Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Zip, Gaming, Tech Bang, Met. Welcome in, Met. I Stand Alone. Welcome in as well. First time chatters. Zoe. Who else we got now? Athelos, Odin, Eddie, Agravane, Storyteller, Takadan. How's it going, guys? How's it going? It's good to see you all. I've moved the camera again. We'll try it from this angle today. How am I feeling? Getting there. You can still hear I'm not 100%, but I feel a lot better. Yeah. New camera angle. Yeah. I'm trying to find the angle I want, so I might play around with it a bit over this week. I've rearranged all my desk today. How's everyone's weekend been, guys? I haven't been on since Friday. This angle looks good, yeah. You can see my Final Fantasy VII stuff a lot better. And I'm going to get my guitars on the wall, so you'll be able to see them. What books do you have? They're not actually books, they're vinyls. They're vinyls. Showing off the beard as well, so that's a bonus. How's it going, Eddie? And also, new guys in the channel. Thank you so much for the follow. There was 2 of you. Straight off the bat. Last rights, I Stand Alone. You the absolute legends. Welcome in. Thanks for the follows. Appreciate you. Hope you had a great weekend. Weekend is definitely too short, honestly. I spent most of today doing Path of Exile 2 research and then reconfiguring my desk. And then guys, I need you to do me a favor. If my microphone starts to crackle or static, please let me know. I got an issue earlier. I was trying to play around with the settings. I screwed it up and then I was getting static all the time. And I spent 3 hours trying to figure out what did I do. Honestly, I was so frustrated because I was like, this is my nap time. What are you doing to me? It's Sunday. These are made for naps, not sorting out microphone problems. So I really hope I've got it back to the state I had it in. Don't ask. Weekend was great. Thanks, mate. Hope you have an awesome weekend. I spent a bit of time with the family yesterday, which was super chill. But that was really nice because it was my dad's and my brother's birthday. And it was one of my cat's birthdays. So, you know, it's just family. That's right. It's just exclamation mark. First time chatter. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Blink and the weekend is over. It's rough out there. I know, right? I know. So, I haven't actually got a clear plan for today. We are very much into Path of Exile 2 waiting room mode. But I'm not going to tag myself as being on Path of Exile just to bait people in. So I've got a rogue, which I started. So yes, Eddie, you are... I mean, people have been watching me do a bit of rogue. I've got it to level 60. I spent 2.5 hours doing my Paragon horse and stuff the other day. And I can nearly do T4, but I'm actually missing a very key aspect. I think with that, I would actually be able to do T4 with it straight off the bat. I'm doing a spin to win Andy's build at the moment. It's about time. Yeah. Other than that, I mean, to be honest, guys, if there's a bunch of you in the chat that would benefit, if there's bunches of you in the chat that want to do community stuff, like if you guys want, if there's some of you in here that want to do pit runs, XP runs, glyph XP, whatever, really, just let me know. I mean, I'm super chilled tonight. I'm happy to do community-based stuff, bosses, whatever, really. I'll start on a tiny bit of rogue and just do some pits while I'm chilling and waiting. Hey, Easy and Joe, how's it going, guys? How's it going? All right, let's get into this anyway. If anyone that's in the chat that's more PoE focused, because I have had a bunch of PoE people jump into the Discord recently due to the giveaway, we will be doing Path of Exile. I'm just not streaming that today because obviously I can't stream Path of Exile 2 yet because it's not out. So we will be doing that on Friday when that starts, and that will definitely be the focus of the weekend at least. Because I want to play it, to be honest. That's all I'm going to want to play all weekend, so that's what we'll be streaming. For better or worse, you guys will have to watch it for 2 days at least. I'm sure you'll survive. It does look pretty good, though. Yeah, it does look good. XP sounds fun. All right, well, let's start with a little bit of Rogue, and then we can get into some community stuff as well today. Can't really hear myself properly. I can still hear I've had this cold. I've had like a little bit of tinnitus because of it, which has been weird. I've sat in the quiet all day, and I can still hear the dee. all of your like senses get messed up, don't they? You might be a rogue specialist, but I'm a watch and enjoy how you build a rogue. I'm happy to give advice if you ask for it. Yeah, I mean, the build's okay, right? I mean, I've slapped a lot of stuff together. My armor's just to solve armor, resistances, all of these things. So I can do T3 comfortably enough. So that's what I'm going to do. I need to just level some glyphs and hope I drop the right aspects I'm looking for. Met1911, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the follow there. You're absolute legend. Appreciate it. How you doing? How's your weekend been? Drink City Streamers, Zep. Yes, sir. Cheers. Yeah, I quite like I like the camera more level to me. I might lift it up a tiny bit, but I'm not going to do it while I'm live stream. I'll do it another time. Honestly, I had to reconfigure my whole desk to get all the new stuff in place. I've got new lights and everything. That was fun. What aspects are you missing and you think you need? There's one from Momentum. I don't have the Momentum one, which gives me loads of damage, but more importantly, unstoppable at full maximum stacks. Momentum stacks. I don't have that one yet. I don't have a lot of the rogue aspects, to be honest. But I did absolutely wreck level 1 to 60 on this build. It was really straightforward. Although I did put an Andes on level 35, so I'm not really surprised. Yeah, it is pretty key. That, honestly, I was very close to doing a T4 with this build without that. I was not I mean, I probably was about 5 minutes too slow. 4 or 5 minutes. So I say close. But I was closer to finishing than not, you know? If anyone's got any questions about Path of Exile 2 as well, guys, yeah. Let's chat because it looks fun. And I know a bunch of you will be playing it at least. And also, that reminds me, you're going to hear this like a tape recorder all week. I am giving away 3 early access keys, though, and I haven't actually bought them all yet. Because I'm going to try and make it so that console players can get involved in the giveaway as well. That makes things a little bit more complex, but I will make it work. So, I mean, I can get them in time beforehand. If I get them directly through the Path of Exile website, then they are only PC only. So that's why I haven't got them yet only, because it means that PlayStation I cannot get until the game comes out. That's the only one I can't. They legitimately are not... You cannot get them for PlayStation until the game actually drops. So we'd have to sort that after the game goes live. If someone wins and wants it for PlayStation, Xbox you can get right now. You can buy from their store. But you have to buy it through their store. You can't buy it from Path of Exile and then use it. And then PC, use the key. But if anyone's interested, I am giving away 3 copies of the early access. And all you've got to do is go to the Discord. If you haven't joined it already, I know a bunch of you are in there already. But if you're in there, there is... I've just linked it in the chat. There is $2 of tax, yeah, probably. There is a game giveaways channel in there, which you will see really near the top of all channels. And all you got to do is find the box, click the party emoji that will get you in, and it will be automatic. All 3 winners will be automatically drawn at 7 p.m. Pacific time on Thursday. It'll be 3 a.m. in the morning for me on Friday. It'll be near the end of my live stream going into the day of release, and I will sort out. When the winners are announced, I will contact them and I will sort out getting keys and stuff to them. No problem. It'll be tax on all of them, let's be honest. I'm currently playing with a Heartseeker build. As Clink knows, I'm currently averaging 500 million crits for now. Not bad. Nice. GG's. Very nice indeed. So yeah, anyone that hasn't got into that giveaway, feel free to jump in. This is a little way of me giving back to the community again. Happy to do it. Okay, right. Well, let's get on with some of this for now. Then I can't even remember what potions and stuff I've got. Oh yeah, one of these will do. I probably don't have any herbs, do I? Oh, I do. Woo! Let's just get some incenses here that might actually be somewhat useful. Yeah, some of these will be useful. Excellent. Have we got any damage ones? Dexterity. They look good. Oh, actually, I won't waste the herbs. We'll just take the life ones for now. Hey, Wolf Ever Bleed, first time chat. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. As a PlayStation player, how can I get a key? You can't right now. You can't. So how you will do it, I can tell you how you'll do it, but you can't just yet. So what you'll do the same as what you can do on the Xbox store right now. on when it annoyingly for PlayStation, I think this is a Sony limitation. This isn't GGG, but you need to wait for early access to release, which will be, yeah, the release time. It might be on the day. It might be on December the 6th. You can get it. I don't know if you've got to wait for the minute that the early access is actually released or not. Do you know what? I'm going to see if I can find out for you. Let's see if there's actually a time announced on it. So I can show you here. PlayStation Store. But basically, they've got it so you can't... You need to buy it on the PlayStation Store, right? And you'll get the early access through there. That's my understanding. There we go. I mean, it's obviously this is the UK one, but... Yes, it just says announced. Add to wishlist. Release date to be determined. It will be on there, though. One sec. Because I read it up on their website, the Path of Exile. Path of Exile Early Access. Here we go. So this is actually on the Path of Exile 2. Oh, no, no, this is... I want the FAQ. Oh, gosh, I can't type. FAQ. That's it, right. This is on the Path of Exile website, right? And if I look for PlayStation... There we go. So, yeah, it just says here... Path of Exile 2 will launch in early access at 11 AM December 6th PST. So that's 7 PM my time on the Friday. Which is, yeah, 7 PM GMT December 6th. There you go. In your local time on all supported platforms, including PC, Steam, Epic Stores, Xbox and PlayStation 5. Here we go. Supporter packs for Sony Realms, PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 will become available on December the 6th PST when Path of Exile 2 launches in early access. So you might have to wait. You might have to wait until 11 AM PST December the 6th for it to get it. It may well be that it literally when the early access launches, that's when you can download. That's when you can buy it and download it. So you might not be able to play on minute number 1, unfortunately. That's just not possible. If it comes to that, Wolfever. I hope that helps. That's just what it says on their site. And that's a Sony limitation, I think. Drink City Streamer, Gorsh. Cheers, everyone. Cheers for the drink. Hey, Alien Invader. Master Prime. How's it going, guys? Xbox you can get right now. So I say, feel free to enter. I will sort it out with people and get it to them as soon as I can. But the PlayStation 1, if it does happen to be that someone wins and wants it on PlayStation Store, I cannot get it to you beforehand. It's just not possible. Xbox, oh, sorry. Do you know what would be easier if I just typed in this? Xbox Store, Path of Exile 2. You can get right now, I believe. Oh, what? Why are you trying to sign me in? No. While we sign you out? What? I just want to see the game, you stupid. Gosh, that's doing good things for trying to convert me to use an Xbox, isn't it? Blimey. Right, here we go. Yeah, so if you go to the Xbox, you just go to the Xbox store, type in Path of Exile 2, and there you go. Access supporter packs. These ones you can buy now, I believe. Yeah, you can choose it here, buy it, and then you'll be able to download it on your console. You just won't be able to do anything with it, and that's the same as all the others. The others I can just give you a PC key for, no problem. Sixfold Stripe, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. Do you know if we'll be able to download the game before Friday? Yes. Not for PlayStation, because you can't buy it until it releases. Xbox, I think so. PC, I believe so. They haven't announced yet exactly when, but I believe you'll be able to preload the game, yeah. They just haven't announced exactly when that'll be yet. It's normally a day or two, isn't it? Wouldn't it be easy if you gave out money and then people buy the version they need? Irene, I generally prefer to not do that unless it's the absolute worst case scenario. Gifting games across regions can be very difficult, but if it's PC, it's easy because I can just give you a key. You can get them from Path of Exile, no problem. That's just easy peasy. And then you download it on whatever client you want. Xbox and PlayStation get a bit more tricky, so I'll figure that out. If I'm only going to need to talk about that and figure that out if someone wins that actually needs it or wants it on that platform. Yeah, I mean, look, Eddie, even if you're not sure if you're going to get PoE 2, jump in the stream over the weekend and come check it out. I'm not going to be going through the game as humanly fast as possible. I'm going to be playing the game as someone who's done research, so I'm going to know what I'm doing a little bit. But I'm going to explain things to people as they go as well. And any questions that anyone asks, I will stop playing as I go and explain stuff, rather than just like, no, I'm just going to blast and you can just watch and work it out yourself. I will explain things as we go. And then you can kind of get a feel for the game. But it does look very good. I have a feeling this is going to be one of the most hyped games of the year. It kind of already is, right? It's a bit too late to get into the Game of Year awards, otherwise it would have probably been all over it, to be honest. Yeah, sixfold. I'm not too bad. I'm feeling a lot better. Not 100%, but I'm getting there. You can on Xbox, yeah. You'll be able to preload and download, yeah. Just to download, yeah. Not to play, yeah. And we have another camera move. Ozzy, how's it going, dude? Yeah, we do. Yeah, I'm trying this one. I always wanted it more level. I might move it up slightly next time. I'm just trying it there for now. But I'm not going to change that right now. Guess who just started Final Fantasy 7? Yes! Final Fantasy 7. What? Old? Original? Or remake? Both are great. I like them both, as you can tell. I've got Final Fantasy stuff all over. That's all that's in this. Final Fantasy stuff. You're going to do PC giveaways, champ? Alien Invader. It's PC, Xbox, or PlayStation. There's 3 giveaways already, Alien Invader. If you've not joined it, I'll link it again. If you've not joined the Discord, all you got to do is join the Discord. There's a game giveaway. Go through the onboarding, which is just some rules and stuff you've got to read and accept. And tag which games you're interested in. And then there's a game giveaways channel at the top of the Discord. Go there. There's a little box with a party emoji for the giveaway. Click on that. You're in. And the giveaway will be pulled at 7 p.m. Pacific time on Thursday, 3 a.m. GMT British time on Friday. That's when it will be drawn. They're the same time, by the way, just to clarify. And if you'll happen to be one of the 3 lucky winners, I will contact you and I will discuss how I get the key to you in time for the release. Or if you happen to be someone who's playing on PlayStation, I will discuss with you getting it so that you can get it at the soonest possible point you can. And then you're just going to have to wait till it releases to get it, because that is the soonest you can download it. But I will sort it out so you can do that. Yeah. It does look good. Hey, Richard, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you, mate. It's good to see you. Yeah. Is it Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth or Final Fantasy 7? It'll be Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I would imagine he would have started on Remake rather than Rebirth, since that's part 1. Right, let's actually do some... thanks for your help. You in the UK? Yeah, Wolf Everbleed, I am. Near London. I'm pretty near London. I work in London as a game dev. How's everyone's weekend been, though, guys? You had a good one? Right, let's go kill some stuff while we're waiting for things to get going, and then I'm going to jump over my character and just do some community-based stuff this evening. It's kind of... I'm a little bit sleepy because I didn't nap today, and I spent the whole day doing Path of Exile 2 research. So I've still got loads more to do, honestly. I've got so much research to do. I ended up spending hours reconstructing my setup on my desk as well, so I could get all my camera and lights set up. I've got to try and remember how to play his character now. I think I just press the buttons and hold right, so spin to win. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. I mean, it's a bit binary, this build. On or off, but you know what? Oh, that's right. I can snapshot damage. Well, hey, forgot about that. There we go. That's better. Much better. It's pretty fun though. Until we, I tell you what, I'm most excited for, guys, in Path of Exile 2. Even though it's going to be like, for some people, it will still be too complex, I think, and I think some people will probably struggle a little bit when it, not struggle, but struggle to resonate with the fact that the bosses are going to be a bit like it's been called the Souls-like, the Elden Ring of ARPGs, because the bosses are designed to be challenging, they are designed to be mechanics based, and they are designed to be outplayed, not like gone one shot. You can level up and get stronger just like you can in Elden Ring, and eventually go challenge it and have more of a chance, but it's kind of, at least on your initial playthrough. I'm excited for that though. It's been a while since... The new campaign for this game didn't challenge me that much. I think I died at one point because there was one boss that just did an outrageous amount of damage. But other than that, we sort of didn't necessarily like blitz and absolutely wreck everything, but we didn't struggle, really. And we did it in a team of 3? 4? Can't remember. We did it in a team, though. Might have been a 4, yeah. Am I feeling better? PR24, how's it going? I am, yeah. I'm mostly feeling better. I've still got a weird taste in my mouth. And I still feel a little bit, like, of tiredness and stuff. But, yeah, the sore throat's mostly gone. And the bunged up nose is mostly gone. You know, all of the other symptoms that just make you feel a bit rubbish. Yeah, so that's good. When I still had that a little bit yesterday. But I decided, I basically said to my family, because I was meant to be hosting their birthday thing, I was like, it's up to you if you want to come round, really. I mean, this is what the deal is, and they said they wanted to, so we just chilled and played some board games and hung out. Hopefully I didn't infect my entire family with AIDS. That'd be bad, wouldn't it? FF7, what the original J-Sk is, nice. It's a great game. It's one of my all-time favourites, the original FF7, for sure. You going to swap over to PoE2 or play both, Richard? I'll still be playing D4. Yeah, I'm not going to totally abandon D4. You guys don't have to worry about that. But saying that, next weekend will be PoE2 only, because that's all I'm going to want to play. Let's say I'm going to be doing a 24. Well, I'm going to try and do a 24-hour PoE2 stream. We'll see, because I'm not going to get a chance to sleep a lot before the stream. I've got to go to work. It's the one and only Friday since June I've got to go to work in London. I was like, oh, the timing. So it means I'm gonna get home either just before it goes live or just after. I don't know. It depends on trains, honestly. I can't get off any earlier, unfortunately. So it's just going to be napping on train, get in, get ready, and start blasting. It's going to be lots and lots of caffeine required. So that should be fun. I should actually go and farm some glyphs here, because I probably haven't got all of the most useful ones to me. Oh, I just got one, actually, as I say that. What do I have right now? Chip. That's physical damage. What does this do? Oh, it's poison, isn't it? Because I put poison imbue on it. When I put poison imbue on it, does it do physical damage and poison damage? Or does it change it so you do poison damage instead of physical damage? If anyone knows the answer to that. Because it's not showing that as poison at the bottom, it's showing it as physical, but it is showing it as green. I think it does both, yeah. Okay, physical damage increases your damage. An enemy takes... Because that could be useful otherwise, Chip, at least for the time being. Stick it in. It's just it's a multiplier of damage, isn't it? There might be better later on, but obviously I've only got the 3 right now, so what does it need to dexterity? Yeah, I'll work in there. Oops. Yeah, there you go. Crowd control. Intelligence. I doubt I've got one with intelligence unlocked in it right now. I haven't focused any of the boards at all, really. Fine. That's literally done nothing for me. 5. Yeah. So I'll leave that out for now then. Should probably go farm my glyphs, actually. That'd be really handy. Go do some Go do some T2 Nightmare Dungeons quickly and just farm my glyphs up. I might actually go do that quick. Because that should be really handy, I think. What have we got? Both suppressor affixes as well. Gosh. Take your vitamin B12 and get lots of soda pop ready for the 24-hour. Pretty much, Alien Invader. I've already got the Monster energy drinks. So what character are you going to start with PoE2? Oh, that's a golden question, that is. What character am I going to start in PoE2? Oh, I keep going between them. It's going to be intelligence or intelligence dexterity based. Because most of the heavy research I'm doing right now... So you've got to remember... Or if you... Actually, no, remember's the wrong word. You've got to take into account that Path of Exile 2 has got a lot of stuff to learn. And the passive tree has... hundreds, if not thousands. It's got over 1,000 nodes on it all in all. It's a lot, right? So it's basically you start in the middle. There's 6 starting points. Top, north, east, west, south, and then you've got 2 in between, sort of things. You got 6 starting points for now for 6 characters, and each different part of the board represents a general ethos of like of damage. So directly up is intelligence, directly down and to the right is dexterity, and directly down and to the left is strength. And in between intelligence and strength is intelligence strength stuff. In between intelligence and dexterity is intelligence dexterity stuff. And in between strength and dexterity is dexterity and strength stuff. They're like, that's their focus. They're not all going to be like directly, this is a dexterity strength bit, so it's always going to be something that's mixed. It might be strength nodes, it might be dex nodes, it might be something that changes something that's useful to both, and so on. But you'll find, like, if you go directly up to intelligence, you'll find stuff that's mostly related to spells and energy shield and mana and intelligence, like source of focus things, and fire, cold, lightning, minions for necromancer style builds, minion builds, and all this sort of stuff. So to start with, it's actually smart to sort of choose an area of the board and just learn it better. Because to learn the whole thing beforehand, I've got a pretty damn good memory. I've got a pretty much photographic memory. But trying to remember all of that is, you're spreading your focus. So I've kind of been learning the top half of the board more than anything. And I've still got some more to do there. And obviously I've been learning off of source material that is subject to change as well. So it could be different. But I've got an idea for a kind of build that I want to do. There's a few interactions I'd have to test. Theoretically, you'd need to test out in the game because they might work differently in game. But I've seen some really cool interactions already. There's a very good chance I'm going to start on... I can't even speak. There's a very good chance I'm going to start on a sorceress. But I'm also tempted by monk. They're the two that I'm really swaying to. But I could also choose to start on witch because there is... That's also... They're the three choices. They play into the top half of the board more than anything. Monk would play into intelligence dexterity. So you might bleed into the bottom half on the right a bit. I mean, the reality is you could play an intelligence sork and go... You could work your way all the way down into the strength nodes if it actually makes sense for your build to do that. But you'd be playing... That would be non-obvious gameplay. And that's the great thing about Path of Exile. You can actually play strength-based skills on a sorceress if you can somehow work out a build that works well on them. But when you start on a sorceress, it starts you on the north, going straight into intelligence. So for new players, people who have never played the game before, who don't really know what they're doing, they've not looked at the passage tree, it's all overwhelming. If they choose a point going upwards directly above where the sorceress is, it will be somewhat useful to your build. It won't necessarily be the best thing, but you'll get something that's damage focused, you'll get something that's defensive focused, and then you'll get something that's focused into fire, lightning, and cold. They have streamlined things a little bit to make it a bit easier to understand what it is they're doing and stuff. So... yeah, I'm not too sure yet. Good chance I'm going to start on a sorceress, but monk is also high, and witch are also contenders. Yeah. I think I'd do a cold sork as well. I mean, there was a lightning sork demonstrated the other day, which looks really, really cool. Now that that's been demonstrated, everyone's going to go play it. It's basically the equivalent of ball lightning firing balls out, except it looks better than the D4 one. Basically. Lightning builds are probably going to be quite strong. But I'm quite tempted to play a cold build with some other nuances with it. But I need to... It's hard to figure it all out before I go and boost up the season. Boost up the game, in fact. So we'll have to see. I haven't quite made my mind up. Does anyone else in chat know that they're playing and know what they're going to start on yet? You're stuck between monk and witch, Alien Invader? Yeah, okay. For me, it would be a chronomancer. Yeah. I think that's going to be super popular. If I play sorceress, it probably won't be a chronomancer. Because I think, not that I don't think it's cool, I think a lot of people are going to play it. And I like to do things that's different. So, yeah. The moment she just froze time during the stream was amazing. Or Mercenary. He'd be so much fun with WASD. Yes, he would. He's on the southern part of the board. Yep. Right in between dexterity and strength, he is. Since I like Necro, I'll probably start Necro Witch. Yeah, makes sense. There's some really good minion nodes. The ones I've seen. Yeah. And some very, very cool signages with Witch. Yeah. Definitely one I would like to play at some point. Yeah, if you're more Necro-driven, Witch is the obvious choice, absolutely. But this is what I mean. You could technically play a warrior that goes Necro to some degree. You know. But the Witch is definitely... If you were going... To be honest, it's better to just play your first character with the obvious choice. It will probably just play nicer, honestly. It'll be easier to get going, you know, while you're learning the game. Ball lightning, but goes outwards. Pretty much, yeah, with loads and loads and loads of them. Yeah, so I think a lot of people are going to go and play something like that because they've seen it and they've seen how it works and see that it blasts. There'll be a lot of people that will be relying on source material to build a build that blasts, I think. Any tips for Final Fantasy 7 noobs? Oh, blimey. Where are you up to in the game? Like, how far in are you? Have you gotten past the first bit yet? The first mission? The train mission? Just started. Okay. So, oh gosh, it's been a while since I played the original. Just, have you ever played it before, J-Skids? If you've never played it, just enjoy it. I don't want to ruin anything too much for you. I could tell you all these tips and pro things as you go. But, you know, you can level up as you go, and just look around everywhere. There's always hidden stuff. Same, that came out in an era of the games where there was loads of stuff deliberately hidden everywhere, and you needed guides to find it all. All right, don't spoil it. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to spoil the game for anyone, right? Yeah, that was it's just a great game. Obviously, just stick with it as well, because it does get better, like most games did back then. You know, you're pretty much in tutorial land if you've just started. As a PoE fan, this is going to be massive. I think it's going to be massive for everyone in the genre. It's probably one of the most hyped games of the year. It's just all over the internet, literally. It's all over the internet. It's insane. I can see why people get annoyed about doors here now with the spin to win build. You have to stop, and it gets rid of your snapshotting, doesn't it? Yeah. Pete, look, you see that? I've just wasted my snapshot because I can't get through. Can I go this way? Oh, I can. I'll go this way instead then. Yes, I kind of understand that. Right, I'm looking for glyphs here. I've gone to C2 because generally speaking, you'll drop them more often here. You at 200%? Jesus Christ, movement speed. Probably. Yeah, I would have thought I'm close to 200%. I've got a decent amount. It certainly helps on this build having it. Oh my gosh, I actually have to kill him as well, so I've got to do that. So look, I get more when I'm moving with that move. 200, yeah. I think without the spin to win mechanics and momentum on, I'm at 193.7. So I don't even need the movement speed for momentum much here. But you kind of, this build relies on it, so you kind of need decent movement speed for it, really. Right, that wasn't a good run. We didn't get any, so that's a bit sad. We'll just start another one. I'm looking for my glyphs. Oh, I got one, actually, I think. Then I got Piddle, or whatever it was called. What was that one called? Just escape guards on the train? Yep. Yep. You're at the start, yep. Once you go 200%, it's super hard to go back. Yes, it is. That's one thing I think some people are going to struggle with a PoE to start with. It looks like the whole gameplay has been slowed down like a lot, which is not a bad thing as per se. It's just going to be something that people are going to have to build beyond as you level up. Like, you're actually going to have to level up and get your movement speed, you know? Yeah, some interesting mechanical changes coming to PoE 2 over PoE 1 as well. The way things work. Some of them are quite subtle, but they are quite important. For example, one of them, in PoE 1, if you're playing like a fire build, for example, and so that can cause ailments like Ignite, if you crit with it in Path of Exile 1, it guarantees it's going to ignite the target. In PoE 1, it doesn't. It gives you a better chance to ignite them, but it doesn't give you a guaranteed chance for it. It's subtle, but that's a big difference if you're playing a build that relies heavily on doing damage with ignites, which is absolutely going to be viable in the tree that I saw. I need to see if it's been updated, because I believe that that's actually a fairly dated tree that I was looking at before. So although a lot of it will be similar, there might be some changes, so I need to find out. We're all going to play like level 1 netcode PoE. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much, I imagine so. Very slow, yeah. Alright, come on, Glyphs. Come on, Glyphs. We want you. That's all we want here. I mean, this is brain dead, this build, if you can do this much damage comparatively to the enemies. Really is. Oh, I need the keys, don't I? There's one over here, okay. Yeah, I need that aspects as well, so I should actually pick up all the items and see if I get the aspects, actually. Should have done that before, shouldn't I? That would be very handy, actually. It gives me... Oh, I've actually run straight past one of these sodding angels. God damn it. But yeah, it would give me permanent unstoppable, meaning I can't get knocks back, which will stop me from getting my snapshotted damage removed by knockbacks. And that also gives me a really nice damage boost as well. I'll split this up. There we go. This actually makes me run even faster. Yeah, I'm not sure how high I've hit on this build. Certainly not 500 million, though. I've hit in the millions, I know that much. Hey, Bone Mill, how's it going, dude? Yeah, losing snapshot isn't ideal. No, it's not. Nope, it certainly is not. That's kind of how one of the big things of the build, isn't it, really? Just getting that snapshotted damage and then cracking on. There we go. Oh, a glyph, there we go. Well, hey. That's what we want. More of those, please. Oh, I kind of want to pick that up, but I can't be bothered. I found Frost Hits the hardest, but lacks AoE. Yeah, okay. I'm using Poison right now because I'm on an Andy's build with Poison, I suppose. That's why. I'm deep into billions on my Blood Surge, but like all my gear is at least 3 GA. Headache. Wow. Yeah, the Necro hits harder than Rogues anyway this season at the moment, I think. Especially the overpower builds. You just got access to a bit more damage through the overpower mechanics. Yeah. I think there might be 1 or 2 Rogue builds that do okay, but generally speaking, I think Necro has performed better overall. That's my understanding. Come on, Glyphs. Where are you at? I don't even know which glyphs I actually need for this build. I don't even know what all the glyphs are, so we'll wait until we drop them, and then we'll have to have a look through some. But, okay, well, we got one on. We've had one on the last on the last 2 runs. I'll have a quick look what they are that I've dropped. Scout's Rare Nose. You deal increased physical damage to both healthy and injured. Okay, so that could be usable. Hey, Joe and Nickma. I think I got that right. Joe and Nickma, welcome in. You legends, welcome in. Thank you so much for following. How you doing? How's your weekend been? Drink City Streamer, thank you. Always keeping me hydrated, Zep. You absolute legends. Cheers, dude. Quick question, guys. Is the microphone fine? Have you heard any static or any crackling or anything? I hope not. I think I got it back to how it was before. Spin to win, Zachary. You joker. All right. We spin to win in this channel, guys. We're going to be spinning to winning in PoE 2 as well. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We are going to spin our way all the way to the win, even if we don't spin. Mike's fine. Thanks, Irene. Okay, I think I sorted it. I had to lol. I'm sure you did. I had to. Giggity. Hey, Joe Nick, pleasure to be here, dog. Yeah. You too, dude. Are you a Diablo player, Path of Exile player, ARPG player, game player? I'm assuming you're a game player. We're all game players here. Massive nerds. Spin to win. Yes. Right, what was the other one I picked up? Cutthroat skills. You're making me have a little dance as well. Sixfold. Are you guys going all in? I've got to remember the camera's up here now. Anyone that's new here, my chat likes to abuse me sometimes. There you go. You get yourself a little dance. You can see the dance better from that angle. I can watch it on my screen. Weekend's been great. Always been a Diablo fan. Copped the game this weekend. Trying to get the hang of it. Okay, dude. Annie, welcome in. That's awesome. If you've got any questions, feel free to fire away, dude. Yeah. I mean, do you know what? I've got thousands and thousands and thousands of hours in this game now. I couldn't tell you exactly how much, but it's definitely in the thousands. And I know that's sad, but it's true. And I've never played Rogue until this class, but I don't really follow guides these days. I make guides, so I'm just playing it for fun, which is kind of half the fun of the games, you know, figuring it out. So I'm kind of in noob mode for me right now, but we're doing okay. A lot of stuff to do. Yeah, I know. It's hard to keep up sometimes. These absolute cretins. What can I say? But yeah, if you've got any questions, you need help with any... I'm going to do some community-based stuff in a little bit. So I'm just going to help people level up or do glyph runs or boss runs, whatever. I don't know. We'll see what people want to do in about an hour's time or something. And for the rest of the stream, I'm just going to do... We're just chatting all things Path of Exile 2 whilst we'll just do some community-based stuff. So anything we can do to help you, just... Yeah, just fire away, dude. We're very community-driven here. Happy to help wherever. But I don't want to spoil anything for you either, so it's better if you ask rather than me just going in on stuff, you know? You like Pen Shot, but man, after the big nerf, it killed how I look at Rogue. Needs a new build. I've never played Pen Shot. I know it was good at one point. I don't know how it works right now, I guess. Yeah, who knows? We're definitely not going to use Closer because we want to be arranged. So even though that scales Cutthroat skills, it's going to be no melee. Yeah, that's no good. But Pride could work, at least for the time being. Don't we have a... We would like... That would actually work well up here. At least for the time being, because we want to scale this ultimate node so that we can scale this legendary node. Oh, damn. 2 GA Starless with lucky hit crit chance. Very nice. Oh, let me get my box of tissues out. A 4 GA... Oh, no! Let's put that box of tissues back in the cupboard. Jeez. You got a 4 GA Banished Lord with a 32. Talk about a blue balls inducer. My word. The Starless is super nice, but the Banished Lord is wub, wub, wub. Your bad luck continues. That is savage. See, in the PTR, apparently it's going to be harder to drop a 4GA with a lower aspects on it. So we'll see if it actually works, but that's unfortunate. Marksman question, did you change camera angle because it makes your arms look bigger? No, I didn't actually. And my arms are tiny right now, legitimately. I haven't done much weights in the last 6 months because I've been too busy streaming with you lot. And too tired to train around it. Out of COVID, I was actually pretty ripped because all I did with COVID was 3.5 hours of weights a day and watch Netflix. I was on my own for 6 months. What else do? You either sit around and get fat or you do 3.5 hours of weights like me. I did, and I wasn't streaming back then. If I was streaming, I probably wouldn't have done as much weights. Yeah, it's bad. Your sound is quite low, but that must be because I have you on 10% volume. I can turn myself up. I did, like I say, I was trying to put my new microphone hardware in earlier, and then it started doing like some weird static sound, and I then had to take it all apart to try and figure out where the static was coming from, and try and figure out if it was the cables, the hardware, the software. And then I was like, do you know what? I need to go and have a nap before stream, so I'll figure this out another day. So I can turn my... No, genuinely, how does the audio sound, guys? Can you hear me okay? Am I a little bit quiet? Tell me. The hardware I've got is a cloud lifter. I've got it, and it would make my gain higher, so it would just instantly give me loudness. But I'm going to try and sort that out again in the week. Okay, if I am a bit quiet, just let me know. I think I think I set it up when I put it on monitor so that I could hear myself across the music. I think if I move away from the mic, it'll be a bit quieter. That's the thing. This microphone requires you to be quite close to it. Audio is perfect. Okay, if there's any issues, though, honestly, just let me know. I will not be offended. I will do what I can to try and fix the problem for you. But if you've got me on 10%, it probably will be quite low, yeah. Working on the campaign reputation first? Yeah, Joey, yeah. Work on the campaign reputation first. So if you're not sure entirely what that is, I'm sure you are. But if you're not, go to your map. And then at the top, you'll see this thing where on it says W for view rewards. On console, it'll be a different button. But if you go there, you've got your renown. You've got your top track of rewards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and your bottom track of rewards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And all you really care about is these bottom rewards, and particularly up to the 4th one. They made it so this used to be number 5. They swapped number 4 and 5 around. These here, so you get extra skill points for each region. So if you've got the expansion, that's 6. If you haven't, that's 5. So it's a lot of extra skill points. And then you get extra Paragon points, which is why I was just looking there. It's like a mid-game to end-game system to help craft out your character a bit more. So you definitely want to get those. And they're a bit grueling to do, but once you've done it once, you don't have to do it on that realm again, ever. Softcore, done forever. Hardcore, done forever. So it's worth just getting them done. Hope you're feeling better. Mostly, Marksman. I feel mostly better. Like I'm like 90% of the way there now. You start a new job tonight, Marksman. Way! What's the job? Or you're not allowed to tell us. Is it like the secret government job or something? Something secret and... You can still hear the tunes. All good. Okay. Well, like I say, if anyone does have a problem, let me know. What benefit do the new shrines do in the new area? Because I just haven't done that yet. It's the same. It's the same. Look. I would still do them, although it's a bit tedious. I don't know about the individual ones, but really, when I'm doing my renown, I do all the waypoints, I do all the strongholds, I discover all the area, I do all the tenets of Akarat or the altars of Lilith, and then you just want to find dungeons that have side quests that link up, so you can get them done at the same time to get double bonus. And then you can get to this pretty fast, actually. You can get to tier 4 really quick, and then if you want to grind out tier 5 as well, you can. I just did it when the game dropped just to get it done, honestly. I just figured, screw it, I'll get it done. And then I don't have to worry about it again. And I haven't had to worry about it again unless I go and do hardcore, and then I'll worry about it. But for now, I don't. That's actually a strength activator. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, yeah, this will activate on strength quite well. This will be good. This would actually work quite well here because of the rare node scale. Yeah, we want this so that it will scale that damage there. Okay, this will work fine. Let's go and hand in my Whisper, because I've just noticed my Whispers are complete. Actually, no, I should hold on to that because I'm in tier 2 right now. Let's just do another dungeon. Here we go. Open up. How did you guess that, Marksman? I don't know. Just thought I'd throw it out there. But no, I hope it goes well. It's always, I mean, it's been a long time since I've started a new job. I've been at the same games company for 12 years, nearly. It's nearly 12 years now. It will be 12 years today. 12 years in 1 month today. It was, or something like that, yeah. It'll be basically in the new year. It'll be my 12th anniversary at Hutch. So we'll definitely make it there at Hutch. I love the company. I don't know how long I'll be there for now. You know, funnier things have happened. But, yeah, I've been there a long old time. I've got like 3 weeks left of the working year. We're off over Christmas, so that'll be lots and lots of blasting. And, yeah. Does anyone need any GA Kepalekas? You've got 6 spare. Very nice. If anyone needs a GA Kepaleka still, there's loads going for free. Sounds like Zach is your man. I think a lot of people have kind of gone off the Spiritborn now because that was kind of all the rage at the start. So people are playing other stuff for better or worse. And a lot of people are doing it just to kill time now. We've got the PTR coming up, actually. I can't remember if that's tomorrow or Tuesday. So whatever day that drops, we'll be doing that on stream because I want to test some things on there. And I'm only going to have a couple of days to do it before PoE 2 drops. It's kind of really poorly timed because they want people to test on it, but a significant portion of their main testing audience will be playing PoE 2. Like, the content creators that blast for 24 hours in the PTR and do all of the crazy number crunching and everything. They are definitely, we already know they are definitely doing PoE2, and they're all about PoE2 now. So, yeah, it can be interesting to see if they actually do the PTR crunching like they did before. I don't know. Maybe they'll do it for a couple of days and stop, but we'll see. Oh, it's a glyph. Well, hey, that's what we want. What even is that? Joey, so if you're playing I don't know what class you're playing, but Spiritborn, the new class that came with the expansion, there's one particular weapon that's just very, very powerful this season, and it's getting nerfed in the PTR/next season because it's a bit too good. All of the best, well, nearly all of the best Spiritborn builds, not all, but nearly all are using it because it's that good. Yeah, he's obviously got some good ones. A Greater Affix is on top level items, and it makes, when you get a Greater Affix on an item, it makes it roll at maximum stat and then 50% higher than it can normally roll. So that's useful. You can on a unique, there's 4 stats on a unique, and you can get all 4 as a Greater Affix. If you're really lucky, you can get a really stupidly goated item with a really good aspect roll. I've got a few of those on my character now because I've grinded the hell out on this on my main Spiritborn I have, because I've grinded the hell out on them. So hopefully that information helps. You don't have to worry about that stuff too much until you get later into the game, and you'll just naturally start dropping them, and you'll be like, oh, that looks really good. Anyway, it should just be better than what you've got as well. So are you seeing the joy of the rogue? It's fun. I have to admit, as leveling goes, it was as brain dead as it goes. It was super easy to level on. I mean, like I said, I did put an Andes on at level 35. That kind of made it a lot easier. But even without that, I mean, the spin to win rogue's pretty good. The rogue's fun. It's not going to be my go-to in any future seasons, though. I don't know. I like casters. Yeah. Casting is generally my go-to, but I do... Oh, look at that. Yay! 2 glyphs back-to-back. Happy days. We've had 3 in this run so far. Let's go. Yeah, or monks as well. I quite like that sort of style of gameplay. Don't ask why. I just do. But, yeah, I mean, it's fun enough, for sure. They can't base their PTR around turncoats. No, they can't, no. But they wouldn't have known. It's just unfortunate that it happens to land on the same week. Because it means people are going to be probably only putting in half the effort they normally would have due to that. Which is unfortunate for the PTR. It's unfortunate for D4. Because that is almost certainly going to happen. It just is what it is. I did the Trail of Spiritborns when till like 25. Okay, but then I started a Sork sitting at level 35 right now. Okay, Sork's usually my go-to. And I'm very likely going to start one of those on PoE, but I'm not entirely sure yet. But yeah, I mean, the rogue's fun enough. I'm definitely not disliking it. I'm really open when it comes to playing these games. I like playing new stuff. I like playing different stuff. But I can tell you this now, without giving too much information away. I was in a Discord channel earlier of some pretty high-profile Path of Exile players, and there was a pretty heated discussion going on. And pretty high-profile Diablo players as well, like just generally ARPG players. And there was a heated discussion going on. It doesn't really matter what about. But one of them did say something that was true about Diablo 4, and they're a Diablo 4 player as well, so they're not trying to knock on the game as such. But the builds, and it's someone who's quite well known and doing builds, again, not mentioning names, and the game is quite linear, it's quite uniform. So you've got a skill, there are a couple of ways you can build it, but then that's kind of it. There isn't really much you can do. This skill works that way. Path of Exile is going to be totally different to that, because you can take a skill that initially, say, fires 1 lightning ball out, and then that thing they showed the other day, you can eventually make it so you're just walking around firing out showers of lightning balls that zap enemies all around and fire lightning bolts and ignite them all, and, all of this crazy stuff. So, I mean, the PTR is moving in a direction, which means it's moving in the right direction. This is what the game has been doing since launch. They need to do this across the game for every skill, and probably more than 2 of them, really, if that's the way they want to go. But they're making it so there's 2 different uniques of Ball Lightning, for example. They conflict, so you cannot wear them both, and they literally change how Ball Lightning works. One does what you could do before, making it orbit around you, and one fires out one super ball lightning, I think they're calling it, that goes forward, explodes, and does splash damage. And that's actually changing how they work. We need more stuff like that, so it manipulates how they work, so you build around that. But at the moment, there's not a lot in this game that does that. So it means that building builds is relatively constrained, which makes it simpler and makes it more accessible to a casual audience. So I'm not saying they should change D4 to be like this crazy game with millions and millions of build varieties and make it super complex, but a little bit more variety or possibilities for variety would be cool. We're definitely lacking that right now. That would be super good for someone like me who likes to make builds and you know, sort of tinker around with things and play around with knobs and levers and just build crazy builds. I made a poison sork last season and that was super fun. It just doesn't work as well this season, which is a bit sad. Oh, those two I just picked up are both useless to my build. Bane is poison though. This is good. We want this one. Poisoning damage effects have a 15% chance to deal double the amount. I imagine if that works with Andy's, that will be quite good. We should probably stick this on. I'd quite like to activate. Oh, why can't I put that in there? Oh, I'm not taking the glyph thing. Oh, that's naughty. Is there any armor nodes I can get rid of? Actually, one second. How's my resistances looking? Probably good, right? I imagine so, because I've got the boots on. I need to make up some nodes. 1, 2. Let's take those. Right, we need 1 here. I could do with some more strength as well. Where's that? We'll stick that on for now. I need 2 more strength nodes. 1. I might need to level this up first before I can activate it. Oh, no, it's still on there. Okay, that's annoying. Oh, no, I can see how we can do it. La, 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 la. Do that. Take those back out. Put that back in there. 1, 2... I need 2 more nodes. Is there 2 more resistance nodes somewhere I can unactivate? Maybe. I could possibly get away without that there right now. And that. Yeah, let's try with that for now. We'll take these out again later. They'll be activated by default. There we go. Yes, that's what we like to see. Happy days. Irene, coming with a follow. Appreciate you. Absolute legends. Thank you so much. Marshy over on YouTube. Hi all. Wish could save a build so I could about without ruining what I've got going on, if that makes sense. Wish I could save a build. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Sorry, I mess about. Yeah. So one thing they're bringing in Season 7 PTR, which we've all been waiting for, and really the game should have released with it, is an armory. So you can build your build, and you can go into the armory and you can save it. And then you can go and build another build and go into your armory and save it. And then you can swap between them. Now, I don't know all the nuances with that. In D3, you had to have the item still. Like, if you sold the item, then that would break the armory save and stuff. But by doing that, that means you can have one sorceress and you can have loads of different builds. That's going to be super nice. We need this. This is something we've been lacking. It's very annoying. You have to create and level up loads of characters for it. So that'll be super neat. Marshy, yeah, how's it going, dude? Craig Edwards on YouTube. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Have you got a supply of 1L perfectly clear? Have I got a supply of 1 litre of perfectly clear? I'm on to Pepsi Max these days, dude. That peach perfectly clear is just too good and too hard to come by. Yeah, so guys, I've got the guy on my YouTube right now as an old friend of mine, and when we were younger, we used to play text-based crime games, and to stay up all night, there's this drink we could get in the UK called Perfectly Clear, and there was a peach one, and it was super sugary, and it would keep you up, it would just keep you awake as a child or as a teenager. It was insane. It's hilarious. How's it going, Craig? It's good to see you, dude. It's been a while since we've spoken. I hope you're well. Fitness Bunny, first time chatter. How's it going? Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How's your weekend been? And Enrique as well. Welcome in, guys. First time chatter. How's it going, guys? Welcome in. Hope you're both well. So I'm just doing just to get people up to speed here. We can talk all things Path of Exile 2. We are waiting for that to release to stream that at the weekend coming. I'm just playing a rogue for the very first time after thousands of hours of playing the game. The community's finally gotten me to play a rogue. So I'm just doing some glyph farming, but we're going to do some community-based stuff. So if you're a D4 player, I'm going to be doing some, I don't know, pit runs, boss runs, whatever people want to do, really. We'll get a queue going and we'll go blast for a few hours. So we'll probably get into that shortly. I just wanted to do a little bit on my rogue while we're here, because I've not actually booted up my computer until a few hours ago today. I didn't go on at all yesterday. That is the first day in a long time that I haven't boosted up my computer at all. I just spent the day with my family, which was super nice. I haven't done that in a long time. So, considering I work as a game dev as well, I'm nearly on a computer all the time. So it's pretty rare I get a chance to do that these days. And you guys might be sitting there thinking, nope, unfollow. The guy that doesn't want to play games for a day. But, you know, if you do it all the time and make them all the time, sometimes it's nice to have a day off. You play a new character. It's level 60 now. Yeah, I mean, it's I'm doing a spin to win Andy's build for fun, really. It's not necessarily going to be amazing, but I don't care about that too much. I just want to make something that's fun, you know. I mean, I've got a Spiritborn build I made, which is on Mobalytics, and that's been enjoyed by a few hundred people. It's got a few hundred follows, which I'm super blessed about. So if I made another build, but same character, the glyphs have to be leveled all over again. They do right now, Marshy. Next season, no. Next season with the armory, you've got one character, one set of glyphs, lots of builds. Big thumbs up from us. It's probably one of the best things that's coming in Season 7. And then we just need new builds. So hopefully we get some good builds. Fitness Bunny, thanks for the follow. You're absolute legend. Welcome in. Sorry for the stupid question. I just got the spirit. Do you know how I can level up fast? Just got the spirit. Just got the spirit. I'm trying to work out exactly what you mean by just got the spirit. Do you mean... Yeah, can you elaborate? Spirit Hall, yeah, okay. I thought that might be what you meant, but I wanted... Yeah, if it's a Spiritborn, do you mean you've just unlocked your Spirit Halls? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it's Spiritborn related, but I want... If you could clarify that, Enrique. Do you know how I can level up fast? Well, Enrique, 2 questions for you before I answer that. 1, is this your first playthrough of the DLC? Because if it is, I really would... I wouldn't be doing justice if I didn't say just enjoy the story. By the time you finish the story, just even if you don't focus on doing any side content, you will be between level 50 and 60, if not level 60, which is now the maximum level. And then when you hit level 60, you start to get Paragon levels, which go all the way to 300. So I would highly... It's not too bad, the story. I would highly recommend doing that first, because honestly, you just enjoy that for the first time. And then every time onwards, you can blast through it as quickly as you like. But the quickest way to level, in answer to your question right now, there's a little bit of an exploit, but it's not a naughty one. It's just... It's allowed right now because they haven't fixed it. In solo mode, you can never interact with the pits or anything above level 60 content until you get to level 60. And then you can interact with the pits and push up in the difficulties. Torment 1, Torment 2, Torment 3, Torment 4. But if you join a person who's already unlocked all of those, and they're in a difficulty at Penitent or below, so you can join them at below level 60, they can open a pit anywhere up to they've unlocked. Meaning you can gain the XP from 110 pits, T4, like crazy XP, which then takes 3, 4, maybe 5 pits to level you from 1 to 60, basically. It's super fast. That is the quickest way to level right now. Quickest way to solo level, your Whispers. So from your Whisper tree here, you do Whispers, you get to 10, like I've got here, 14 out of 10. I'm being attacked, 1 sec, just make sure I don't get gang banged while I'm showing you. So we got 14 out of 10. Once you've done that, you go to your Whisper tree down here in Harazar. Go to this portal here. If you've unlocked it, if not, you can run to it from Harazar. It's just north. It wouldn't take you too long. And then the tree's here. You see the purple mark on it. You talk to that, take your Whisper Cache. Don't open the Whisper Cache. What you want to do is you want to store 27 of those, or if you're lucky enough to get a legendary one, I think you need about 7 or 9 of the legendary ones. Save them, put them in your stash, start a new character. When you're on the new character, go grab those from your stash and open them, and they will level you up solo super fast, at least right now. I don't think they fixed that yet. Those are the 2 quickest ways to do it, both solo and in team play. The team play is the quickest way if you've got someone who can blast it quick enough. But the pit way, well, the Whisper way will just take you however long it takes to get the Whisper caches. Yeah, it's not patched yet. Okay, good. Thanks for clarifying. Hordes, period. Mass enemies. No, Hordes isn't the fastest way. I mean, Hordes is not a bad way, but those are quickest ways that I know of. After story, level 58 with only story, exactly. You'll be very close to 60 just on the story for sure. I wouldn't be doing justice to the game though if I didn't say do the story properly at least once, you know. It doesn't really matter what you ultimately think of it. It's just if you've bought the content, you should probably enjoy the content. It's high production value for a game like this. And I've got to be honest, it does look like Path of Exile 2 has gone for higher production value on stuff. So I'm super hyped for that. It'd be good to have another ARPG in general. It doesn't matter which one. Another ARPG that's actually putting more effort into that, because that's something these games don't... some people won't necessarily care about that too much, but it's just that extra level of hype and polish that I guess a lot of people expect from games these days. And the bigger the audience is for a game, the more economy there is. And the more economy there is for a game like this, the more interested people will be in playing. Especially if there's lots of builds you can play and lots of loot to chase. It's why D2 still stands the test of time today. Now, the audience to that is obviously diminished, but it's over 20 years old. But people still religiously play that game, especially every season. And why is that the case? There's an economy every time with the season. There's loads of people that play, loads of loot to chase for loads of different characters and builds. And people just do. They chase it. Adding 4. Thanks, Gorsh. So, yeah, that'd be good to have another game that's kind of like that, if you're into that kind of game. I think like 30 caches can take you all the way. Yeah, I think it's something like that. 27, 30, something along those lines. Or about 9 or 10 legendary ones, I think. I have heard pit 95 out of 100 to help level up, but I don't have any friends who can help me with that. Enrique, I mean, I'm going to do some pits shortly, so I will be able to help you with this. That's not a problem. But be sure that that's actually what you want to do if you haven't done the story before. That's all I'm saying. I'll get a queue going in a short while, maybe in the next 40 minutes. And then we'll spend the last few hours of the stream just... You know, we'll spend the last 3 hours... We'll spend the last 3 hours of the stream just doing community-based pit runs and stuff to help people level up and help people do glyph runs and so on and so on. I'm actually going to pick up the legendaries. I really need that aspects I'm missing. Would you be able to do the story at level 60, though? I mean, you would be able to do it. You'll probably just blast for it, though, right? I suppose. You're down for 100 plus? Yeah, yeah. It won't skip through it, no. You'll still be able to do the story. It'll just be a lot easier because you'll be level 100. Not level 100, level 60. With Paragon levels. My bad. Semantics. I was just worried it would skip it in total. No, it shouldn't skip the story for you. You still get to enjoy it, but you won't enjoy it the way it was designed to be enjoyed as you level up as an experience, you know? Oh, God, it was actually worth doing this. I got a glyph. But yeah, if you're level 60 and you're blasting everything one shot, then you'll get the story done. You'll just do it in a way it wasn't intended to be done, I suppose, right? How are you liking the Road Lord Carnage? Yeah, it's not too bad. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you. Yeah, it's enjoyable. This build's fun. Yeah, this build took my fancy because A, it's just super nice to level with and it's just chill. After all of the button mashing builds I've been playing recently, particularly that Hydra build, like playing the keyboard that was, which will be different in the PCR because you only need 10 stacks of conjurations. So you don't even need to take lightning spears. You can just take your ice blades, your hydras, and your familiars, and off you go. You've got your 10 stacks constantly. That's really nice for that build. It's actually going to be an overall buff for damage because I never got to 20 stacks of conjurations on Hydra ever. I think the highest I ever got once was 19, but the average was about 15 maybe. So it's an overall damage buff to that build, which is great. So I'm going to be testing that build on a PTR since I've got the character built. And we can see if I can get my 85 done, which I'd expect I should be able to do. Hey, Chisel07, welcome in. You absolute legend. How's it going? How's your weekend been? It's good to see you. Poison Imbue is basically the rogue standard. Shadow buffs are coming in Season 7, yeah. Well, I'm just doing a poison build, so that's why I've taken it, honestly. And I've got a chance for freeze on my gear, at least for now. I'm using the Andes. I'm doing an Andes spin to win, for better or worse. So it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be amazing, but, you know, that doesn't bother me too much. I just want to play something that's fun. I love me a dot build as well. That's the thing. I love a dot build. I kind of hope they make dot builds more enticing in the future. I kind of hope they change the Andes back as well. The internal or make the internal cooldown at least twice as fast as it is right now. There's an internal cooldown, so when you proc Andes on an enemy, you can't proc it on the same enemy again in a short period of time. So if they're all grouped together, you do loads of damage, but if you've got a single target, it's quite hard to build up any poison on them now. It's probably a bit too... It was too much of a nerf. That's why the Andy's rogue build from the previous... I think it was Season 4, wasn't it? Or was it Season 5? I can't remember which season it was, but the season where Andy's rogue was just obliterating, that's not doable in quite the same light right now. I am seriously tripping, but you move way faster than I do. We got the same movement speed. You clearly have something overcapping your movement speed. 200%. I would have thought 200%, yeah. This is 200%. That's all. Don't think so. I must be on the streamer server, right? Season 5, pretty sure. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I didn't play it. It was super fun, though. It was great to watch. Yeah, I love a dot build. I'm considering doing a dot build to start with, and that will be a tricky build to start with on PoE, because dot builds are always more complicated to build just because you're thinking about damage over time rather than just hit damage. But I don't know. We'll see. I just love a dot build. They're just really fun and interesting. It might be the attack speed. Yeah, the movement speed is 200. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. The attack speed of the move doesn't change. Attack speed scales the damage on this build, doesn't it? If it changed the speed at which you threw knives out, this build would be crazy. You'd just be like... you'd be throwing things out like a He-Man. He-Man for power! So I can skip the story after I get the ability to craft runes and find someone to help me in the pit. You can't skip the story unless you do it you need to do the story at least once. You actually have to do the story once. It's impossible to skip it entirely until you've done it once. Once you've done the story once, when you make a character, there'll be an option to skip campaign. But what I can do is I can help you level, so it'll make it super duper easy for you to level. Does that make sense? Right, I tell you what, Enrique, I can help you right now. Let's do it on my rogue. I don't even need to do pit 4s. Let's just do some, I'll just do the pits I can do on this character. Add me up, Enrique. I'll help you level to 60, no problem. I'll help you out. If you don't have mercs or runes, then you have to do the story. You can't skip it. You can't skip it entirely until you've done it at least once, right? Oh, also, Recovery Dude. Sorry, Recovery Dude. How's it going, dude? I read it, but all your names are in purple and pink, loads of you. So I'm missing people who've got purple names because there's so many of them right now, all purple. It's a great colour. It's my favourite colour. If you hadn't noticed, that's why the stream's all in purple. Yeah. Right, did I get the aspects I'm missing? I'm missing a very key aspect. Add my battle tag, Enrique. I've just put it in the chat for you. Gorsh, Drinks the streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. All right, let's have a look. I did get one ancestral. Is it the one I want? No, it's not. No. No. Oh, that's one of them. Enemies hit by your stun grenades have a chance equal to your critical chance to frozen. You deal increased critical strike damage against frozen or stunned enemies. Yes. We don't need to use stun grenades as per se, but that is one of the ones I needed. Cool. Frostbitten. We'll stick that on a piece of gear in a minute. That can go on boots, can it? Oh, lovely. Oh, I don't know, actually. I'll have to see where I can go, because I've currently got the Rakinovs on. Maybe I'll get those off later, but for now, that's helping me solve my resistances. We don't need this. Poison imbued skills have a 15% chance to create a toxic pool that deals lots of poisoning damage over 3 seconds to enemies within. Well, 15% chance. While standing in the pool, your poison imbuement skill has no cooldown and no charge limit. See, the problem with that is the flat damage on it's really low. You compare that to how much you get there, but it would be... That'd be another 1/12 of what you're doing there, poison build-up. So, I mean, there is a world where you could try and use bursting venoms, but it's even a lower chance to spawn than that. But your lucky hit on this build, I'm at 93%, I think, when I'm spinning. It's so high that you'll be doing that pretty often. Where else we got? No, we want the momentum one. That's the one I really need. You're using an agility skill reduces the cooldown of your next subterfuge skill. Oh, yeah, okay. Using a subterfuge skill increases the damage of your next agility skill. Okay, we need this as well. I don't have that one yet. That will probably go on one of my items as well. What's that called? Seal of Synergy. We'll use this. Okay, we have actually got a couple of the aspects we need on this build. Sweet. There's loads of aspects I was missing, but there was one particularly key one I've still not got. Chisel7, yo, I'm still new to the game. How could try to get the aspect fast? I'm trying to get flamethrower aspect for sorcerer. 1, Chisel, welcome into the channel, first time chatter. 2, welcome to the game. How are you enjoying it? Flamethrower, so you're playing Ignite. Ignite, no. Oh, for God's sake. Incinerate. I knew what I was trying to say. Words weren't happening. You're playing Incinerate. Awesome. Easiest way to get... You just want to be dropping loads of legendaries, honestly. Has anyone in chat got a flamethrower aspect hanging around? I doubt I do, but I'll have a look. I don't keep things for aspects particularly, so I'm not sure I will have one. Let's have a look. No. No, I don't, unfortunately. But maybe someone else has one hanging around. I'll ask, see if anyone's got it. But if not, yeah, I'll be doing some pit runs in a bit, Chisel. And you get loads of legendaries at the end. So the chances of getting... You'll be able to jump in the queue, no problem. And you'll get loads of legendaries and you'll be able to see if you get the aspects you want. That'll probably be the easiest way. Love the game. Nice. Well, that's awesome. That's a good start. I mean, it's definitely improving in the right direction. Probably give me about half an hour and then I'm going to jump on my main character and we'll just do some of those. I'm waiting to see if Enrique adds me. Enrique, if you're here, dude, do you want to add me up? My battle tag's in the chat if you want to add me. I'll ping it for you again. And then I can help you level up. Once you've added me, I can help you level up. In the meantime, I'm actually going to add that damage multiplier here. What was that? Seal of Synergy. That's a good one, that is. I'm not a big fan of elements because even though it gives me a 53x, it's only every 7 seconds. Oh, what was it called? Aspects of Synergy. Yeah, this one here. So that's going to give me a 63, and that's not even a particularly good roll, but yeah, we just use Dark Shroud and then we blast, so we get loads of damage from that. That's lovely. What we got here? Distant enemy stun. Oh yeah, we don't need this one. That one won't be doing anything for us now. What I need to know actually is where can Frostbitten go? Oh, it can go anywhere. Awesome. Okay, we stick that on this ring because that ring's not doing anything for us right now. Sweet. Oh, can it not go in rings? Oh no. Is it the only place it can't go? It says it can go on jewelry. What? Oh no, it can go on an amulet. Oh, it can go on these. Okay. Critical strikes have a 40% chance to generate that. We could possibly get away with this. Oh, that's annoying. That can't go on a ring. Can I put... Where does the Dark Shroud one go? I guess that one can only go on chest pieces and stuff, right? Dark Shroud. What's it called? Enshrouding. Oh no, Umbrous. Where can that go? Yeah, that can't go. There we go. That's annoying. That one can only go in pants and gloves, I'm fairly sure. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, that can't go in rings either. Well, that's frustrating. Bummer. Okay, bummer. Because that aspect there is kind of... I mean, overall, we'd move that into the ring, actually. So that's kind of spoken for. So, I guess we just move this one for now. The Frostbitten just gives me more damage. If I find I need more tankiness, then we'll worry about it then, I guess. We'll try that. Okay, that seems sensible. That should do quite a bit more damage, I imagine. Who messaged me in game? Oh, yeah, I can see it, yeah. Pink Power. Yes, Recovery Dude. Is my pink now? It is. It's very pink, Recovery Dude. You changed your name to have a capital R and a capital D as well. And also, I hadn't missed this. Wiggity, how's it going, dude? Big love. And also, thank you so much for the resub. 7 months, you absolute legends. Always supporting. Honestly, it means the absolute world to me. You know what the deal is here. Give me a number between 1 or 6. I'll do one of these jelly beans for you. You can see them a lot easier here, rather than me having to show you upwards. I've got all these jelly beans for you. Give me a number, dude. And we'll do one of these jelly beans just for you. Hey, and the bits as well, Wiggy. You're going mental. It's the 1st of December. Pinch punch, my 1st of the month. Woo! It's Christmas. It's Christmas month, everyone. Yeah, thanks, dude. Give me a number between 1 and 6. What's the number range? 1 and 6, sorry. D4 needs a new PvP system. I want a Colosseum. Yes, Alien Invader, that would be super cool. We haven't got it yet, though. And it's not on their immediate... It's not on their immediate radar, unfortunately. That I know of. Number 6. Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish. My least favourite. Lovely. Started snow... Oh, yeah. It started to snow and stuff here as well. So that's always fun. So, yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, anyone that does subscribe to my channel or drops a certain amount of gift subs and stuff, I do just a little bit of fun. I'll do one of these dirty jelly beans. They're either good or bad flavour. This one's either Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish. It's probably my least favourite because I don't really like Tutti Frutti, and that's meant to be the good one. And Rotten Fish really is awful. So, and Worm's going to make me do a Star Wars Cantina while I do it. That's great. Okay, well, here we go. I'll do the bean while we do a dance for you. Why not? Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. That really isn't good. Oh, you're making me have an epic sax guy while I'm trying to eat rotten fish. Are you kidding me? I've got to swallow this bad boy. Oh. No, not GG's. That is everything but GG. Who's GGing me? Zachary, you naughty boy. Oh, that is awful. It tastes like I've just scooped an arsehole. Bloody hell. That is not the one. That's what she said. I know, right? Oh, man. Just do it. I did it. I did it, okay? I did it. Yes, Wiggy. Cheers for the drink, Wiggity. Windows, how's it going, dude? Good to see you, good to see you. For Christmas, I want a digital Storm PC with all the expensive hardware. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? And Worm as well, how's it going? Welcome in, guys. Good to see you both. Oh, man. That's weird doing that, a bad beam while dancing. I think my head's all weird. It's confused. Cool, now I'm hot pink. Ooh. Getting all frisky. They have a 10-hour version of the Epic Sax Guy. Let's not do a 10-hour version of the Epic Sax Guy. We will all get fed up of it even more than we already are. You got the expansions today, Worm. Hey, nice. Enjoy the story, dude. You're welcome. You always get the Ross and Fish when someone picks that one. I know, right? It's not good. Not great. What was I doing? Okay, well, I don't seem to have been... Oh, here we go. Chisel's adding me. I don't seem to have been added by Enrique yet. Well, we're going to do some... I'm going to do a couple more Nightmare Dungeons and just get my glyphs for this character. And then I'll go on to my other characters. At least I've done something meaningful in this character then. Versatility. Non-basic and non-core skills deal increased damage, scale, all base nodes. Okay, so that one would work on this character because that's not basic or core. Non-ultimate trap skills. That's no good to us. Marksman, no good. You gain increased chill effect, increased chill... Yeah, it's a bit gimmicky. No. Imbuement skills have increased effect, increased non-physical damage, so that would be good for poison. And scale of rare nodes. I mean, efficacy could work on this build. I don't know if it'd be best, but it would improve skills, deal poison damage, and apply as poisoning. So that would... It would work. Critical strikes with poisoning boost skills deal 75% increased poisoning damage. Yeah, okay. So as a poison build, efficacy could work. What does that use to scale? Intelligence, is it? Yeah. Have we got a spare slot right now? We do. I guess we'll just dump that in there for now. Seems as good as anything. It's possibly not the best. I mean, that would work. That's the thing is, that's a 25x damage increase. That's probably just better. 20x increased potency. So I'm going to take a guess that that's 20 times... That's 1.2 times 117. So that would give you an extra 34% of their base damage as poisoning damage. So that would be higher than a 25x damage increase, but that would increase all damage, not just the poison damage. Plus you could scale your magic nodes, which means you could scale the non-physical here, gaining extra poison damage, and that would work for the Andes. This only works for skills imbued. This will not work for the Andes. The non-physical scaler there is nice, though. 5% non-physical scaler, that is nice. That's just an all damage. So that was, to be fair, that's all damage. So that actually scales everything, including your Andes damage, because Andes should take into account all damage as well. So I think that's probably better, actually, overall. And that activates with Dex, which means I'm only 1 Dex away. I need 1 Dex node. Is there any more resistance nodes I can nab from right now? Probably. Here we go. Steal from there. Boom. Done. 25x damage. Easy peasy. Your Spiritborn is now is level 60 and now geared. Nice. You awesome. If anyone else needs leveling, I'm running 100 pits right now. Tomorrow is last day of Mother's Blessing, so get that XP. Exactly. We're going to get into pit runs for XP shortly. I'm down recovery if you don't mind. Yeah. Looks like Joey will come and join you recovery. In about 23 minutes or so, at the half-hour mark, I'll change over to my Spiritborn and we'll do some community stuff, because I didn't do too much of that last week except the last stream, and I did say on the last stream that I would do more community stuff on this stream, so we'll just do a couple more Nightmare Dungeons here just to get the rest of the glyphs, hopefully, and then we'll get into that, I guess. Why not? Mr. Careers in the house. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you. Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. I'm nearly through my drink already. Oh, my God. I'm just going to go get some more shortly. Appreciate you being here. Hey, how's your weekend been, dude? Right, let's see how this goes. What's the damage like now? Should be better. Because I've actually got glyphs in, which I didn't have before. Yeah, this is doing... I reckon I could do T4 now with these changes I just made. Fluidity. Because this is wrecking. I might just try T4 quickly before I... switch over to my other character if I can get the if I can get enough glyphs quick enough, because I wasn't doing it quite fast enough before. The boss would have taken an age as well, but I think my damage is high enough now, even without the momentum aspects I'm missing. I'm doing evidently more damage here. Or at least it feels like I am anyway. I actually need to talk to these as well, don't I? Yeah, this is one of the problems with the build. You have to stop spinning to interact with stuff. I've probably gone past 2, haven't I? Yeah, for goodness sake. That thing really wants me, doesn't it? I do like the movement speed on rogues, so I totally get why people like playing them. They do move fast, naturally, which is really nice. So if you like fast-moving characters, rogues are definitely up there. Yeah, for sure. Got another one of the glyphs. Nice. That's 2 this run. Three. Nice. We've got explosive. Okay. Guess we'll kill these. They can all drop the glyphs as well. Yeah, it's going to be one busy-ass week. I've got to get a lot of work done this week in preparation for... I've got to get a lot of work done anyway. Hey, we did actually drop a glyph from it. Nice. I've got to get a lot of work done. But that's in preparation for the fact that I'm just going to be blasting PoE 2 all weekend, and that's it. That is going to be it. Do we get another one from this? Do we get lucky? No. Okay, well, we've had, was it 3 this one so far? It's been a pretty good run. It doesn't take too long to get your glyphs if you can blast these. T2 Nightmare Dungeons. And get your glyphs super fast. I think I've had an average of one every... I've had an average of at least 1 each time so far. But I have had a couple of runs where I've had 2 or 3 as well. It's quite a big dungeon, this one. Oh, my ovals are full. Might go roll some offensive aspects on my ovals, actually. Oh, we'll do the event, even though it might drop a glyph. Hey! We got a raid coming in from Messelhead. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I'm Immortalized. I am a game dev by day. I am a streamer by night. We're currently doing D4. I'm just doing a bit of rogue, but we'll be going over to my... Spiritborn shortly, and we'll just be doing some community runs for a bit for the evening. So if that interests you, hang around. And yeah, we'll be getting into PoE 2 next week as well. Sheep scream. Yeah, how's it going, Metalhead? How was your stream, dude? How's your weekend been, actually? I don't think we've spoken in a few days. Hope you're well. I'm just currently spinning to winning with my Andy's spin to win build that I'm currently just slapped together. Also bad, been working, man. Second shift, back in 2 weeks. Blimey. Well, I hope it wasn't too stressful for you. I've got a busy ass week ahead of me, that's for sure. Oh, we didn't get anything from that. Fine. All right, let's go. And what's the time? All right, I'm actually just gonna go. I'm gonna go to T4, roll some items. Gamble the items, see if I can get these aspects I'm missing, and then we're going to try a T4 pit, and then we're going to swap over to the other character probably. I can't even go T4 even if I want to. What's to here? Missing a pretty key aspects at the moment, which is quite sad. We want offensive aspects. Gloves are generally the best for that, but they're really expensive, so there's a cost of 2 of them. Rings... I mean, wait, yeah, offensive aspects are just the same, so I guess gloves are the best bet. Because they can only roll offensive and that's it. So I guess we'll just go with this. No. I'll know if I get it. It's the momentum one. And yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Metalhead, he's another British D4 streamer. He's an up-and-coming D4 streamer. He's been around... Oh, we've already got the shout-out. Thanks, Gorsh. He's been helping out the community loads, both in my stream, on his stream, and I've seen him around other people's as well. So yeah, he's a good guy. Go check him out. Give him a follow. Go show him some love when he's next live. And yeah, you won't be disappointed. Gone to WoW Classic Hardcore for a bit. Okay, sounds like he's actually doing WoW Classic for a moment. He's not doing D4 right now. Okay, fair enough. D4 and then PoE. Yeah, PoE 2 on Friday, so I'll be blasting that for sure. Absolutely. And absolutely for shout out, dude. I was getting to it. I was just trying to keep on top of things as well. But yeah. Thank you very much, Ghost. Appreciate you. Wow. That minimum roll of concussive, that's sad, isn't it? Any more? No. There we go. No. 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 The answer is no. We did not get it. Oh, well. Right. We'll go try T4 pit. Screw it. Oh, we can take the extra HP. Not that I'm worried about dying too much. And we're trying to do it. We're trying to do it without using a Gideon's Brew, because we don't want to do it with that. We want to just try and see if we can do... This was a bit slow before. I wasn't quite doing it. Chisel, what's a good way to get obols? I want to try to gamble for the aspect. So the same way as I said to get the items, Chisel. So after this run, I'm going to swap to my main build. I'll get a queue open, and you guys can join and come and join for high level pits. You'll get loads of items. You've got a good chance for aspects. You also get a lot of obols at the end of each run. So that'll be it. You'll just get everything you need. So hopefully we'll be able to get you your aspects tonight. Yeah. Just let me try this. I'm going to see if I can do this this tier 4 here. We'll see how we get on. It all depends. If I can do... Oh, yeah, I'm doing damage now. Okay, yeah. I reckon this will be doable now. Before, the problem was it was taking me forever to kill anything. Actually, it kind of depends. How quickly am I killing elites now? That really was the problem. I was just taking so long to kill anything before. I mean, I'm not killing it quick right now. I am still missing stuff, and... I haven't really masterworked anything particularly amazingly, but... I think this will be doable. That aspect would have made a big difference, to be honest, but, anyway. I just need to keep him around groups of enemies so he can get hit by lots of poisons. Add in 4, cheers, Gorsh. Where's he gone? He teleported away. Oh, well, he's frozen. Hey. Get frozen, biatch. Well, let's try and drag him over to the next group of enemies. Because at the moment, as I said, there's an internal cooldown on the Andariels. So it's actually better to come and get him grouped up with enemies. I did consider trying to put a utility sort of group up move in this build somewhere. At some point. There we go. Now he's around other enemies. The internal cooldown is per enemy, by the looks of it. So you can explode loads of enemies all with their own internal cooldown, and they all apply the poison to everyone around them. So the more of those you've got, the more enemies you've got around, the quicker you can apply poison to the main enemy here. That's kind of... It's a shame that he's not more grouped up there. But yeah, that's why he takes more damage when there's more enemies around, because the poison builds up higher. That's what they're kind of broken with their changes. You can't really do that with solo very easily now, because you've got an internal cooldown. I think it's like half a second or something. It's way too high. It should probably be 0.1 seconds or something. Or 0.2 seconds. You can apply it 5 or 10 times a second, maybe. Something like this. You know, high enough that you can apply it more than 2 times a second. I think. Or once. I have to look. I can't remember exactly what the timer is. But anyway, he's going down. Probably should skip over those bigger ones. They're just taking ages to kill, but... He's nearly dead now. Might as well finish him. Yeah, you don't get much progress from those. They're kind of wub-wub, really, aren't they? These are better. Here we go. These will die a lot faster, I'd have thought. Right, let's make sure we snapshot it here. Yeah, look at this. Grouped up. These ones will go down way much quicker. If I can get lucky and get a load of triple groups ups, we'll get onto the boss. And then, well, single target bosses might be an issue. We'll have to see. Berserk, Flamethrower. T-Money. Yeah, how's it going, T-Money? What aspects are you looking for? He's looking for the Incinerate Flamethrower aspects. Damn, bro, I won't be able to get back on till 10 PM my time. Got to go to the movies. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll only be on for about... Tonight, I'll only be on for another 3 hours because I work full-time as a game dev. And it's already 20 past midnight. I stream until 3:30 in the morning my time on those nights. But I'll be on again tomorrow, probably. Although saying that, there will be one day during the week that I won't stream. It's likely that will be Tuesday. It normally is. But I did do Monday last week because I was just cooked. But I'm probably going to stream tomorrow. I can't see a reason why I wouldn't stream tomorrow, actually. I wasn't feeling the greatest last week, so... Hey, Azabroski, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, you absolute legend. How you doing? How's your weekend been? Good to meet you. I don't think he's got it at all, T-Money. No, so he's just looking for the aspect full stop. Yeah, okay, so I've definitely gotten stronger because I'm definitely going to be able to get to the boss now, which is something I couldn't get. I couldn't even do that before. It's still not like hella quick, but most of my glyphs are low level still as well, actually. So there is quite a bit of power to gain there as well. Spoon to win. I should tell you the distance, really, so they get stunned, right? There we go, right, let's move on. Da 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 da. Oh, another 3, but we need to kill this thing first. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to kill them. There we go. He's poisoned, so he'll die in a second. There we go. Lovely. So look, where these are all grouped up, and there's loads of them, you can see the poison explosions going crazy. If it was just one enemy, you wouldn't see those poison explosions quite as often. Oh, I got blinded and stuck. That's where the aspects I need would really help. It makes you unstoppable. You just can't be crowd controlled. Wow, something did a lot of damage there. Holy moly. I think I snapshotted my damage better there because... Yeah, I did, because I'm doing a lot more damage here. Holy cow. Something I'm doing right now is doing a lot more damage than before. I obviously snapshotted some damage there. Look at the damage I'm doing. Comparatively. I'm dazing everything constantly. I think I've snapshotted some dazed stuff because it's dazing. Oh, there we go. It's broken it. God damn it. I was doing loads of damage. What was that? I think I'm going to struggle on the boss to do it, though. I think that's going to be an issue. We'll have to see what boss I get. Hey, Super Young 39, welcome in. Appreciate the follow, you legends. How's it going? Welcome into the community, my friend. How's your weekend been? How's your weekend been? Oh. And I'll have to check to see what that was, but you got modded. So I'm guessing that might be naughty. Naughty, naughty. We'll have to see. Yeah, I'm not level 60 yet, so kind of limited. Can't complete the campaign without my friends. Okay, well, like I say, we can help you do some levels and stuff, Chisel, if that helps you out. That's a broski, good man. Thanks for... Oh, Metalhead stream. Hey, well, welcome in. First time streamer. First time chatter from the raid. It's awesome to meet you, dude. Yeah, Metalhead's always good fun. Are you a D4 player or are you a WoW player? Because he said he was playing some WoW, I think. I think that's what he said he was playing. Okay, let's get this guy down. So, yeah, okay. We'll see how we get on the boss. I think the boss... We might not have enough time on the boss still at the end, which will be sad. But this is definitely an improvement before, that's for sure. There's no question about it. It was... Yeah, I wasn't too far ahead of this when I finished out the time last time. Just keeping groups up so they get all the poison applied to them. Okay, I haven't had a chance to read that message yet because I'm controlling my character, so I'll have a look afterwards. But yeah, Cletus has got you with the Discord, Super Young. Hey, Angry Apothecary, how's it going, dudes? It's been a minute. Yeah, I'm good. How you been? How's your weekend been? Protest the Hero. Oh, my goodness, I haven't heard Protest the Hero. They used to be one of my favourite bands. I used to be able to play that track on guitar. I wouldn't be able to touch it now because you've got to do... There's some weird tapping in the middle of it. You do like both hands on the key on the fretboard. One, you do tapping with your left hand on the fretboards, and then you use your right hand to tap it. And the guitar solo is a bit tricky as well because they do loads of pentatonic like scales and stuff in their songs. Fortress is one of my all-time favourite albums as a kid, but it's a shame that they've kind of all but disappeared by now, but I really loved Fortress, Scurrilous. Volition was good. Yeah, I loved all them. And the original Ketsia was good as well. You can play that song aimlessly. Good for you, man. I haven't played guitar much in the last few years, so I'm very rusty. At one point, I could give Through the Fire and Flames a good run for the money when I was about 19, 20 years old, maybe. I could never play it perfectly. I was never that good, but I could give it a good run for its money. But this day and age, if I picked it up, I just haven't played much in the last 10 years. Oh, well, the last 5 years definitely have not played much. I don't know, it's one of those things I kind of wish I had kept going because I was actually pretty good at one point. But something had to give when my career came first, so... You're endorsed by ESP. Damn. Nice. Endorsed by ESP. You must be pretty good then. Are you in a band or a musician? I mean, to be endorsed, that normally means you're a someone somewhere. It means it means you're damn good normally. That's awesome. GG's, man. Oh, you're probably better than I ever was then. I was pretty good for someone who was self-taught, you know, as a teenager. I knew people who were better than me, though. Genuinely. You want to stay anonymous, but yeah, okay. That's totally fine. I understand that completely. Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, you are piquing my interest. I would never announce anyone over stream, though, that doesn't want to be. Yeah. I totally get that. That's awesome, though. Nice to meet you, whoever you are. Anonymous man. Or woman. Could be I don't know why I assume you're man. It could be either. I thought my phone was a PlayStation controller. They are slightly different shape, Zachary. You know, I don't know what you do with all your things, but they are slightly different shape, you know. Right, let's see if we've even got a chance of killing this within the next 4 minutes. I think we do. I think we do. I think we can do it. It's going to be really tight, but I think we can do it. It's going to be a grind, but I think we can do it. With our non-optimized build, non-optimized glyphs, a lot of them at level 1, and we haven't even got one of our key aspects right now. Like, I've got one aspect that's completely trash right now, so this is going to be doable for sure. Oh, yeah! That's nice. It's taken me an hour and a half to sort of just get some bits and get me into T4 with my trash build. Tell you what, though, check out Novelists, okay? I've actually heard of Novelists, by the way. I have heard of them, I think. Yeah, I will do. I'll put on the protest song in a minute. Let me see if I can finish my pit first. Now you've said that song, it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but it is a fantastic song. I do love a bit of protest. Yeah. I'll say at one point I could play that song. And I was completely self-taught. So for someone who's self-taught, I was not bad. I didn't know. So I come from a musical family. I know music theory. I used to play piano. I used to play in an orchestra with the oboe. My dad is the lead violinist of our local orchestra, and he has been. He's been an amateur, you'd call him, but really he's been a semi-professional musician all his life. He trained at the Royal College of Music. Both of my parents are super good violinists. Me and my entire immediate family. If you're a musician, you probably know of the venue, the Royal Albert Hall. It's one of the most prestigious venues in the world. In London, all of my family have performed there at some point in our lifetimes, whether it was when we were young or recently. My sisters are super good. I come from a very classically trained family in that regards, because my dad and my mum are very much that way. So I'm very much into music, and that's all genres, heavy, light, classical. It doesn't matter to me. If it's a good song, it's a good song, you know. And so I know music theory, although I'm a bit rusty because I haven't really done any playing of music for a while. But I did know, most of you would know the Moonlight Sonata by Beethoven. It's a super famous song. I taught myself to play that for my, over in the UK, your main exams you have to do are called GCSEs. You have to do those to be able to go to to be able to progress on to the next stage, which is pre-university. And I for our music GCSE, my music GCSE, we had to learn a piece of music. And on the very first day of the course, he goes, right, this is what you've got to do. You've got to do a practical thing, you've got to do a team practical, and then you've got to do the theory side. And I was like, cool. And he goes, right, we're going to do someone's practical every single session. It's unlikely, but has anyone got things ready to go? And I said, I do. And literally on the very first day of the course, I went and by memory did this piece, nailed it. And he goes, well, I guess that's an A star then. Because it's so far beyond the difficulty of what you needed to do for it. Yeah. Dear, dear. That was the very last time I played piano properly. Like, seriously. I just lost. I don't know. I feel like if you're going to play music, you actually need to like doing it. You need to like the music you're playing. Okay, it's not that I didn't like the classical music. I just didn't enjoy practicing that style. And I was a teenager. I was getting into all of the noughties music, you know, like Blink-182 and Linkin Park. I wanted to do that on guitar more than I wanted to play the classical instruments. It's a very typical teenager thing to do when you're going through your phases. I'm actually not going to do this in time. No! I told you, look, the single target damage is too weak. I can't stagger enough. I'm actually going to have to come back when I've got more damage, I think. I've got a minute left, so it's not going to be enough. I don't think it's going to be enough. If I didn't have the constant knockback, I'd probably have been able to do it. This fireball is absolutely rubbish. It keeps stopping me and getting rid of my snapshot damage. I think that's what screwed me here. I should really try and avoid it, but it's my least favourite mechanic in here because it's really poorly templated, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think it would have changed anything, but it might have done because it has screwed over my snapshot damage a lot. But we're pretty close. I didn't get the greatest boss setup here, frankly. It's close. I'm not quite going to do it. I think I failed. If I didn't get the snapshot, if I had that aspect, we would have done it. More damage, and it makes you unstoppable permanently, so I would never be able to be knocked back. Yeah, so with 5 seconds left, we're very, very close. We're in the last 15% life. So yeah, another 30 seconds, we would have done this. Oh well. All good in the hood. Good to know. Yeah, it's that knockback. It screws over my snapshot damage. In fact, actually, if I paid more attention, I probably would have been able to reset the snapshot damage more often and probably got the extra damage I needed. Never mind. Right, let's go over here. And there we go. Okay, so we weren't too far under, and that was with the knockback. Getting that aspect, T4 would be a doddle. No problem. Good to know. Alright, well, that's good to see. Yeah, enjoy the movie, Chisel. Welcome in, dude. And hopefully we'll see you around at some point, for sure. You went to Berkeley, actually. You schooled. I was trained by private tutors rather than going to a specific school. Berkeley, I'm assuming, is a good music place. You have to bear with me because I'm British. I don't know exactly how it all is over your way. But yeah, I'll check out the novelists more for sure. Also able to power level at all. I was maybe... Yes, I'm about to jump onto my... rake build, and then we're going to do some pit runs for a bit. So we'll help out the community level up and glyphs and everything. That's what we're going to do. Love the stream, for sure. Hey, Chisel, absolutely, dude. Have a great time at your movie, for sure. So what kind of content am I running, Angry? Yeah, I'm going... So I was just running a rogue because the community's been trying to get me to play rogue for God knows how long. Seasons, like at least 2 seasons. They always go, play a rogue immortalized. Go on, we want to watch you struggle. We want to see you on that struggle bus. I didn't do too bad, but we're gonna jump over. I'm just gonna clear up my inventory here, and then we're gonna jump over to my rake build. I'm gonna go grab another drink before we get into those. See, what aspects do we get here? That's not the one I want. You deal additional poison damage to frozen enemies. Shield enemies poisoned by poison imbuement will be further chilled. Okay. I mean, that's multiplicative poison damage to frozen enemies, but it's... Yeah, it very much requires poison. It's no good against bosses, is it? Okay. None of these are what I want. Fine. Okay, let's get on my rake build here. Which aspect do I need? I can't remember what it's called, but it's the momentum one. Let me check. 1 second. Let me log back in. I'll check. It's the momentum one. You get damage, but it's also momentum based, and you get unstoppable. I can't remember what it's called. I'll find out the name of it. Moana 2. Okay, nice. Yeah, that looks pretty... It looks like it should be good fun. Right, if I just type in momentum here, it should come up. Stolen Vigor. That's the one. Yeah. Your cutthroat skills deal... Well, while at maximum stacks of momentum, which I'll have all the time, you can... I'll put that on my two-handed weapon, so I can get up to 100% extra damage, and you become unstoppable for 3 seconds. Every 8 seconds. Yeah, so you don't become permanently unstoppable. But you get unstoppable pretty often. So, for the most part, it helps you solve a lot of your problems. And gives you a massive damage boost as well. I just don't have that right now. You have a 2GA Fist of Fate if you want it. I ain't using. I have a 2GA pair of Fist of Fate. Pretty much. So, I'm actually okay. You're best keeping that for yourself, Zachary. I'm not actually sure I'm using it on this build. I think I stole my Fists of Fate off of my non-G... I've kept the non-GG ones. I might give them away some point. I'm pretty sure I kept those and I didn't use them because I haven't got the masterworking materials. I've got this bad boy here. Yeah, this one here, guys. GA attack speed, GA lucky hit, 7.7 crit chance, 48.2 random crowd control, and a 300 aspects. It's a pretty damn good 2GA Fist of Fate. To get better than this... You are looking at 4GA, like perfect. You're looking at perfect Fist of Fate to be really significantly better than this at this point. That is probably... It's not the best drop I've dropped this season, but it's one of them, for sure. Going to let Wisebot's ban stand on that guy after research. It's a spam bot. Yeah, Aussie. I figured it might be. They didn't chat in the chat at all. So, yeah. It happens. That's why Wisebot is there. Wisebot, I find, is the best for handling those. That's why I keep it. Yeah, thanks for the offer, though, Zachary. I mean, genuinely, you're best keeping that for yourself, probably. Okay, so what I'm going to do, guys, we'll do some pit runs for a bit, because it sounds like there's a bunch of people who would benefit from leveling up in general. And since it's the last day of the Mother's Blessing, and I'm still not Paragon 300 myself, it'd be nice to get a bit of XP here. So, just going to kick up the queue here. Here we go. Okay, so anyone that's interested, if you type in !join, get yourself into the queue. And I'm just going to go and use the restroom and also get myself a couple more drinks, just so I've got those on the side and ready. And then when I'm back, we can get into these pits. So I'll be back shortly, guys. Make sure you join up, and I'll be back in a sec, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I am back. Okie dokie. All right, so who's in the queue? Okay, so we've got 5 people in the queue right now. So anyone that wants to join the pit queue, type in !join. If you want to level up a new character, if you're leveling up a new character, if you want to look for for Paragon XP, if you're looking for Glyph XP, any of this, just feel free to join in the queue. Hey, first time chatter, Mulgars, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Nice to meet you. Welcome into the community, my friend. Tucker Dan, how's it going, dude? Sixfold. All right, let's get the first team in here. Actually, funnily enough, Mulgars, we're going to get you in the first team because you're on a season first, and this queue I've got does prioritization. So, first team, can I please grab Angry Apothecary, Mulgars, and Zachary if you guys want to join up? If you want to add me up, Mulgars, or anyone else, my battle tag is as follows. Feel free to add me. Kerrigan, how's it going? How's your weekend been? It's good to see you. I'm just going to make sure I can make room for people to add me. 1 second. Stream problems. Oh, let's see. Have I hit my friend limit again? I'm not sure. Are you making me have a dance? No, I haven't. Okay, cool. Thank you very much, Sixfold. A cheeky little dance. Weekend's been good. How's yours been? Yeah, not too bad. I've sort of been getting over either COVID or a rubbish cough. It's quite hard to tell because I didn't have a test, but yeah. But otherwise, all good. Yeah, not too bad. Feeling mostly better now, so that's good. Right, so who have we got? We've got, okay, Apothecary as well. Okay, now I need to move someone, yeah. Sorry if I removed you before, Apothecary. Honestly, I just go through my list and see who hasn't been on in ages, most of the time. There's no real easy way of me just determining. Oh, baby, I don't remember everyone's names and stuff also. So I've got to find someone to remove now. So I'm just looking through to see if there's anyone obvious that I haven't played with in God knows how long. That makes a lot more sense to remove for now. Bear with me 2 seconds. Yeah, we'll do this one for now. I haven't played with them in God knows how long. And that one there, I'll remove a few just in case there's other people that want to join at some point. Okay, right, I'll get you. No problem. Right, Apothecary, Zachary. I did accept your invite, I think, Mulgars. There you go. Oh, yeah, okay, 2 seconds. I'll change the difficulty, yep. I just need to change the difficulty to Penitence so you can join. Let's do that. You just got a Kepaleki and an Ibawaka, but I am struggling with resistance now. So the thing is, Mulgars, I'm in T4, and, well, in T4, I'm under-armoured, and I don't have maximum resource. You can't see it right now, but I run my lowest resistance, I think, is 44.5%. And my armor with essence on is about 800 or something. And the reason that I can still survive is just because you just want to stack max life everywhere. If you've got, when you get to your Paragon boards, you get the Viscous Shield node here. It's currently bugged. It doesn't give you 1% increased damage for every 3% of your maximum life. It gives you 1% increased damage for every 3% of your base life. This is a big difference, because you can get like 50 or 60 times what this node should be giving you or more if you've got loads and the more max life you've got, the more you gain from this, basically. So it's one of the things they're fixing next season. That's one of the reasons Spiritborn's been so utterly broken this season. So I've got 16,500 life right now, and then when I get fighting, I go to just under 30k when I've got all my potions and everything on. So I've just got an absurd amount of tankiness, and that with the barrier generation just means I'm basically infinitely tanky. That's what I did, Zachary, yeah. It is insane, yeah. That's one of many bugs, but that's the biggest offender, yeah. Mulgars, you should be able to join now. Let's get you in. So you'll see, I literally just don't really ever take damage. It's extremely rare that I die on this character. Did you see they are taking away resolve stacks? I saw, yeah, I saw... They're fixing. They're not even nerfing Spiritborn particularly, apart from the Rod of Kepaleka they're nerfing. And I think that's right. That does need nerfing. But the other things, they're not specifically nerfing, they're just fixing, which, as a result, means you're getting a nerf. But they're actually fixes. So yeah, the other big bug thing at the moment is this. Redirected Force gives you critical strike damage equal to your block chance. So if you've got a maximum one, like I've got, 70% here, and you've got 100% block chance, which is very achievable if you're running Armoured Hide permanently, or if you've got loads of block chance elsewhere, you get 70% extra damage, or 140 for 10 seconds when you block, which if you've got 100% chance, you will block pretty much all the time. The problem is that block chance is uncapped right now. It shows in the UI as capping at 100, but functionally it actually goes higher. So what everyone's been doing is they've been stacking resolve stacks everywhere, because that gives you loads and loads of block chance, I believe. One sec, I'm getting my knickers in a twist. Got to remember what I'm doing here. Resolve. Yeah, resolve gives... Oh, that's right. They're stacking resolve stacks because there's another aspect called interdiction. And that gives you a % amount of block chance per resolve stack. That's right. I've got a 14 out of 15 here. And I've got, I don't know, 13 stacks there. I've got... And then whatever is on... Yeah, so I've got about 20 stacks or something. So I can get up to about 300% block chance from that. Plus your 100 from hide. And that, so I can get to like 400 plus block chance. So you get 4 times what this aspect should be getting. On top of that node that's giving you 50 or 60. So you're up to 200 to 300x damage there. And there's other bug things as well. Like the Rod of Kepaleka is completely overpowered. That one's not bugged. Well, it's got some bugs, but it's mainly just overpowered. So there's a lot of stuff going on that's just not functionally working how it should do. But with that being said, let's actually do some gameplay. That'd be far more exciting for people to watch, wouldn't it? Let's do all of these as well. Yeah, let's use those. There we go. Let's buff you all up. So I'd highly recommend just sort of standing at the front and profiting from all the XP, really. Especially if you can't do... I mean, you can do this level content, and obviously you can come through and do what you like. But if you're level 1, probably stand at the start. We'll do pit 110s. We should be able to do this at a good speed. Got to remember how to play the character. It's been a minute. But yeah, we should blitz through these pretty fast. So you should level pretty quick. Make sure you've got a potion on. I've essenced you all up. Make sure you've got a potion on if you're leveling up new characters. It will give you more XP. Particularly for the boss at the end, yeah. Man, I've got to get used to playing this character again. I've just been playing a spin to win rogue, which doesn't press any keyboard keys. Goodness me. I'm only clearing these just to make sure they don't aggro onto you while I'm blasting through the elites later on. So this is my rake build. This is my own build that I put together. It does pretty well. I think I've done a pit 134 without using the Fellsayers aspects, which is not too bad. They gave a lot of... oh yeah, Druids are the biggest winners in those patch notes so far. Obviously, remember, things do change quite a lot from the PTRs to the final version. So if it looks like Sorks have been really savaged right now, the chances are, if they really don't perform that great in the PTR, they will probably get some love before the season comes out. At least some, anyway. So, bear that in mind. But, yeah, the PTR will probably show that Druids to me look like they had a few really interesting builds that could actually be quite good. Honestly. Alright, there's a build I definitely want to try and test out in the PTR if I'm given time. I'm going to do the Hydra and then I'm going to go straight onto the... the Druid, because there's a build in there I'm really interested in trying out, and if it's any good, I've got a build idea for next season, and that'll probably be my main. Honestly. Although Hydra's so good to level on. And if the Hydra performs better than I think, a bit better like I think it's going to, and it can get anywhere near to pit 100, that would actually be a pretty solid place to start leveling on, because it's so easy to level on. It's one of the best leveling builds by far. Honestly. Hey! Awesome attorney. How's it going, dudes? It's been a minute. How's life been treating you? Raking its pits is tough to stick to. It is hard to stick to in the pit pushing, yeah. It's not competitive in the pit pushing. I reckon you could do a 150 on this with the Fellsayers tech if you were fully geared, like optimized for it and everything. I think it would be doable. You'd obviously have to fish for the bosses and whatnot and find that run that works. But it's still not... I think Quill Volley and Crushing Hands are better, though, like, for that kind of content. But Rake is pretty fun to play. I mean, it looks good to play as well. The main thing is you have to get used... It's better to play with Moonrise than it is with Wild Claws, which means you then need to get pretty good at positioning, because it only fires in front of you. So for some people, that would be rubbish and you wouldn't enjoy it. But I enjoy it. I think it's good fun. Yeah, it's good to see you, Awesome Tony. Hope you're well. Are you going to be playing... Are you going to be getting into Path of Exile 2 at all? Is that not interesting you? Is that piquing your interest at all? Awesome. Obviously, that's kind of all the rage at the moment, isn't it, for next week? The early access. The new flavour of the month, should I say. Does look pretty fun. I do like fun games. I'm going to try it on Friday, Mulgars. Yeah, I'll be streaming it next weekend. I won't be abandoning D4. I've been playing Diablo since I was a kid. I've played Diablo 1, 2... Oh, I've just run past the portal like a scrub. I've blasted Diablo my entire life, so I'm not going to be abandoning D4. But I definitely want to play it, so I'll be giving that a go next weekend. Yeah, for sure. And in one, yeah. Cheers, Gorsh. Thank you. Yeah, so that's the one pit there. Yeah, let's take those. That'll do. I can't even level anything up on this anyway. Okay, how many people we got in this queue? Diablo will always be Diablo. I will play both. Exactly, Mulgars. Same here. Same here. Okay, so I will rotate after one, but if it turns out the queue gets really small, then I'll keep people in afterwards. This just means I can keep things rotating a bit. So if you guys just want to drop when you're ready... Actually, I'll tell you what. Actually, what I'll do this. Because Angry Apothecary, you're on a level 40 character, stay in. I'll help you level up to 60, and I'll drag people in accordingly. And then everyone else, if you just want, you can join the pit again. You can join the queue again, guys. There's literally only 3 people in the queue right now. So, anyone, Angry Apothecary, if you stay in, because I'll help you get to level 60. Other guys, if you want to drop and then just join the queue again, and I can get 2 of the other guys in that are in the queue, and I can just keep things rotating a bit. Yeah, I'll help you get 60, because it's only going to take a few runs, and at least you can play on your character a bit then. If that's okay, you can join the queue again, Zach. I'll get you in. Like, I'm just going to rotate the queue for now, and if it gets too quiet, then we can just keep the same team in for sure. Don't be coming back yelling D4 bad. You start playing PoE and you get that elitist feeling. Recovery, dudes. I've witnessed some stuff today, which honestly, I'm not going to talk about in detail, which was very much a bit like that, unfortunately. I had to sit there, I had to bite my tongue, but I just... yeah, it was ridiculous, honestly. I saw... Yeah, I can't say anything without giving anything too much away. I was privy to a conversation amongst a group of people, with people on either side of the fence, let's put it that way. And it got very heated. Unfortunately. It was a bit, you know, when you walk into a room and you raise your eyebrows and you're like, that's awkward. It's kind of like that. The hate and separatism between the 2 game communities. Mulgars, well, this PoE2's got the ability to maybe merge it somewhat. Honestly, if you want me to be quite frank with you, there's probably a lot of elite, like, elite's the wrong word, pro PoE players. Players that are genuinely, and you've got to give them credit for it, they've put in thousands of hours, they're genuinely good at PoE. They're probably, without even being able to admit it, a little bit worried and scared that some other people from other games are going to come in and steal their thunder. Because there are some D4 players or games from other games. There are players that don't play PoE but might play PoE too who will be bloody good at making builds and stuff. Probably. You can't say that that there will be no one else that can make these builds. You can't say that because it's probably not true. You know. Doesn't mean I think it's going to be easy, but yeah. It's probably partly that, honestly. If I wanted to be blunt about it, they would never admit that, and they would definitely kick back at that comment. But it's probably a little bit. There's probably a little bit of truth in it. Can we grab the next 2? Sixfold, Taco Dan. If you guys want to come join, let's get you in. Because these guys have been used to blasting PoE and having all of you know, and having their thing for ages, and it's probably a little bit of I don't know. I don't want to use the word ego. It's not what I mean. There's another word. They're just defending their territory, if you know what I mean. They feel like it's territorial, isn't it? There you go. But, you know, why can't someone else come and enjoy the game and make a build? Why not? If the build goes to the end game and does okay, doesn't really matter how you got there. Doesn't matter if it took them 50 hours to learn the game to do it, or 50,000, really. At the end of the day, some people also, if I really wanted to be blunt, some people are just more intelligent than others. Or some people are just better with numbers and patterns and problem solving than others. So what takes someone 100 hours to do might take someone else 10. That is a sentence I truly stand by, because it's exactly what I do for a living. I'm a problem solver, I'm a programmer. You know, I could probably do something in programming a damn sight quicker than most other people, unless they're professional programmer themselves and have got a lot of experience, because I've done it for a long time professionally, you know. What did you miss, Sepp? Oh, no, I'm not going to talk about details, but I was privy to a conversation with people on either side of the fence, D4 and Path of Exile, and they were arguing about... Yeah, not arguing, but it got very heated about particular things, and the elitism was coming out on either side quite a lot. To be honest, in a way, you know, it was a bit much, really. Yeah, I did see it got called down by someone who had a bit more sway in the community that was in. I went and privately messaged someone. I'm sure other people did as well, to be honest, to say this is getting a bit out of hand. In hand right now. Oh, sorry, I might have missed that. Do we need to change the torment, or is it all the same? All the same, Angry. All good. I'm just waiting. Once you're all ready, guys, just come to the pylon so I know you're all ready. And then we'll go. Yeah, it's just a little bit awkward recovery. There was probably a lot of people sitting in there going, "Oh my god," you know. Anyway, that's enough of that. But it very much sums up what you were talking about. Yeah. But I don't think that's limited to one game. You do get that. Diablo 4, honestly, is one of the only games I see where you don't really get that. I don't think I've seen anyone really do that to anyone else, particularly. You know, people have jokes and dislikes and stuff, but I don't think I've seen anyone just innately take a crap on someone just because they haven't played Diablo 4 before. I don't think. I haven't personally witnessed it. I don't think, yeah, I can't think of an instance where that's happened. So I'm sure, I mean, there probably are instances of it, but I can't think of one. Okay, guys, if we're all going to die loads, probably best to stay at the start, because honestly, you will lose all of your glyph. Like, people that died at the start, that's just unfortunate positioning. We got spawned in on top of enemies, so I'll do my best to try and kill the ones around you. But if you guys want to get your glyph levels at the end, we need to make sure we do complete this in time. And if you die too many times, it'll be impossible for me to do it. Doesn't matter how fast you clear it if that happens. I don't really get involved in stuff. Yeah, Zep. Oh no, yeah. I mean, Zep, it's you kind of left. Where did you leave? What did you leave, Zep? I mean, I didn't. This is in a group that you wouldn't have been part of. I don't think. Unfortunately, it's not in my channel or anything. It was in another channel, in another Discord. But yeah, it was a bit awkward. So with Viscous Shield, I should be going for max life, yes, because you got to imagine your base life. I think once you're at level 60, is about 500 or 600, something like this. So for every multiple of that you've got, you get another 100% of that Viscous Shield, as long as you've got 100% of barrier, which if you're using the Q rune, which gives you the Earthen Bulwark barrier, you'll be able to activate a 40% barrier all the time, and then you just stack loads and loads of barrier generation everywhere. You want 123%, give or take, and that will get you 100% barrier every time that activates. And with the is it the Pock rune on, you can activate it all the time with the Rod of Kefaleka. So you'll basically have 100% barrier all the time, which means every single 500-600 HP you've got, you'll get a multiple of Viscous Shield, which is 33.3% damage reoccurring. And like I say, with 30,000 life, that's either 50 or 60 times, depending on what that base life number is. I can't remember the exact number. It's at least 50 times damage. That's 50 times what I should be getting from it. I should probably focus on actually killing elites here. I'm talking too much, not focusing. Oh, then why did I leave here? I left here. Oh, no. You didn't need to leave here, no. If anything like that happens in my channel, I'll shut it down immediately. I can assure you that will not happen here. And if it does, it will be shut down immediately. I've got no tolerance for it in my space. But that place I was in before, it's not my space as such. You know, it's a space I'm in, but it's not my space, so it's not my space to command. You know, it's... But I did let the people know that whose space it is. Like, this is happening. It's up to you what you want to do with it, but just so you're aware. And then they can, you know, they can kind of handle it how they choose to handle it. You know, to try and do it was too much. I'm sure it would have made some people feel a bit awkward. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, if you did feel that way here, by the way, Zep, please message me privately about it. I've either missed that or I've never wanted you to feel that way. I never want anyone to feel like they're not welcome here. I actually love new players being here. And if a new player came in here and said, you know what, I've got a really cool build idea, I'm going to give this a go, I will champion it. It may not work out. I mean, honestly, I'm pretty adept at this game at this point. I'm relatively expert at it. And there's a lot of builds I try every season that do not work as well as I want them to. And I'll be first to admit, they just like the Hydra build. It works okay. I can do all the end game. It's just not that great at it. You know, it's not like, God, it's not great. It's okay. It does it. With a bit of a grind involved. It's not worked as well as I hoped, but it was fun to try, you know, and I love the concept of the build. It just needs a bit of juicing, which it hasn't got right now. I think meeting new players and championing them and giving them encouragement is actually better honestly. If we encourage more people to love the game and to get involved with that sort of stuff, you're going to see more interesting builds and more interesting concepts come out for us to play, which gives you more content to play, because you're like, oh, there's this new cool build. I've not tried that one before. I'll give that a go. You know, it's actually good for the community. So, yeah, this whole concept of shutting people down before they've even had a chance to get going is a bit not really for me. Nope, you're a noob. Thanks, Kerrigan. You're a noob too. We can be noobs together. Overpower Hydra. I know, right, Zep? If only that works, that probably would have given it the extra damage I needed to be able to do at least a somewhat respectable pit level on it. Yeah, on a sword. Yeah. This is a very slow pit, by the way, guys. Sorry about that. I was definitely not speeding through that at good speed. I can do these in about 3 minutes if I actually pay attention. Not 9. Okay, this is good here. And anyone else that wants to get involved with pit runs, guys, type in !join. I've got a queue going on. Anyone's welcome to join. New characters, if you want to level up a new character. If you want to get some pit levels. If you want to get some Glyph XP. Or if you just want to come and join for fun. By all means, guys. You call BS, Agravane. Which bit do you call BS on, Agravane? How's it going, dude? It's good to see you, dude. How's your weekend been? I keep trying to send you assless chat pics. You decline. That is not inclusive, sir. We're not meant to talk about this on stream, are we, Agravane? That's meant to be our little secret. Damn it! I found out the hard way that Overpower Hydra was impossible. You did. You saved me some time as well, so thank you for that. My bad. Yeah, how's your weekend been, dude, Agravane, you joker? Hey, I thought I was the only one. I know, right? Well, hey. We're getting giggity, everybody.
I forged more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
We already know I am. Oh, dear. Mulgers, my biggest struggle since I hit endgame is that it's hard for me now to understand how to recognize good objects. All of them are 750 to 800 item level, and do I have the sense yet to recognize what stats should I prioritize? What build are you actually playing, Mulgars? Actually, I'll tell you what, Mulgars. When you next get into the team, which will be very shortly, I can have a look at your gear for you. I can give you a rundown if you like, and I can give you an idea what to look for if you like. And you want to look for 800 items if you can, because they're just stronger. An 800 item is ancestral. It always comes with at least one greater affix on it. If you're looking at my screen right now, you'll see I've got a pair of gloves showing. And the +6 to rake, that is a greater affix stat. It's got a star on it. It's rolled maximum. It's rolled 50% higher than it normally would. So an ancestral 800 item power will have at least one of those. At least one, but all of them can be greater affixes if you're really, really lucky, if you get the really goated items. So those are the ones you really want to look for, but you definitely want to try and get 750s across the board if you haven't, at a minimum. Mythic items, which you can get later on, these are much, much harder to get hold of. These always come with at least one greater affix. And uniques, when you farm them from specific bosses, can come from can come with a higher chance for you. So this is a GG item. This is a 4 GA. They're all greater affix, and it's a maximum aspect. This is a GG amulet for pretty much any orange or most Kepaleka Spiritborn builds right now, unless you're using one of the variations that uses the legendary amulet. So this is like the ultimate thing you're striving for. Whatever items you're looking for just max everything. That's extremely hard to come by. This is probably the best item I've dropped this season. I legitimately dropped this myself, and it's probably the best thing I've dropped this season, legitimately. You ever want to lighten a situation up, just bring up Asta's chat pictures and off you go. You're copying a Spiritborn Quill Volley. Okay, so, I mean, there's different ways you can build a Spiritborn Quill Volley build, but you can go for the orange build, which is actually very similar to what I've got. You can use a Banished Lord's Talisman, a Rod of Kepaleka, a Ring of Midnight Sun, and in the helm, you would probably use an Ibawaka. I use Loyalty's Mantle on this build. It's the one difference between this build and the others, but the Ibawaka probably on the Quill Volley. And you'll want to try and get hold of a Shroud of False Death at some point if you can, because this comes with a very, very high amount of max life on it, and it's just very good for scaling all your passives. You'll want a pair of gloves with Quill Volley, maximum life and probably attack speed on it, unless you're playing the really, really hardcore pit pushing version, which uses a specific aspect and then you have to build differently. I would not recommend doing that if you're new to the game. I'd recommend doing the simpler option, which is quill volley, maximum life, attack speed. That's probably what you want on your gloves. Pants, once you've got, as you're leveling up, you can actually use a pair of pants called the Tybalt's Will Uniques. That's pretty strong for leveling up. But once you've got a Death Shroud in, you need the interdiction aspect. So you'll want to wear a pair of pants, probably with basic skills, max life, dexterity, something like this. With so those will probably be there. Boots. You could run Arachnov's Wake for resistances if you want to solve those in the meantime. But in the end game, you probably run some legendaries with Dex, max life, movement speed, or some other form like this. And then for your ring, I mean, I'm running Dex, max life, vulnerable. You could run this in the quill volley, but yeah, I mean, there's various other builds you can use, but this would be a solid choice. You might not need the vulnerable, so you could just roll that for something else. You could roll more max life here. Not more max life. You could roll attack speed here if needed or something. Whatever you need, really. Yeah. And that's kind of it. I mean, that would be your quill volley build for an orange build. It's not a lot. There's a lot of overlap between my build and the quill volley orange. Just the skill, the helm change, the quill volley on the gloves, and any other minor stat changes. This is like a final form variation. You can transition into it from another. Hey, Laduga, how's it going, dudes? Coming in with the resub, 4 months, dude. Thank you so much, big love. How's it going? Give me a number between 1 and 6. I'll do one of these jelly beans for you, dude. I've got it right here, just for you. Let me know. Hey, Mulgers, coming down with the follow, you legends. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. You're still far from that. Yeah, okay. But like I say, that's what you're striving towards. That gives you an idea what to look for. I can probably help you out with a couple of items as well when I next get you in. I'll have a look at your gear for you. Guys, can I grab... I've just noticed someone dropped from the queue. Who dropped from the queue? Oh, Zep dropped. Oh, you'll be back in a sec. Okay. Okay, I'll tell you what then. Omni and Mulgars, do you want to come and join? 1 second. I guess I must... Oh, yeah, I guess I had Sixfold and Taco Dan in there. Yeah, that makes sense. 1 second. I'm just getting lost in my queue. Yes, Omni and... ZX Omni and Mulgars, if you want to come and join... Let's get you in. And I'll have a quick look over your gear, Mulgars. It'll only take me 2 seconds to have a quick browse over it for you. I can give you an idea what to look for next. And then at least then you've got some idea what you're striving towards, like, right now, rather. What I've just shown you is kind of like what you want to strive towards in, you know, a very, very good build, I suppose. Okay, he's here. Right, let's have a quick look at your build for you. Laduga's given me number 2. Number 2 is lemon or sour milk. Oh, my word. Okay. All right, let's get a sour milk or lemon one here then. There we go. Oh, my God, my beans have all mixed up. Got a good old box of beans, everyone. All right, there we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Right, here we go. Lemon or sour milk, just for you, Laduga. Thank you so much. I always appreciate all your support. I hope you've had a fantastic weekend and you've been well, dude. I appreciate you, as always. Here we go. Let's see where this goes. Oh, that's definitely sour milk. God damn. No, it's not dancing time. No. Oh, that's awful. Thanks, Ozzy. Ozzy's abusing me. Oh, that does not taste good at all. Ozzy, I'm going to do an angry dance just for you. Oh, my God. Oh, that's made my left eye water because it actually tastes so bad. I need some Ribena. Oh, man. That was not great. You're such a good sport. I try. I don't know what else to say. Oh, man. Imagine taking a carton of moldy milk and just drinking it. That's what that tastes like. PR24, 10 heart. Okay. Okay. A 10 heart. Let's see. Oh, you still can't see my head. Oh no, I haven't got the angle right still. See, I think I need to move the camera up just a bit so you can see me when I stand up and do that. That's one of the options I added in my first ever dress up stream that I did. And it was one that went down well, so I kept it. You can do it just for us. Yeah, I might move the camera up just a tiny bit so I can get the angle so you can actually see me when I do that. Can you all help me with math? I can try, but I'm first going to try and help Mulgars. Give me a moment. Let me have a look at his gear. Right, so you got a Rod of Kep, 1.2. Okay, let me see if I've got some stuff that can help you out here. That would be a big change to your build straight up. Ooh, that's... Yeah, we'll give you this as well. It's not amazing. You actually... For a Tybalt's Will, you actually want maximum resource, and this has got quite a low maximum resource on it. But it does have a 20x damage multiplier on it. So this would help you in the meantime. Oh, you have got the... Do you know what? This is still going to be better than what you've got because the aspects on it is just so much higher. It's a shame because it's only got velocity on it and yours has got the charts for core skills hit twice, but your aspects is so low on that. That's probably still going to be better for you. I don't think I've got any spare Eberwackers, unfortunately, right now. I can't give you Shrouds. You can't trade them. I have definitely got one of these I can give you. 60, 56, 60. Yeah, we'll give it this one. So that's easy peasy. Ring. Oh, you've got the wrong ring in as well. You want the ring of... Oh, there we go. I've just been given a Harmony of Eberwacker to help you out with. You actually want a Ring of Midnight Sun. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Should I be nice and give someone in the community this cheeky little gem I've got sitting in my box? Should I be nice? What do we think? This is when everyone in the chat's like, no, you should give it to me. What's 11% plus 5? 11,000 plus 5%. It is 11,550. I say yes. So this is the ring you want. It's also almost near perfect. This was given to me by someone else. I can't remember who gave it to me off the top of my head. The thing is, you do want an aspect that's 50. This is a 47, but this does have every stat as G8. This is like, you would be paying billions and billions and billions for this bad boy. Easy. This is a pretty insane item. I'll give it to you. Why not? Let's help someone out in the community with a GG Ring of Midnight Sun. That's a pretty nice ring right there. I forgot I had that, you know. I've got another one. I've got 4 there and 4s here, 4 there, 4 there. I've got a few 4s. Okay, so that will help you out a bunch. And then if you're struggling with resistances while you stack up your max life, I would highly recommend using something like these pair of boots just while you're leveling up. And then once you get enough max life, you can transition back again. And I don't know if I've got any rings I can help you out with. I might do. They're damage over time. Oh, I do have that. That's an 800. What have you got on yours again? It might be better. It probably will be because it can just roll better stats. Yeah, I'll give you that. Why not? That's not bad. I need to put Process to Hero on still. I hadn't forgotten. I just keep getting sidetracked. Okay. So I think I'll give you all that stuff. So basically, what is the helm actually? I didn't even look. It's a 24. Okay. So it's better than what you've got for sure. Chest piece. Okay, actually, let's have a look at what chest pieces I've got here. What have I got? Armor decks. That's quite nice. That will help you with armor in the meantime. You do want max life. I don't think I've got any GA max lives. Actually, let me have a look over here. Oh, no, I used that one. Just can't use that one. Oh, I've got a GA dex one. Okay, I'll give you this. Nice. Just giving you a whole thing here. Boots. Your boots aren't bad. You don't really need toxic skin so much. But you've got GA max life, so that's actually okay. I'd roll toxic skin for dexterity on those if it was me. On your boots, or just use the Rakinovs for now. Pants. Dex max life healing received. Have I got anything better than that? I don't think I've got any basic skill ones anymore. I gave all those away already. Pretty certain. Yeah, okay, I don't have anything better there. Fine. So in the gear that I'm not giving you, For your chest piece, you probably want, for the meantime, dexterity, max life, armor. That'll help you. And then when you get a death shroud, you'll take that off. For gloves, you want quill volley, dexterity, max life. So you can roll damage over time here for max life. If you come over to here, the occultist, you go in there, you stick your gloves in, you go to enchant, stick your gloves in, choose. You can only roll one stat. Once you've rolled it, you can infinitely roll it, and it costs an increasing amount of resources and gold, but you can never roll any of the other stats after that point. So choose damage over time, roll that for max life. That'll give you more damage. Where else we got? Yeah, like I say, for boots, roll dexterity over toxic skin, probably, or use the Rakonovs I'm giving you. For your pants, you want dexterity max life basic, but you've already rolled max life here, so that's dead where that is. All your uniques have got the stats on them anyway, so you know what they are. And for your ring, dexterity max life vulnerable, or dexterity max life attack speed, whatever you like, really. But otherwise, yeah, your gear looks like it's got the correct stats in it. Otherwise, you're just looking for better versions of the items. But yeah, before you do anything, before you do the, don't waste your resources on toxic unless you specifically want to keep those. These Rakonovs here will give you your resist. It'll help you with damage, movement, speed, and stuff in the meantime. You don't have to use them, but here's some. Oops, no, one sec. Didn't mean to do that. Let's try again. You don't have to use all this stuff, but here's a package of items that will help you in pretty much. This package of items will help you build your character towards the GG stuff. I mean, that's nearly a full set of gear. And including a 4GA Ring of Midnight Sun with 47, which is that's nearly a perfect item of a very high. That's a very, very expensive item I'm giving you there. So GG's. Lucky you. I'm feeling nice. Yeah, Mulgers, no problem. I'm happy to help, honestly. I like helping. It's good. Hey, Sped OCD. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you, my man. How's your weekend been, dude? Hey, me Toggle. How's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Just click accept. There you go. I'll play around, Mulgars. Let's go and do the pit. Play around with some of that stuff afterwards. Because these other guys have been very patiently waiting, which I apologise for the wait, guys. Thank you for waiting. But hopefully that gives you... And also, I mean, if you're not in a Discord, Mulgars, I would highly recommend joining, because we've got help desk channels in there and character classes, so you know, like class channels. So if you're looking for any help when I'm off stream, if I don't reply, the chances are someone else in the community will. And you'll be able to get help with what you're stuck with. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, there you go. He just links it nice. Amongst other things. It's not the busiest right now, because obviously Diablo 4's dying down a little bit, but I imagine it'll get busier next week when Path of Exile 2 kicks in. Yeah. But like I say, the more importantly, I'm pretty responsive on there. You can message me directly, but there's no need. If you message in the channels, I check the Discord pretty regularly. And I try and get back to people when I can. You excited for PoE 2? Yeah, you and me alike, dude. It'll be nice to play something else for a little bit. Yeah, even if it's just next weekend. I'll have to figure out how much I'm going to stream it after next weekend. I'll be streaming it, but after that I'll have to figure out how much or how often I'll be streaming it, because most of my Twitch audience is here on Diablo, so I don't really know what you know the general consensus of what people want to see me do is going to be. So I might need to find a balance, even if it means I play Path of Exile 2. You know, worst case scenario, play PoE 2 off stream and do my YouTube content there, because I'm going to be doing build guides for it. But I don't mind. So, or maybe we'll just do, like, you know, 2 days of that and 3 on Diablo. I don't know. We've got to figure it out. Find out when we get there. It's definitely a path I'll work out as we go. You're going Witch to do minions. Yeah, nice. You'll probably be going Infernalist, though. But Bloodmancer looks super fun as well. Looks super fun. There's a key passive in there. You can make it so it spends... your mana like moves go to blood, go to life instead, and blood. And I imagine the blood Mancer, or whatever it's called, will have lots and lots of life leech style stuff in its arsenal, like a vampire. So that'll be super strong for those builds. Infernalist, you get loads of like fire-based minion interactions. That looks super cool, with some really cool fire nodes nearby in the witch tree and the sorceress tree. Yeah, I'll do fire as well, because you get the fire puppy. Yep. You get the little fire skulls if you want as well. So one thing they're adding in PoE, which is nice, which they did have in... sorry, PoE 2. Which they did have in PoE, but in a different way. They're adding on-trigger spells. Now, you kind of had this in PoE because you had support gems you could put in, which... I don't know exactly how you socket these in and stuff. I haven't seen the nuances of how it's all equipped and that. But in PoE, you had some certain support gems, which meant on melee hit, your skill would do X. Or on spell cast, your spell would do X. So I had like a passive thing aura around me that would fire lightning bolts down on enemies when in combat. And I had it so that on spell hit, it would apply a curse. Curse being a debuff. But you might, it's a fancy word in PoE for debuff. And what that did is it reduced the resistance of those enemies. Guaranteed reduced their resistance to my lightning damage. So I could just blast with lightning even if they were resistant to lightning. And it automatically did it. So it made it super nice because I didn't have to keep casting the curse to, you know, made the build clunky. It made it less clunky having the automated stuff. They've got on-trigger effects. For example, they showed a fire sorceress hitting, or a sorceress hitting, and then loads of like fireballs falling from the sky when they hit. So it'll be interesting to see how much depth that comes with, but that'll be super nice for a lot of builds. You get like an on-hit infernal heads move, I think. So you can spawn up loads of like infernal head minions, which will be super cool. Do you know where I can get the third shard? In Hordes. I think that's the only place you can get it. Unless you get super lucky and drop it in the world at random, which is very rare, I think. Guys, if there's anyone in the chat that wants to join the pit runs, just type in !join. There's only 2 people in the queue. So I've got one more run here. Otherwise, I'm just going to end up keeping the same people in the team as we go forward. So you can keep joining as well. I'm just doing one run of rotation for the time being. But if we can make it more, more teams if we don't have enough people in the queue. But anyone's welcome to join. If you want to start a new character and level it up from 1 to 60, I'll help you do that. You can stay in the team until you're 60, no problem. Because that takes a few runs, but not many. If you just want to get some glyph XP or level up because it's the last day of the Mother's Blessing, then by all means, again, join. So Angry Apothecary, if you stay in, because I think you've got one more, and then you'll be level 60. Mulgers, if you just want to drop when you're ready, dude, so I can get the next 2 in, feel free to join the queue again. You guys, you and ZX, ZX Omni, try again. I've just moved you on, so you can join again now. Hey, Sergeant Strato, Narathin, how's it going, guys? It's good to see you both. How's your weekend been, guys? I'm joining to give me something. Okay, join up. Yeah, if you want to give me... I was going to say, it's up to you, Zach. You can join now and give it to me, or you can just wait till you're in the team. Shouldn't be too long. Yeah, Narathian, not too bad. I'm feeling quite a lot better than I was the other day. I'm still not 100%, but I'm definitely feeling a lot better than I was, yeah. Been good, Sergeant Tratter? I'm glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. You just wait, okay. I need to clear my stash. It's so full. Yeah, I feel you. Mulgers, if you don't mind dropping from the team when you're ready, just so I can get the next 2 in, I'd really appreciate it. Yeah, if you just drop from the party when you're ready, and then, like I say, you're in the queue again, so I'm just going to rotate in. Joey Nickma, brand new to the stream. Let's get you in. And Zep, do you want to come and join, dude? If you need my battle tag, Joey, it is as... Oh, gosh, not that. It is as follows. Feel free to add me up. Endo, how's it going, dude? How was your weekend? If you rub your nippers counterclockwise, you'll feel better. Which one's clockwise? That's clockwise. There we go. It's doing both of them counterclockwise. There we go. Woo! I'll do it like this. Woo! Are you happy now, Endo? Woo! There you go. NSA, not safe for work. I know, right? Look at Endo coming in and dropping the tone of the channel in 2 seconds of being here. I clipped that. I'm sure you did. You're going to take that and you're going to go to bed now, aren't you? You dirty pervert, you. I know Endo in real life, so I don't mind saying that to him. I'm already in bed, you pervert. No, he's not really. How are you doing, dude? How's your weekend? Oh, who we got? We got Angry, we've got Zep. Just waiting. Joey, let me know if you've added me, and we'll see if it comes up. If it doesn't, then I'll get you to... Oh, yeah, there you go. I just got it come through. Nice. There we go. Sometimes it can take a moment to come through. Let's get you in. Right, how far are we through this playlist? I really need to put that process song. I keep forgetting to do it. Where are we? Oh, we've actually reset the... Okay, we've reset the playlist. I'm going to put that... Alien Invader, you still here? Sorry, I totally haven't put on the song you asked me to put on earlier, but I've actually got to the point where I could do it. I don't think it's in the chat anymore. We'll stick it on and then I'll change the playlist. It's a bit heavier, this song, but it is a great song. Here we go. This is what you requested. It's a great song. Canadian band. For any of you Canadian people out there. Bit of prog metal. It's a bit mental. If you've never heard it before, it'll be quite hard to understand, but it is great. Before we finish, can you take me through some of these portal things so I can see if I can get that shard? Portal things? The only way to get the shard is to do the hordes, really, isn't it? That takes ages, Angry Apothecary. I wasn't planning on doing any hordes tonight. I still haven't played through the story in this expansion, me Toggle. Have you actually leveled to 60 and just skipped the campaign of it? I would do it because you unlock features. Have you actually bought the expansion? Because you unlock features doing the story, I think. But if you haven't bought it, then it won't force you to do it. PR24, you have to get more damage. Do I get more damage if I change % armor for damage? I would say so, but damage is generally additive. So it depends what you're, if it's % damage, that's just additive. So what I mean by that is crit damage is additive, overpowered damage is additive, vulnerable damage is additive. That will go to all damage, so that's additive. Damage with fire is additive. And what it does is it adds all of that together, and that's one damage bucket. So if you've got no damage in any of these additives, then 100 all damage would actually be very big. That would double your damage. Because that would take your damage and all of it, and it would just do 100% more. But if you've got 1,000 of this, and it all qualifies for the hit you're doing, and you add 100, you're only getting 1/10 more. You're only getting 1/10 more additive damage. So you've taken your original damage, multiplied it, and done another 10 times with the thousands. That's 11 times, and then you're adding one more. So you're only adding one more 11th damage. So it's only about 9% more, not 100%. Does that make sense? My attack power is 24k. You can't go just off of your attack power. It's a bit hidden. Mine's 11, but I slap. A lot of your damage is hidden in this game. Armor's... Oh, yeah, you're well over-armored. You only need 1,000 armor, PR24. Oh, that's a lie, actually. The only reason you wouldn't... The only reason you'd want to stack armor that high is on the Spiritborn, there's an aspect called unyielding hits. And that scales your weapon damage up to 1,500 based on how much armor you've got. And I think if you can get to about 5,000 armor or something, you can get the full 1,500. And that's quite significant because... And that's probably the way they intended you to scale your damage on Spiritborn. Because your normal maximum weapon damage on a quarterstaff is just under 600. So adding another 1,500 here is just shy of 2.5 times multiplier. It's about 2... Actually, it's about 2. Yeah, no, it's 1,200. Yeah, 1,500. It's like 2.5 times multiplier. So it'd be a pretty significant multiplicative damage there. Otherwise, if you're not using that, you only need 1,000. 1,000 is the cap for armor, but when you're in T4, you lose 1,000. You get 1,000 taken away in T4. It's like a penalty for being up there. So you actually need 2,000 in T4. Unless you're playing a stupidly high HP Spiritborn. If you're playing a stupidly high HP Spiritborn, you can just kind of YOLO it and not need max armor because you're so tanky it doesn't matter. Right, we'll put a different playlist on now. God, I've not heard that song in such a long time. Now, let's stick this on here. There we go, a bit of this. Nice. Okay, good to know. Yeah. Any other questions, just let me know, of course. You've been playing Throne and Liberty, Mr. Toggle. Me, Toggle. Hey, nice. So you been enjoying it? Gorshy, Drink City streaming? Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. I feel like we need to hurry before PoE 2 drops. Yes, because once that drops, if you're going to be playing it, that will probably absorb a lot of your time. You only need... Yeah, I've just explained all the armor stuff. Cool. All right, let's do this. Let's do this pit run. I wasn't quite sure what you meant about the portal things, Angry. If you meant hordes, they take quite a long time, like minimum 12 minutes. So it's a bit cumbersome when you've got a queue of people wanting to do things. Good time sync, however, I don't think it's a groundbreaking game or anything. Throne Liberty, yeah. I've heard a lot of people have said good things about it. They said they enjoyed it and stuff. I've got to be honest, I booted it up and started trying to play it when it first come out, just to check it out. Although I didn't have a lot of time. But I think I just don't... I don't know, I just don't do MMOs of that kind really anymore. I don't know. I did them so much when I was younger. I've lost... They don't have that thing for me anymore that really makes me want to play them, I guess. Or at least I haven't found one that's made me feel that way in a very long time. I'm much more excited to play Path of Exile 2 than I was that game. Let's put it that way. They're much more my kind of games these days. But that's just me. It doesn't mean I think it's a bad game. It looked pretty decent to me. You know, visually it looked nice and it looked fun and everything. And I know a lot of people were having a lot of fun with it. It just, yeah, just isn't necessarily my thing these days. That's all. But yeah, I mean, if you've not done the story, you should probably do that before Friday, I guess. Because once PoE 2 drops, you could end up losing a lot of time of your life. It's only early access. And it's coming with apparent it's apparently got a 25-hour story in it. And that's the first 3 acts. That's what they say. That's what they say on the first playthrough. So you can probably do it a lot quicker if you know what you're doing or want to blast through it. I'm not going to be rushing. So one thing, guys, when I play Path of Exile 2 at the weekend, even if you're not that interested in it, come and check it out. I'm going to be going through it at a pace which should hopefully be a bit more... I won't be rushing it. I won't be going like snail slow, but I will be stopping and looking at things and working stuff out and explaining stuff when people ask questions. One thing I've seen, which looks really nice, it'll make it much easier for me to explain things to people. The character display sheet is much, much better in PoE 2. It's far clearer. They've done it in a way that I've seen other games do, which is they've got all of the really important core stats, the ones you really care about, and if you're a new player, they're the ones you absolutely want to be paying attention to. They're much bigger and much more clear, visually indicated, and you scroll over them and you get tooltips on what they do and limits and everything. It's really much clearer. It's not just a sheet of numbers, you know, like it's not a ridiculous sheet with lots of tabs and lots of numbers on it, which become very hard to work out what you actually care about. You've still got some of that. You've got a scroll box underneath it with all of the additive extra stats. When you get into the end game, you're going to want to care about those. But in the early game, you're going to care about life, mana, energy shield, armor, your 4 key resistances, fire, lightning, ice, and chaos, and a couple other key stats, and that's evasion and things like this, depending on how you're building defenses. Block. But that's it. You know, it's just the key stats you care about. So they've designed that. The UI in general just looks a lot better than PoE. It's definitely, you can tell they've put a lot more time and effort into the UX and the UI design. So that will help. That in itself will help a lot of people, because it means someone looking at the game has got an idea what to focus on first, making it a bit easier, and also knowing the limits of things and what you can do with stuff. You know, that should be really nice. What class, Narathian? I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to start on yet. There's a good chance I might start on Sorceress, but Monk is a high contender with a Witch as well. Any of those 3. I'm not quite sure yet. My mind could change at any day this week. But at the moment, I'm swinging towards Sorceress. We'll see. Are you going to be playing Narathian? And Psycho, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well. How's your weekend been? You want to try Monk? Yeah, Monk was probably one of my favourite potential choices as well. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't quite made my mind up yet. I'm still working out what I want to play. But Sorceress is definitely a high contender. I've just seen some instant interactions that I want to try out for sure. Ketchup with all of the numbers after his name. How's it going? I hope you do. I hope you actually like Ketchup. Otherwise, that's quite funny. But yeah, how's it going? Welcome in, dude. You absolute legend for the follow. Appreciate you. How's your weekend been? Welcome into the community, my friend. You're still researching, same Narathian. That's what I did most of today. I genuinely sat on my sofa for 6 hours today watching YouTube videos from people I know. Just learning. And with my laptop up on my lap, also learning. Took a nap, waiting for Mobo to come in to swap that out on my old laptop. Your motherboard. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, not bad, Psycho. When's your motherboard coming? Yeah, Narathian. I'll probably try and slap together like a, you know, a non-pro build that I'm going to try level with, just so I've got an idea where I'm starting. I'm going to do that before. I've got a build planner I can use now, I think. So I'm going to try and do that before Friday, before when we play. And then I've got at least an idea where I'm putting points as I go. But there'll be a lot of stopping during the stream to play around with stuff. I think there's a good chance I'm actually going to be leveling up with people as well. But I'm limiting that to people I've spoken to already. I was going to do it solo, but I had a couple of people approach me, and I'll probably do it with a team of 3. I probably won't. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Nice to be in your party. I will definitely play PoE 2 with people at some point, but on the very first playthrough, I'm going to limit it to people I've spoken to already, because there's an understanding between us that we are all going to be stopping and looking at gear and stuff as we go. We're not going to be rushing. I don't want to hold people up or feel like I'm forcing people to move quicker, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want to be sitting there going, I'm ready to go, and you guys actually just want to sit there and chill and look at stuff, or vice versa. That's kind of the problem when you're playing a brand new game. No matter how familiar you are with PoE 1, it's still a new game. There's going to be differences. It's going to play differently. I think that's going to be the biggest difference, not the skills and stuff. It's going to be the feel of the game. It's going to be a lot slower. That's going to be a shock to a lot of people, I think. And the it's basically being dubbed the Elden Ring of ARPG, so it's actually going to be quite challenging, which I think is a good thing. I mean, challenging content is not bad, especially when you're going through what is essentially the actual game before we go into the end game grindy bit, which you can then speed up. But making the bosses tricky and challenging is not a bad thing, as long as they're not too over the top, you know. Darth Ziggy, how's it going, dude? How's your weekend been? It's good to see you. Yeah, it's coming out on Friday, Psycho, yeah. Yes, well, yes. It comes out 11 a.m. Pacific time, Friday, 7 p.m. GMT. I'm not a pro, I'm a noob. Narathian, I mean, I wouldn't even say I'm a pro at PoE. I'm familiar enough with it, but I wouldn't say I'm a pro. One of the players I'm going to be playing with is also quite new to PoE, newer than me, and then one of them is far more pro or adept at PoE than I am, far more. So we're going to have a good mix. So I'll be explaining stuff as we go along anyway. And if anyone asks any questions, I'll be happy to stop and explain things. That's, again, another reason why I probably won't open the floor to play with people on the very first day. On the second day, maybe I will. We've got to see how it goes. I mean, it's a long-ass story. Once we get into the end game, I'll absolutely jump in and play with people, no problem. And the great thing is you can trade stuff. I'll be making a guild as well, guys, so anyone who wants to join the guild, because then you can slap stuff in the guild stash and just, you know, you can use that to help you out and stuff, which will be awesome. We can actually trade stuff with each other as a guild. I just got the Boulder unique weapon. Oh, you mean the Dolmen Stone amulet? Nice, Zep. Grateful for Black Friday. What did you buy? Needed a new TV after my cat ate a corner. Your cat ate a corner of your TV. What, do you mean chewed on it and scratched it and stuff? Surely. I mean, yeah, if my cats did that, they'd be out in the streets and they wouldn't be coming back in through the cat flap for a little bit. I'd let them wait out in the cold until they learnt what they'd done. No, my cats are good, but yeah, that must have made you sad. Just chomped down and cracked it. Oh, no. Oh, I can't think of anything worse. Yeah, I had troubles with my two when they were kittens, going up on there and trying to attack like little things on the screen while, you know, when they're buzzing around, like, because they were so young and thought it was toy. But they don't do that anymore. I didn't have to tell them off too many times before they realised they didn't like being told off to doing that. Every time you play PoE 1, people race to be first. Narathian, there will be people that race for it. That just doesn't bother me. I am not bothered about getting to the end first. There will be a load of people doing that, and hats off to them, and good luck to the people that go for it. And, you know, whoever wins, best man win, or best woman. But I'm more interested in having fun and learning the game. I'm going to be doing builds. It's better that I don't rush stuff and actually learn the game so that I can then put together a cohesive build. It doesn't have to take me 100 hours or 1,000 hours to build a build. It's knowing the game. You need to understand the mechanics of the build you're building so that you can find the interactions that make a build good. And knowing what's out there, and knowing what stats can do, and knowing how they interact, and knowing what their caps are, and knowing the enemies, and knowing how they work with their resistances and armors and things. So it's a lot to learn in any of these games. It's the same in D4, right? Once you've learned the ins and outs, you can make builds. But there's a lot of learning involved. Anyway, should I stop talking and do this run? I guess I should, because you guys are sitting here waiting for me, probably patiently thinking, shut up and get on with it. Sorry, guys. Next time, just send me a message in game and be like, come on, streamer, I'm waiting. OLED? Yeah, it is OLED, yeah. Anyway, rendered it totally broken. Oh, no. What TV did you get, Darth Siggy? Hopefully they don't do the same to the new one, eh? I bet you weren't too happy. I wouldn't have been. I'm new to PoE as well, so don't... I'm just easing in and taking my time so I don't burn out. Oh, you won't burn out in PoE too easily. It's just infinite build variety. Loads of content if you want it to be. Yeah. That's one of the reasons it's so much more complex. It's a lot less handheld. Although PoE 2 is doing a little bit more stream... I use the word streamlining because it's not really going to hold your hand or simplify all the systems to a point that it's just really easy to understand. Some of them will be a bit easier to understand because they have simplified a couple of them. Life Leech has been simplified a bit as a system to understand, so that's good if you actually get into the numbers of it. But what they have done is they've streamlined some systems to make them a bit nicer to use, and then they can be spoon-fed as you go through the story, which I'm guessing is what's going to happen. You're going to have, like, you know, the beginning of the game is going to be challenging, but it's kind of going to be like you're going to unlock stuff as you level up, at least on your first playthrough. Which means for new players, it gives you less stuff just being thrown at you. In PoE 1, once you do a couple of side quests, you suddenly get like 30 gems thrown at you, and you're like, oh my god, what do I do? It's good and bad, because it means you've got all this stuff you can play with, but it also means new players are like, holy crap, what do I do? There's too much options. I don't know what to use. I don't know what to do. I've got to get coloured sockets to put them in, so I don't know if this is any good. And then you're limited changing your gear. So a lot of this stuff is changing a bit in PoE 2 to make it a bit nicer for new people to just play the game, play with what they find, try a few skill gems out, and if they don't like them, they can change them out at any time, and just have a good time. So that will be nicer for the less experienced PoE audience for sure. You got a G4. Okay. So I've got a G1. I've got an LG G1. Yeah, so you've got the new generation of what I've got. I mean, I've got the 65 G1. But it's an amazing TV. Yeah, I love it. I went for the G1 because I've got it wall mounted. It makes sense if it's wall mounted. You've never tried PoE yet. You're in for a treat when PoE 2 drops, or you're in for a headache. But either way, it's definitely not going to be unnoticeable. Yes, we were. Sorry, Zep. Sorry, I do apologise. I get a bit distracted sometimes. Awesome, you're down. Yeah, Narathian. Absolutely. I will be doing PoE 2 streams, at least, even if it's on a you know, even if it's a rare occurrence stream, I'll be doing those, and I'll be willing to play with the community at the time when we're on. It's probably just in the first couple of days. We'll probably just be focusing on playing the game and picking up ourselves. Still clearing your stash, Zach? I bet. Yeah, sometimes you've just got to do that. You don't have a lot of you get a lot of inventory management in PoE 2. That's a good thing. Big thumbs up from me. I think I've got 21 stash tabs to carry over from PoE 1 that I've bought over the years. So I've got all of the stash base. And you can get a lot more than that if you want, but you don't actually need more than that. At least to where the amount I've played anyway. To do the summons with the witch. Like a little mini boss as as allies. Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be, oh yeah, that's right. You can take, oh what's it? You can possess enemies in the world, can't you, as your own minions, and they can get stronger as a result. That's a really cool mechanic. Yeah, come across a really strong unique, so you do that and then you try and possess it. Yeah, it does look cool. You're excited about the number of builds? that will be in the game. It was the main thing I disliked about D4. Not enough builds. Absolutely, me toggle, yeah. To some people, it's good that there's less less variety and crazy things to play around with because it's easier to figure out how to play it. But it also means for people who want more builds and more variety and ability to do crazy stuff, that's more... It's a lot more hand-holding going on in D4 compared to the likes of PoE, where you can just do... you can pretty much use any skill on any class in any combination. And it won't necessarily work very well, but you can do it. You can make most builds work in the end game if you work hard enough at it as well. Some will be better than others, obviously, but... yeah. Are they porting purchases from PoE? Yes, so they are, Mulgers. This is actually the first time I've ever seen a company of that size do this before. Anything you've bought from PoE 1 that is transferable to PoE 2, so like stash tabs, skins, or anything like this, they will be usable straight away in PoE 2. The only things that won't transfer over is if they're genuinely not supporting it, but they said there's not much. There's only a few like mechanical related things that aren't going over, but most things are going over, and you'll be able to use those in PoE 2 as well. So that's actually really generous of them, because that means they're not going, you need to rebuy this stuff and make more money from the audience. They're actually looking after the audience that supported them over the years, which is not common. That doesn't happen all that often, actually. So I actually give them some props for that. You know, as a game dev, I've not heard of that much. So I give them credit for that, really. Yeah. And I think that's actually going to benefit them. I think a lot of people will turn around and support them because they'll be like, you know what, that's really actually very nice of them. Hats off to them for doing it, exactly. The most important thing is the stash tabs, because you don't need them. You get 5 to start with, but if you get the early access, you get what they're actually doing is you are getting microtransaction coins worth that much money, and then they're giving you early access as part of it. So you're not just paying just to get access. You're just basically paying to interact with their MTX, which means you can go buy yourself some stash tabs. And there's only certain ones you actually need to be able to enjoy the game in its full, really. The rest are all quality of life and make your life a bit better if you're going to blast the game super hard. Guys in my party, I think... Okay, Zep, if you want to stay in the party because you're under level 60... And Apothecary and Joey, if you guys just want to drop so that I can grab the next team, feel free to join. I've just made it so you can join the queue again. Feel free to join the queue again. And can I please grab Taco, Dan, and Narathian as well as Zep staying in? I'll help you get to 60, Zep. And it's in 3 minutes, Gorse. Thanks, dude. Oh, bedtime, Joey. Oh, no worries, dude. Thank you so much for jumping in, man. It's really nice to meet you. I'm on 5 days a week most weeks. I think the week just gone, I only did 4 because I was actually quite unwell this week. You know, it just is what it is. So I imagine I should be on tomorrow. I should be on tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'll be on, the thing is, I'll be on all weekend with PoE 2. But I should be on tomorrow, and I'll be on during the week for other Diablo stuff as well. So hopefully we'll see you around again. Content is great. Yeah, I'm always happy to help. I'd like to think I know a few things about this game after... If I didn't know anything about this game after the amount of time I put into it, I probably should stop playing it, to be honest. Yeah, no worries, man. If you need to go to bed and stuff, you go get yourself some sleep, and yeah, we'll catch you around, absolutely. If you haven't joined the Discord, Joey, feel free to come and join it. Then it means if I'm off stream and you need a hand with anything, you can just you can send a message in there and see if anyone can answer the questions you've got, or if it's actually you just need help leveling and stuff, maybe someone's around that can give you a hand. Loki's Minions coming in with a follow. You absolute legend. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome in. How's your weekend been? Appreciate you being here, dude. Right, let's put a potion on and get going so I don't hold everyone up for 5 gazillion years chatting away. I actually shouldn't speak as much. I should probably rest my voice a little bit because it's still not 100%. I can feel it. I basically lost my voice on Friday. By the end of stream. I had to call it when I did because I lost my voice. Thanks, you're good. Welcome in, first time chatter. I'm glad to hear you're well. D4 player, Path of Exile player, both. How are you enjoying the game, dude? Or games, should I say. Drink City streamer, Zach. I'll do it in a second, bear with me. D4, love it. Nice. What are you playing? Oh, no, you're going to get slapped, everyone. Sorry. I have no idea why they aggroed onto you. That is... Oh, no, they didn't slap you. Hey, we got them. Yes, get down, snakes, you naughty snakes. Goodbye. They were over here and they just decided, nope, we're not going to fight you. You're going to kill us. We'll go over there and kill them first. Big scary. Yeah. No, 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 no. No, no, no. The captain didn't order this. Quill Volley Spirit Ball, nice. How are you building it? Are you building it as an orange Quill Volley orange build? Are you building it with the Fellsayers? Are you building it with unyielding hits? Tag your it, yeah. Just running towards you like you're in a school playground. Gosh, I remember playing that when I was at school. Going back all of those years, like 25 to 30 of them. Jeez. I got old. Orange build, okay, so it's quite... I'm playing my own rake build. It's an orange build as well. So it's not too dissimilar to what I'm playing, just Quill Volley focused, yeah. There's a few nuances and differences, but a lot of the stuff's translatable. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Loki, if you want to get involved with that, and this goes for anyone else on the channel, I'm just doing some pit runs for the community right now, just having a chill, like doing some level, you know, if you want to level up your glyphs, or if you want to get some Paragon XP, or if you want to level up a new character, all is fine. I've got a queue going, so if you type in !join, anyone can join. I'm only doing one rota per team right now, but you can just keep joining the queue, and I'll keep getting people in, just so I can keep the queue flowing. But if you're under level 60, I will keep you in to get you to level 60, because that only takes a few runs, and then that means you get your character up to 60 at least. So if you want to join, obviously you can. More than welcome. You don't have to, but it's there if anyone does want to join. It's the last day of the Mother's Embrace XP, I've been told, or reminded more than told. So it's a good opportunity to take advantage of that if you're not level 300 yet, which, to be honest, I probably could have got to 300 a long time ago if I'd actually just solely focused on that. But I've been doing a whole bunch of different things, community stuff, doing builds, trying other characters, and, you know, stuff like this. So I'm only 286. I'm slacking, basically. I'm making excuses, you know. 60 out and 250. Okay, 254. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, feel free to join. ! Join, and we'll get you in when you can. When we can. You're already in the queue, Mulgers. I can see it. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. You got it. Nice. And like I say, it goes for anyone else as well, if anyone else is interested. The queue's not actually that long. There's only 5 people in there. So it won't take long to get to people. Probably just do this until the end of stream, which is about an hour and a half or so. So, Loki, is this your first character ever on D4? Have you been playing D4 for a while? Yeah, you can see the queue there. Sergeant Strasser's just posted it. You'll be in the next team, Sergeant Strasser. Which will not be too long now. I'm not doing these as quick as I normally would, unfortunately. I'm slacking. But we'll try and get them done as quickly as we can. First in D4, played D1 and D3 a bunch. Okay. Do you not play D2 at all? Interesting. I mean, I played a lot of D3. I wouldn't be able to give you an exact amount of time, but it's definitely over 10,000 hours, I reckon, over all the years. I've played it a lot. It's been a long time since I played it much, but I did play it an awful lot for a very, very long time, yeah. No, you missed D2. Oh, wow, okay. It's a good game. It's dated, but the remaster was pretty good for it. Once you get into it, it's very, very good. You'll understand why that was, still to this day, probably regarded as the greatest one in the genre. Even though some people might disagree with that, but it is regarded. It's of its time as well, right? It's what it did for the time it came out. You have to remember that. But it is a good game, yeah. So yeah, first character. So yeah, okay. Plenty more things to play at some point. That's nice. That's good. I have way too many hours in D3, Zachary. Yeah. Yeah, I've played a lot of D3 over the years. A lot of D3. Thanks very much, guys. Zep, you're level 60. Well, hey, nice. Okay, thanks, Taco Dan. I will keep in Narathian. If you want to stay in, because I'll keep you in so that you can get to 60. That's no problem. So can I grab, please, Loki's minions, Zachary, and we'll keep Narathian in. I did actually say we'd get Sergeant Strata in this run. How does Zachary get pulled in there? 1 second. Oh, I guess he was in the queue before you. It's just because I'm trying to work it out. It's because Loki's just joined, hasn't he? It's pushed you down one. That doesn't happen much. I've got a change in this system where in a few minutes' time you would have still got priority over Loki's. Oh no, maybe a few minutes. But anyway, we've got a priority system, so you'll definitely be in the next one, Sergeant Strasser. Yeah, we're still playing around with that system. After a certain amount of time, you get bumped up a priority again, so you don't keep getting infinitely pushed down the list. Because that was what was happening before, and that kind of sucked for people. Oh yeah, Loki. Sorry, here we go. Oh, it's just been linked for you by Zach. Thanks, Zach. Yeah, if you just have me up, Loki, I'll add you up. No worries. You come join me. We'll blast through this. And like I say, people can keep joining queue. That's no problem. You're going to head out. I'll see you later. I'll be around. Going to head to bed soon. Angry Apothecary, thank you so much for jumping in, man. It's really great to see you. Have a good sleep. See you soon. Yeah, you know I'm on most of the week, so you know where I'll be. And yeah, keep blasting, man. Catch you, dude. I was just seeing where I was. No worries, Sergeant Trasser, yeah. It's really, really difficult to try and create a queue system that feels fair to everyone at all times. I can tell you that now. We've done, I say we, I've come up with some ideas along with Cletus, and Cletus, the legend, has put the bot together himself. But it's, yeah, it's tricky. It comes with its own set of unique problems. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a nice pair of pants. I'll keep that, give that to someone in the community at some point, yeah. Nice pair of Tibolts, that, sweet. Thank you very much. Oh, here we go, we got you. Sweet, it's come up. Happy days. When I get into rotation, please check my gear. Something is broken. I have only 2k life and I get obliterated past pit 4550. Even that, I got the new items in. I seem to have low max life. Yeah, okay, I'll have a look, Mulgers. All the stuff I just gave you, you don't necessarily want to just slap it all in. It's just things you can use. But I can have a look at what you've got and then advise. Yeah, when we get there. I thought I was in an ad, which this music. Nope. Don't think there's any ads right now. Sent request. We got you, Lokis. We got you. Alright, here we go. Let's do this pit. Let's do it. Your glass cannon. Damage went up for sure, but your glass cannon, yeah. I'll have a look at I'll have a look when you're next in, and I'll advise as best I can, yeah. Lokis, of course, dude. No worries. All good. I'll say I like playing with people and I like helping people. And I'm pretty chill, actually. Yeah, sometimes I do build-related streams, but today I was quite happy just to do a bit more, like, just chatting to the community and playing with you guys and having a good time. Probably do some hardcore later in the season as well. I tend to wait till the end of the season for that. Gives me something new to get into when it's really died down in the audience. While everyone waits for the new stuff to come out. So it happens every season in the cycle. Alright, let's move. Oh yeah, one key addition they're adding to PoE 2, which will be nice. And I really missed it when I went and played PoE, is the ability to dodge roll like you can in a lot of these games these days. Yeah, in PoE I kept pressing spacebar and I'm like, god damn it, I was trying to dodge this move and I couldn't. But they're adding that in PoE, so that'll be super nice. It's just a modern day mechanic these days now, isn't it? A lot of these games have that concept in the game. And people are just used to having it. It's just weird when you go back and you don't have it anymore. Hey, Sunfire. How's it going, dudes? Good to see you. They are also adding active block. Yes, they are. Yes, yes, yes. Yep, you can actually get... So not only do you have the block stat in the game, which just happens if you've got enough block, you know, based on a percentage chance and blocking out whatever type of damage it is it's blocking. I think they've simplified it, so it just blocks damage. It doesn't block spell damage or block attack damage, but don't hold me to that because I haven't seen the full passive tree. So that will make it simpler to understand block in general and all the things that interact with it. But even, whichever way, they're actually adding it so you can physically choose to block with your shield from attacks in front of you. And even if you've only got 0% block chance, it will block 100% of the time, as long as you haven't been... there's like a... You've got your own, like, I can't remember what they called it. It's like a fortified bar or something, or it's a stun bar. And when you fill up with stun, or whenever this fortification's like reduce the minimum, whichever way around it is, it will mean you can't block anymore and you get like stunned for a minute. You know, you basically get staggered the same as you can stagger a boss. So you can't just infinitely block stuff in front of you like forever. Well, in theory, maybe there'll be a way to build it up so you can build so much of it, it might as well be infinite, but that would be proper endgame content right there. But yeah, they are adding that. There might be some really cool ways to build that to make it so it interacts with more than just in front of you. I don't know. I haven't seen all the items in the game. There might be a shield that says active block now works in an omni direction around you or something. Who knows? So then it basically does give you 100% block all the time. And then you just try... Yeah, I doubt they'll give you that. They'll probably give it so it does like the front half of you or something. But anyway. It wouldn't... Yeah, it wouldn't necessarily block... That probably won't block damage over time effects, though. So even if you were blocking 100% of the time, you wouldn't be infinite to everything. Damage over time effects that go on the floor, for example, would probably bypass it, unfortunately. Because it will probably only block hit damage effects, things that actually hit you, not sit underneath your feet and deal damage to you. I imagine. They are also... Yeah, good. Yeah, Sunfire, I'm glad to hear, dude. Glad to hear you well. There we go, nice. That went nice and quick. I saw the guy that did the loot filter for PoE working on the PoE 2 loot filter today. He's actually online now, so he might still be doing it. Oh, no, he's not online. He's gone off. Okay. Yeah, I saw him doing that today. That was pretty cool. Hey, Vince is in the house. How's it going, Vince? How's it going, dude? My man. Right, thanks very much, guys. Again, Narathian, if you want to sit in the team, I'll keep you until you're 60. Other two, if you just want to drop when you're ready, no rush. Just drop when you're ready. Feel free to join the queue again. I'm just going to rotate the next two in. I am going to go quickly use the restroom, guys. You guys have gotten me to drink an awful lot of Ribena. I think I'm like almost like 3 pints down. So I need to go use the restroom. So I'll be back in one moment. And Vince, I'm good, dude. What, dude? We're just doing some community pit runs. So if you want to come and join, feel free. It sounds so satisfying with me doing your rake build. Dude, I'm so glad you're enjoying it. It's really cool to see other people playing my build and enjoying it, honestly. It gets a really good nation. Pint Nation! Indeed, dude. I'm mad, ladded. Hey, Benny Ben, how's it going, dude? I will be back in 2 sets, guys. I'm going to use the restroom before I have an accident. Or BRB. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. That is much better. Not sitting here feeling like I'm going to have an accident anymore. Omni Black, how's it going, dude? Diabloiv, how's it going? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Welcome into community. First time chatter. Yeah, so that's a YouTube video that's linking to my build. I did an update to it. Really, what you're going to be looking at now at this point, though, is if you look in the description, there's a build planner on Mobalytics. I've got the rake build on Mobalytics. So if you go on there, check it out. It's all in there. It's got all the different variations going from leveling to standard. Then it's got a P300 build that you can work into, which you don't have to be P300 to wear, but that is the build I use there. There's pit pushing variations and all sorts, and bunches of information in there for you to go by. So hopefully that's useful to you. And yeah, it's a pretty fun build. And if there's any questions, just fire away. I'm happy to help where I can. If anything, when I say I mad ladded, I spent $503 today on the Path of Exile to Early Access Liberator of Ray Class bundle. Hey, goodness me. You've got all the keys then. Blimey, what are you going to do with 5 keys? You nutter. But dude, to be honest, I mean, I work for a free-to-play mobile company, right? And the way I look at it is, I'm not by any means saying everyone should go buy a $480 pack for a game. But if you feel like you can buy that and you know you're going to play the game for enough time that you're going to get value out of that, then why not? I think I bought the $100 one, and I don't even have a problem doing that because I know I'm going to play the game enough to get my... I judge value of purchase by how much time I've spent in the game. So that's just my approach to free-to-play. Other people will think differently, but that's how I see it. You got to go get ready to sleep. I ruined my sleep schedule last night. No worries, Zach. Go and get your sleep schedule sorted out. You know where I'll be during the week. I'm always here. So you're not going to be missing out too much. You're good. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate you. Keys lasted 30 minutes, literally. Yeah, I bet. You just like, key for you, key for you, key for you, key for you. Keys for everyone. Woo! You're just showering them around you. Oh, wow. Well... Look at you. You're going to have all of the fancy stuff. I even bought a key today for my brother. Oh, that's nice of you. I'm giving away 3 keys. I'm giving away 3 keys, yeah, on Thursday. It'll be at 7 p.m. Pacific time. Yeah. You have to join my Discord to join. So anyone that's in the chat right now that hasn't joined the Discord and is interested in playing Path of Exile 2, but isn't necessarily sure whether they want to pay to play it, I am giving away 3 copies of the early access. I haven't actually bought the keys yet because I'm going to make sure that if people are on Xbox and PlayStation, I can sort them out as well so that they can buy it on there. Because the PlayStation you can't buy until it actually releases, and Xbox you have to buy on their store. If I was to buy the keys up front now, then it would be PC only. So I'll sort them when I know what platforms I'm getting them for. But it'll be in time for the release, or if it's PlayStation, I'll sort it so you can get it on release. But if you want to join, all you got to do is enter the Discord. I'll link it in the chat for you. And then you go to the Game Giveaways channel, and there is a box in there which says Path of Exile 2 giveaway, and there's a party emote on it. Click the party emote, and in you go. And it will automatically draw all 3 winners at the specified time. I have no control over that. It's all equal chance, no preference to anyone. And I will contact those winners on Discord afterwards so they can join. You just bought the DLC on Steam. Do I need to do anything? I do not remember getting a key. Mulgers, you're talking about Diablo 4, right? We're talking about Path of Exile 2, which is the new ARPG dropping on Friday with early access. PoE 2. So Path of Exile 2 is not a DLC. Path of Exile 2 is legitimately a new game, just to clarify. It was originally going to be an extension of Path of Exile, and then it ended up just being a full game, because they realised very quickly how much of a mammoth task it was. If you bought the pack on Steam, you should be good to go. The access pack is DLC on Steam. Okay, fair enough. Well, you should be good to go, Mulgers. Yeah, if it's on Steam, you should be good to go. But even if you've already bought it, guys, maybe you've got a friend that wants to join or doesn't want to buy the key. Maybe you've got a relative. You can still join the giveaway if you win. I'll get you the key, and you can then just give it to your friend and stuff instead. I just want it to go to someone who can actually make use of it, you know? Vince, not sure if you would know, but I had a question about damage percent and diminishing returns, and you seem to be the most knowledgeable about the game. Vince, fire. What's the question? I already explained that diminishing effects on damage to someone earlier, probably in a way that might have blown some people's heads up, the speed at which I went through the numbers, but Fire your question and let's see what it is, and I'll see if I can help. Actually took like 2 months of my savings for said PC, since PoE2 will be more than 2 months of gameplay. Yeah. PoE2 will be years of gameplay if you want it to be. Honestly. Even if you play it on a cycle basis and come back to it each season like you do with D4, you know? Okay, we'll get going. Okay, so before I answer this question, Vince, let's get the next team in because these guys are all waiting very patiently. Sergeant Stratter and Mulgers, do you guys want to come and join? I'll have a quick browse over Mulgers' gear when he joins as well, because he asked me. Okay, Vince, let's have a look. Like, if I had 4,000 crit damage and only 20% vulnerable damage, wouldn't it be more beneficial to use vulnerable instead? No. The only reason it'd be more beneficial to use vulnerable is if you've got another multiplier using it, like on Sorceress. Sorry, no, let's use Rogue as an example. If you use Rogue, the Victimized key passive scales with vulnerable damage. It goes up, doesn't it? You get extra damage in Victimized based on how much vulnerable damage you got. In that case, you're getting double dipping effects. You're not only getting the additive vulnerable damage, you're also getting another multiplier. So the way I explained it earlier, all these numbers here, crit damage, overpower damage, vulnerable damage, all the elements, damage record, damage, any of this stuff here, any of these percents in here, they're all additive, as long as they're damaged. All the take chance and weapon speed and all that out of the equation. Any of the damages in here, they're all additive. Imagine they're all 0. You got 0 additive damage. That just means you're doing the damage from your attack power, and that is it. Imagine you've got no multipliers in your build, no additive damage, nothing. You've just got your attack power. That is how much, you know, your damage will be based on your attack power. Now let's imagine you've got 100% all damage, and that's all you've got. No multipliers, nothing else, just 100% all damage. That would double your damage, because it would take your damage and go, I'm just going to do 100% more of all damage. Doesn't matter what the damage is, I'm just going to double it. If you put all damage down to 0% again, let's just say you've got 100% vulnerable damage instead. What that would do is it would double the damage you do to enemies that are vulnerable. So if you hit an enemy that's vulnerable, then all your damage will do double damage. Critical damage will only do the extra damage if you critical strike. If you critical strike a vulnerable enemy, it will do your crit damage and your vulnerable damage. So what it does with all these additives is it adds them all together. So if you've got 100 crit damage, 100 or vulnerable, that'll be 200%. It's as long as you're critting a vulnerable enemy. If you've got 200% here, 100 in crit and 100 in vulnerable, but you don't crit and you hit a vulnerable enemy, it's only going to double the damage, not triple it, because you've only got 100% that's been qualified for. So the thing to note here really is, it's based on how often you're qualifying for this type of damage. Vulnerable is a lot easier to qualify for than crit damage in most cases. You can get guaranteed crits and you can get 100% crit chance, in which case you'd qualify it all the time. So the easiest way to explain diminishing returns here, at 0%, you're doing your flat damage. If you get 100% additive, let's just say everything's being qualified for all the time, because it actually makes it easier for me to explain. Every type of additive damage you can get on your build is all qualifiable all the time. You've got 0% additive, you do your normal damage. You get 100% additive damage, because these all get added together in one multiply bucket. You get 100%, that doubles your damage. If you had 1000% additive damage, that would make you do 11 times damage. Your original damage, and 10 times more on top of it. So let's just say you've got 1000% additive damage here on top of your original damage, and then you go and add another 100% additive damage. What you're actually doing is you're adding 1/11th. You've got your original plus your 10s, that's 11, and then you're adding another 11th, which is about 9% damage. So it would only increase by 9%, and then adding another 100% would be less than 9% because it'd now be 1/12th. If you added another 100% after that'd be 1/13th, and so on and so on. So it becomes smaller and smaller returns because the additive damage is in its own multiplying bucket. Does that make sense? That's a simplified version because it gets a bit nuanced by qualifications. But this is one of the reasons Sork Enlightenment is so strong, because it adds all of your cold with damage, lightning, and fire together. So all of them for the period of time. So you can get to like 2,000-3,000 damage to fire, lightning, and cold. Gives you huge additive bonus. Yeah. Yeah, so that's basically how the diminishing returns works there. Right, we'll get this run going 2 secs, guys. Let me have a very quick look at Mulga's gear. Yeah, so you've lost a lot of life in your boots. Do you know what I would say for now, Mulgas? Put the boots you had before back on. Do what you can with resistances. The only reason you want to wear the Rakenov's Wake is resistances. I would put your other boots back on for now. That'll give you a lot more life. Roll that Toxic Skin for dexterity for damage. That will help you for now. Roll damage over time on your gloves to max life as well. You do not need damage over time here. Roll damage over time here to max life on your gloves. That will help you a lot as well. On your armor, roll thorns for the armor. On your chest piece, sorry. Roll thorns for armor. You don't need to max your armor later on when you've got everything correct and tanky, but that will help you get your armor higher so you would die to that stuff. Or all resistance. You could roll all resistance there as well. It doesn't matter. All resistance or armor. Something defensive. Try with that to start with. I'll stop there for now. Try that to start with. Oh, on your ring, roll damage over time for dexterity because you don't need damage over time on this build. Dexterity or attack speed. Maybe attack speed. Maybe whichever you need more. Attack speed or dexterity. Roll them. Yep. Right, let's do this pit. Yeah, try all of that stuff and that will help a whole bunch. Resistance better than armor is good, I think. Okay. Yeah. Try with that to start with. If you forgot some of those things, just let me know. Money Mike's in the house. How's it going, Money Mike? It's good to see you, man. How's it going, my dude? Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, dude. How's your weekend been? Yeah, I mean, if anyone's got any further questions about mechanics and stuff, hit me up, really. I mean, I'm happy. I try my best to explain stuff in a way that isn't too complicated. So I hope that that made sense, what I did before. I say it is a little bit more complex than that when you take the qualification mechanics into account, but trying to explain the diminishing returns, that is by far the easiest way to explain it. Makes perfect sense. Good to hear. Simplified. Yeah, Narathian's like, simplified. My brain is frazzled. Hey, no fear. How's it going, dude? How's it going, my dude? Yeah, I mean, look, the thing is, right, I can do... I eat numbers for breakfast. You know, like Arnold Schwarzenegger eats green berets for breakfast. I eat numbers for breakfast. You know? So I just do all that stuff in my head. I've legitimately played a game in the past, which was a spread... It was like a text-based crime game, but it's just all numbers and text, right? It was a long time ago. I wrote scripts and particularly spreadsheets to do the math that I was doing in my head so people on my team could do what I was doing in my head, but using a spreadsheet instead. It's basically like a calculator. I wrote them. It's like lazy mode. But I don't know. I'm not very good at a lot of stuff, but numbers I'm pretty good with, to be honest. You kind of have to be if you're a programmer, honestly. No, it's kind of important that you can do numbers and equations if you're going to be programming stuff. Yeah. That is simplified. If you look at spreadsheets and other forums and whatnot, that will frazzle your brain. That's true, yeah. I just try and take all of the factors out that don't actually matter. Like, that's why I asked you to ask the question. You said about the diminishing returns. I'm like, cool, let's explain that bit first. And then we'll go from there. Because that's normally where people get confused. And then they add like 100% all damage on or vulnerable. And they're like, that hasn't made any difference to my build whatsoever. And it's because they've already got so much additive damage already. If you were to try and turn that into a flat multiplier, like if you turn that extra 100% into what it would count as a multiplier, you could be looking at less than 1% in a lot of cases. If you stack thousands of additive damage, 100% would end up being minimal. It'd be tiny. So it's just understanding how it works and then mathing it out, really. But like I say, sometimes your additive damage double dips or triple dips, depending on... Normally double dips. Because there's like, for example, Lightning Spear's Splintering Energy. That scales based off of crit damage. So you actually just want as much crit damage as possible, because that's your main damage source. At least in the last couple of seasons it has been. And that scales the damage of that aspect, as well as scaling your additive crit damage as well. So you're getting 2 times the win out of it. And one of them just happens to be particularly strong as well. So sometimes you do want to get that extra bit of additive, even if it doesn't make sense initially, because it's got that extra, like I say, victimized scales and vulnerable damage. And Spiritborn's, what's it, obnoxious toxins or whatever it's called, the poison one, that scales based off crit damage as well. So there's a few things that scale off of other stats. Especially if that becomes your primary damage as well. Because then you just want to scale that as high as you can. I thought I found some genius tactics to add vulnerable instead of crit damage after being that high. I see. Well, I'm sorry to bring you back down to planet Earth. with numbers. Yeah. It kind of makes sense once you get into it. It's a hard thing to explain in a game without putting loads of text in there to read like an essay, you know? Just try and explain mechanics without people having to read about them too much. It's not easy. It's easier said than done, that's for sure. Before tempering more, yeah. Of course, no worries, dude. Happy to help. Always happy to help, no problem. I've got to check this playlist. This is a Papa Roach playlist or something. I swear it just had loads of Papa Roach. I thought I clicked something else. I mean, I like Papa Roach a lot, but definitely been a lot of Papa Roach songs, that's for sure. Oh, I did wonder why my damage has gone down. I haven't got my potion on. See, look, I'm 6,000 life down here. If I put the potion on, my damage will fly through the roof. You watch. There you go. Boom. It's just so broken. Holy moly. Alright, GG's everyone. Oh, let me show you this playlist. What have I done with it? Oh, it is a Papa Roach mix. Whoops. It says it's got System of a Down in it. What? Oh, it does. Okay. Oh, maybe I just wasn't... Oh, it has got a lot of Papa Roach in it. Oh, yeah, it has a lot of Papa Roach in it. Holy moly. Out with a few other things. I thought I had a different one. Oh yeah, this will do. Let's try this. Throw a bit of this for a bit. Alright, cool. Alright, we've got 2 people in the party that are actually under level 60, so I'm going to keep them in just to help level up. I hope people appreciate that, just because I'm doing the same for everyone else. So new characters get up to 60. One of them should be 60 on the next run. Make sure you got potions on, guys, by the way, because it will help you level 60 a lot quicker. And I'll buff everyone up so you get the essence stuff as well. So, Mulgers, just whenever you're ready, dude, if you want to drop so I can get the next person in. And you can join the queue again, of course, again. And if I can grab recovery, dude, please, because you've been in the queue for a while. And you're at the top of the queue. So let's get you in. We should be able to rotate more on the next one. Oh, God, I'm awake. Easy's to sit. Easy's in the house. How's it going, Easy? It's like, sheep scream! Here he comes. Right, we're just waiting for Mulgers to drop a second. When he's drops, I can get you in recovery. I do 15%. Yeah. Stay in as well, Sergeant Strasser. You're under level 60. I'm just, Mulgers, when you're ready, can you just drop so I can get the next person in the team? I appreciate you, dude. And I say, feel free to join the queue again. You've been listening to me all night, Easy. Oh, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much, Mulgers. Appreciate you, dude. Right, let's get you in recovery. Way the hell. Ship scream! Tremaine's in the house. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. Right, we're all here. Right, I'll buff you all up with essences this time round. I'll get you cracked, don't you worry. Oh, I've got 2 of them anyway. Normally, you got other people just standing around here buffing you, but never mind. Should help. Right, let's do this. Let's keep these rolling. Hey, Jeepit Girl. Great name. Welcome into the community. How you doing? You absolute legend for the follow. Thank you so much. How you doing? How was your weekend? How's the game treating you? Yeah, Tremaine, I'm good. Night's been good so far, thank you. Yeah, not too bad. Mostly feeling better compared to what I was, so that's always good. And just doing a bit of community stuff this evening now. And yeah, it's been pretty chill. So yeah, how's your weekend been, Tremaine? Way the hell. Yeah. Lol, how are you? Yeah, not too bad. Weekend's been good. I thought cards was only going to be a Thanksgiving holiday. But the family has been wanting to get together more than ever lately for cards, so it's been a great week so far. Hey, nice. Yeah, I got to see my family a bit yesterday, which was really nice. My cousin and my brother and my sister and my dad all came round. And my brother-in-law. So that was super nice. Hopefully I didn't give them AIDS, because I've been a bit unwell. I told them in advance, and they were like, it's fine. We'll risk it. And I'm like, okay, is at your peril? Oh, it should be alright. I was feeling much better yesterday compared to what I was. I wasn't splurging everywhere, so that's always good. We didn't kiss. Should be fine. What could possibly go wrong? I saw that you had some first timers in D4 in here. Yeah, I know, right? That's awesome. I love to see it. Love to see it when you've got new people in the community. Yeah, yeah. You're offering spots for Duriel runs. Okay, well, if there's anyone in the chat that's new to the game and wants to join in some Duriel runs with Easy over here, hit him up, let him know. But yeah, anyone that's new to the channel, anyone that's new to D4, if you want to go do... These will be Torment 4 Duriel runs, so they'll be the hardest version of Duriel. They've got the highest chance of dropping mythics for whichever mythics you can drop in your class. So yeah, hit Easy up, and he will... Yeah, he'll absolutely run you through some Duriels by the sounds of it. He's just put his battle tag in the chat as well. So yeah, let him know. Go join him. And yeah, dude, you're always a legend for helping out the community, honestly. Can't say it enough, really. I love to see it. And also, Loki's Minions coming in with the sub. Dudes, honestly, that means more to me than I can ever express in words. Thank you so much. I do a little something on this channel where I've got these jelly beans. So if you give me a number between 1 or 6, they're either good flavour or bad. So if you give me a number, I'll do one just for you. So it's a little bit of fun I do for anyone that drops a sub in my channel. A paid one, that is. Prime Stone. It helps me out, like I say, a lot. So more specifically, anyway, I'm not going to explain why, but it does. And I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Just give me a number between 1 and 6, and I will do a jelly bean for you. And it will probably be hilarious because it will probably be a bad one, knowing my luck. I'd join, but want to give new people an opportunity. Vince, just join the... oh, yeah, you want to... with the bosses. Well, let's see how he gets on with spot filling first, Easy. Number 5, Lokis. Good choice, good choice. One sec, let me get the box that's got them all in there. Number 5 is chili or cherry. Now, I don't mind the flavour of chili, but if I get a chili one, it's pretty damn hot. That's good to hear. One second. Do you guys get together often? We try to, Tremaine. We live quite close together, most of us. And I see them regularly enough. But getting together like we did last night, it was my brother's birthday and my dad's birthday during the week. And it was my cat's birthday yesterday. But we just got together. We played some board games. My brother brought around, and my cousin brought around their decks, and we're just DJing in my front room while we were chilling until about 1 in the morning. It was my brother's birthday. I said I'd host it. So it's, you know, you don't get to do that very often as you get older. Getting everyone together. All right, number 5, chili or cherry, just for you, Loki. Thank you again so much. Welcome into the community, dude. I really appreciate you. All right, let's see. Let's see how this goes. Maybe it's chili. It might actually burn out anything that's left in my system, right? I'm fairly convinced that's chili. It is definitely chili. Because it didn't taste... Oh, yeah, that's hot. Oh. Yeah. Oh, you can see my eyes. Oh, dear. Oh, sweet! Dude! Sweet! Oh, yeah, that's warm. Well, I need to swallow this bad boy. Oh, my eyes. I'm actually... Look. You might be able to see it. I've got tears. The funny thing is, I actually like spice, so it doesn't bother me. Actually, out of all of them, that's one of my favourite. But it's quite hot. Yeah, busy on. All right, cheers. I'm going to have a drink now. I'm going to wash that down. Thanks for... Again, thank you so much, dude. Oh, goodness me. Yeah. Woodar's in the house. How's it going, Woodar? How's your weekend gone, dude? Good choices means he's not going to have to buy another BX as soon as usually. Yeah. Yeah. Another box. Oh, I do, though. Because I'm down to... Oh, I have got a set of number 4s and 5s, but I'm running low. Actually, no, that's a lie. I do actually have another box out back. I'm good for a little bit. I had 4 boxes on my desk. My brother came round, and he came in to ask me a question when I was showing my cousin. My cousin had never seen my place, so I was showing him around. And my brother comes in and goes, I've got 3 things to say to you. 1, and he points at the box of jelly beans. Imagine there's 6 boxes of jelly beans on my desk, and 4 of them are exactly the same. Most of them are empty. And he goes, 1, you've got a problem. 2, you've got a really big problem. 3, you've got the biggest of problems. And he's just pointing at the jelly beans boxes. I was like, yeah, that's what chat does to me. That's how they entertain themselves, just torturing me. But anyway, all in the name of entertainment, right? Loki's quite, yeah, dude, appreciate it. Went well, yeah, it's not been bad, Ruda. It's been a nice weekend. Spent some time with the family. Watched Dune 2 today. I hadn't even, I've got so many films and so much TV to catch up on. Where I've been working full time and then streaming full time in the evening, I've not had a lot of time for anything else. And I do a lot of admin in between that. So yeah, I finally watched Dune 2 today, and that was quite entertaining. It was nice just to chill on the sofa. Then spent 6 hours doing Path of Exile 2 research, yeah. Great movie. It was a good movie. I enjoyed it, especially on my sound system. Yeah, it was good. I haven't used it in a while. I've used my sound system more this weekend than I have in ages. Thank you for the level up, Narafian. Absolutely, dudes. You're more than welcome. Right, so who have we got here? So I think we did the run there. So, recovery, dude, if you want to drop when you're ready, please. I think we did the run. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I think we did, though, right? Sergeant Strata, stay in because I'm going to get you 60. You should get 60 on the next one. Feel free to join the queue again, guys, if you want to. Can I please grab Taco Dan and Sunfire as well, please? Let's grab Sergeant Strata, Taco Dan 1, and Sunfire 2. If we get you all in. Let's get these rolling again. I've got this nice warmth at the back of my throat now after that bean. Easy's got 2 spots for T4 Duriel runs right now, guys. Hit him up, let him know. I think at this point, just let him know if you're interested and he'll get you in, because there may not be 3 people that are new in the community that are keen for it right this second. Right, let's make sure we've got everyone here. Sunstrata, Sunfire, Taco. Very, very good. Oh, we got 3 essences. Wonderful. Right, let's do it. And I was running. Pause? What's the pause for, Zep? I'm confused. I've missed something. Can't do T4, sadly, on my current character. You won't need to be able to do it. Oh, you mean you haven't unlocked it? Well, when you... Oh, okay. Well, you will be able to do it after... Oh, no. If you're... It depends. Once you're level 60, once you've joined a pit run with me, Woodar, which you'll be in the next team, you'll have T4 unlocked by default. As long as you're level 60. You'll then be able to go join. Nice warmth in my throat. Oh, right. I see. Now it makes sense. Now it all makes sense, yes. Warmth in the throat. Pause. It is. It's like... How do I explain it? Imagine having a nice whiskey or something. It just leaves a warmth at the back of your throat, doesn't it? For a brief while. It's like that, except it hasn't gone yet. Yeah. But it doesn't hurt. It just feels nice and warm. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm stealing a spot. Go for it, Vince. Sounds like there's spots to steal. So, you know, He may as well take a full team with him, because otherwise it's wasting potential loot drops, isn't it, for people? Yeah, I think you might have a spare spot, Loki. Let him know. Easy, you still got a spare spot. Loki's new to the channel. Try, if you've got a spot, let him know, and then you can go join him. Well, let's see if he's got a spare spot first. If he hasn't, it sounds like Vince might be kind to you and let you in anyway, Loki's. But let's, I don't know what the deal is with spots being left and stuff right now. I mean, to be honest, I can also give loads of... I've got so many Duriel mats I can give Easy a bunch so he can give other people a chance as well. I've got a whole bunch stored up that we can use for the community over time. And I do sometimes do boss runs. I mean, I can show you how many we've done. Oh, one sec. Let me not die first. So the bot I've got was being manipulated and had to be reset a couple of times during the season. So it's not a complete accurate tracker. This is a tune. But we have currently done, since we fixed the tracker and reset it. Oh. That's definitely not right. What's happened there? No, the stats are wrong. What the hell? One sec, guys. Okay, for some reason that's bugged out and not showing the right stats. We've done 1,405. I don't know why that's not come out correct, but you can see here on screen in the bot, 1,405. And we've dropped 105 mythics. Something's gone wrong there and it's not done the numbers. I don't know what. But yeah, I've done 1,405 bosses tracked on that bot at the moment. I don't know what's happened there. That one's not so easy to work out what's gone wrong. It worked the other day. There's obviously, I reckon there's a number division error somewhere or something. That would cause that to happen maybe. But yeah, I've done a lot of bosses this season that's been tracked already. And that's just the ones I've done with community. I've done a whole bunch with people off stream as well. Because I do play with people off stream sometimes in the Discord. There you go, Loki's go and join Easy. He's got a space open. He can get you in, no probs. Right, let's get this done. Let's see, Sergeant, it's going to be close for you, Sergeant. You might not quite hit 60 on this one. Might need to do one more for you. Don't know. Oh, it did do it. Okay, yeah, he did get 60. Nice. It must have been close. Good times. That's where you get most of the XP on these runs, is when you kill the boss at the end. Yeah, we're always happy to help, Loki, honestly. Yeah, everyone in this community is seriously awesome. Genuinely. It's one of the least toxic gaming environments gaming communities I've ever been a part of, or ever had a pleasure of being a part of. A good squad. Yeah, I mean, it's just the community in general, not even necessarily people specifically in this channel. I just mean the community as a whole. Right, let's grab the next team here. Here we go. I was just on the wrong tab. Cool. So we're keeping... Let me just get this right. Sunfire. Yeah, Sunfire. If you stay in until you're level 60... And if I can grab... Okay, Loki's in with the bosses. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab Rudar and Zep the Emperor if you guys want to come and join. If anyone else wants to join the queue, by the way, guys, there's literally just one person in now, and that's Loki's. And I know he's just gone to join Duriel runs, so I'll leave him in the queue for the second. But if anyone else wants to join, exclamation mark join, get yourself in the queue, guys. I've got about another 50 minutes before I need to go off. So I'm happy to get... I'm going to just try and get in as many as I can and try not to talk. Try and talk less. Try and do more pits. But I'm happy to get people in. Hey, Benzem. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. You absolute legend for the follow. Welcome into the community. How's your weekend been? How are you enjoying the game? Love to see you. Love to see you here, dude. I'm down to try and level some other glyphs on the druid. Anything, yeah. If you want to level up glyphs, you want to level a new character from level 1. If you want to just get some Paragon XP, because it's the last chance with the Mother's Embrace XP boost that we've got, I think. Is that still here or is it gone now? I know it looks like it's still up. So, yeah, any of those already above. It's your last opportunity, so feel free to come and join the queue. Exclamation mark join. Anyone's welcome to join. You don't need to be level 60. You can be level 1. All works just the same. Alright, let's do this. Less talky, more pity. Yeah, less talky, streamer. Shut up. Shut up. Get to the beats. Come on now. Get to it. You idiot. Get with me if you want to live. Yeah. I can't do his voice very well. Some things I can just sort of do. I grew up with a granddad who, they lived in Spain. My grandparents moved to Spain when I was really young. So when I went to go see him, we used to go for long periods of time. And when I was young, like 8, 9, 10 years old, he would just have VHS videos, because that was how, that's what we had back then. He'd just get out his entire collection of every single Arnie film you've ever seen in your life. It's just all recorded. And I used to watch them every time I went there. So over all the years, I just learned all the films. And he loved them. He just thought he was hilarious. My granddad was an absolute legend. God rest his soul. So yeah, I just kind of grew up with that in my life. So it's a two love thing for me. Not only is I actually do love some of his films, but two, my granddad was my hero, as much as my dad's my hero as well, but my granddad was one of my heroes, and it's just one of my fondest memories I've got of him. So Arnie just makes me laugh, but he is also a legend. I mean, some of the lines he's got are just legendary, aren't they? You got a Shaco, easy. Hey, who got the Shaco? Nice. Not a bad start at all. Not a bad start, given the drop rates are much, much lower. They were like 30% last season. It's about 9 or 10 this season. Significantly lower. Yeah, a lot lower. Ravage, nice. GA Life, not bad at all. Not bad at all. GG's. I love the Pablo Francisco impersonations of good old Arnold. Yeah. There are some people who can do impersonations of him a lot better than I can, that's for sure. Yeah. One of my favourites is Kindergarten Cop, though. This is get to the carpet. Yeah. Who's your daddy? And what does he do? Such a good film. Love it. I watch it at least once a year. The original one, yeah. What can I say? Eat more cheese, do better Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonations, yeah. Just eat a block of cheese and wait for it to go through your system, then you'll start sounding like Arnold whether you want to or not. If they were still 30%, I'd be running around in a chest full of Ubers. I know, right? He does so many. That's basically what I had last season. I had over 100 sparks last season or something at the end of the season that I didn't use. And then I went and rolled them all at the end of the season and got one single GA for the whole lot. That's including all of the salvages and re-rolls afterwards. I got one single GA and Ariels. Everything else was just trash. I couldn't believe it. I saved up for an entire season. I rolled like 70 Andariels and only got one single GA. That's unbelievably bad. Unbelievably bad luck. You need to work with your Spirit Ball, Master Prime. Hey, Master Prime, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I can have a quick look at your gear. If you get yourself into the queue, dudes, when we rotate, if you get yourself into queue, I'll rotate you in, and then I'll have a quick look down your gear when I can get a moment. I've done it for a couple other people already tonight. So if you just do ! join, you can get yourself into the queue if that interests you, and then I'll take a look at your gear when you get in. Add in 5 minutes. Thanks, Gorge. Feels like the end of the season, but the middle. Well, yeah. At this point last season, it basically no one was playing because the thing is, once the PTR's done and gone, that will be when the community really starts to die off. Because not only is PoE 2 going to be in full flow and probably working properly by then, because let's be honest, there's going to be such an enormous amount of traffic on Friday. I wouldn't be surprised if the servers do actually fall over a few times. As a server engineer for a games company, that's going to be a phenomenal amount of traffic. But also, people will just be like waiting for the new stuff. They'll want the new stuff. They won't care for the old stuff anymore. It's just how it goes every season. Tremaine, GA Starless with attack speed. Nice. GG's. Very nice. That migration must be a huge headache. Yeah, I think they've already done a lot of it, Gorsh. What they needed to do, the reason they delayed the release of PoE 2 is because they needed to patch PoE 1 so that in the background the migration isn't a patch. The migration is a script they will run off screen. Sorry, you know, outside the game. They'll do the data migration before the game launches. So it'll all be done. They obviously had an issue where when they tried to patch, they needed to patch PoE 1 so that it supported said migration. That probably was quite a lot of work because PoE 1's been around a long time. So that got patched already. That's already done and dusted. So now they've probably been doing the migration. They've probably done the bulk of it already, and then they're probably doing updated migrations for new purchases since that point. But that'll be a lot less data. They're probably not going to... That's what I imagine they're going to do. They'll probably do a final migration just before PoE 2 goes live or something. And then they'll probably do another run after it's gone live to make sure anything that got missed goes through. Maybe something like this. Hey, Blade Mail, how's it going? They could also have an on login on PoE 2. It'll just check to see if you've got anything to migrate and it'll migrate it. That could be done as well. That might be the way they do it. But they will do a mass run of the script before it launches, I imagine. To make sure that the migration is supported, yeah. It may well be that they're actually moving to the new system only to make it so PoE 2 purchases also retroactively work in PoE 1. They might be migrating PoE 1 and actually just PoE 2 is where the data is now going to sit, which means PoE 1 needed to support it. So that's probably what's happened. Actually thinking about it. But yeah, a headache all the same. Should check out Little Tortilla Boy, Giggity from Pablo Francisco. It's only like, I don't know, 2 minutes gig from him. 2-minute gig. I'll check it out at some point, Vince. I'll check it out, yeah. I have one more open slot. If anyone wants to join Easy for Duriel runs, let him know. He's got one spot. He can post his battle tag in chat. Just let him know in chat if you're interested. And then he can come join you. No probs. From Arnold. Yeah, I got that, Vince. Yeah, yeah. I'll check it out, yeah. I'm off to cook dinner for family. Narathian, no worries, man. Go get yourself some dinner. I mean, I'm only going to be on for another 40 minutes tonight. So if I don't catch you again tonight, I'll be on again during the week. See you soon, dudes. Have a good one. Always appreciate you being here, man. 5 more runs. You got the Mythic Blades. Hey, which one? Doombringer? I guess it must have been a... Mythic Blades, you're playing... You're playing a Spiritborn, aren't you? Can you get Doombringers on Spiritborn? I don't think you can you? Oh, that's not a blade, it's a glaive. Nessicum. I was going to say, you can't get a blade. Yeah, okay, you got a Nessicum. Okay. Nice. Alright, well, you're dropping mythics for days. Happy days. Sadly, that weapon is not better than the Rod of Kepelekas. It's generally not used right now, but it'll probably be a lot better next season because the Rod of Kepelekas getting nerfed. So I reckon it'll be much more used. But I've got a really good one. I've got a 3GA one. It's just not been used at all. Damn nerfs. That is a nerf. The Kepeleka does need bringing in line. That is a little bit too good. Okay, so who we got here? We've got So we're looking for Woodar. Woodar, are you here? Sorry, I was just waiting for people to join so we can crack on here. It does look like he's in the chat. Yeah, Woodar, if you're here, do you want to come and join? I don't think I did the run. Did I? Did we do the run? Did I just do the run on Automate? I guess we might have done. I might have done the run on automation. I'm losing track of what I'm doing. Yeah, we did the run. Wow. Brain is not braining. Brain is not braining. Okay, sorry, guys. Okay, so we'll keep Sunfire in. He's level 50. Let's grab Vince and Loki. You still in the Duriel runs with Easy? Feel free to join the queue again, guys. Sorry. Yes, okay. All right, we'll grab someone else from Master Prime. Come and join up, dude. Let's get you in. I'll have a quick scan of your gear for you. Give you a really quick rundown. All right, let's see how we're going here. Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look. Okay, so your weapon's fine. You got the double roll in max resource. Later on, when you've got enough max resource that you don't need to double roll in there, you actually probably want to go for at least a double in chance for core skills. I've got a double in core skills, one in max resource on my build at the moment. Helm. I mean, I gave you a lot of this gear. So the gear, your helm's fine. I mean, it's better than what I've got. Chest piece, you would ideally get a GA max life one of these, but not, if nothing else, try and get a double master. Reset your masterworks before going any higher on this. Get a double roll in max life. Get enough obducite and resources so that you can get a yellow in max life at minimum. And if you're lucky, you'll get the orange. That'll be a big damage increase. A big damage increase. Your gloves are looking really good. I mean, yeah, I mean, you could theoretically roll off your ranking rake for an extra rank in max life and that an extra max roll masterwork in max life. That might, with a GA, might actually be stronger, but either way, your gloves are fine. The only problem with your gloves is you've got Touch of Death Swarm duration on it. You want barrier generation on this. That will scale your damage enormously. You need barrier generation up at 123%. So that you can benefit from 100% barrier. So if you haven't got any more tempers left, use a temper reset scroll. Hopefully you've got one of those. If you use one of those, it will reset all your tempers on that pair of gloves. But use up all your chances first before resetting it, so you get the most from it. And try and get barrier generation there. Pants are looking fine, although they're not ancestral. I don't have a pair I can help you with right now. But you can get your triple roll in max resolve stacks. That will help massively with damage. Yeah, or at least try and get a double when you can. Boots are looking fine. Again, not ancestral, but looking fine. Your amulet's going to be decent because I gave you it. That seems fine. So on your amulet, you want max life more than attack speed in this build. So, yeah, make sure you change that over to max life, because max life scales your damage so much more. So do that when you can. On your ring, you don't need crit damage here, because you're guaranteed. The crit damage is additive. It's minimal. Put lucky... one sec. What have I done on this build? Yeah, put lucky vulnerable there. The reason for that being, with the particular setup I've got... If you're using similar, which I think you are, you've got no way of applying vulnerable easily here. Putting lucky vulnerable there means you're applying vulnerable basically all the time. That in itself gives you a 20x multiplier just for applying vulnerable on them. It then also means you've got access to all vulnerable active additive damage all the time. So I'd roll that crit damage for vulnerable. Lucky chance to make vulnerable. That will give you more damage than crit damage for sure. And your ring's looking fine. Your gear, for the most part, looks fine. There's a few things you could change there, but honestly, your gear mostly looks good. Which doesn't surprise me, because I gave you a bunch of it. But you know, the other bits are looking mostly fine as well. Yeah. You used it on the glove. Okay. Okay, have you run out of temper? Have you run out of temper chances then on those gloves completely? That's a shame if so. It's not the end of the world. You're probably just going to struggle to get to 100% barrier generation. 100% barrier without that barrier generation roll, honestly. Do you think the 0.5 to 1 change to kept is too harsh? I think they kept multiplicative. Do you think 1 to 1.5 additive would have been better? No, the multiplicative will still be stronger, I think. Let's do some math. Once I'm just going to try and make sure these guys are safe first. So obviously right now it's 3%. So let's say you've got 200 spirit when you crit. With the pot rune, you can base, and with the setup I've got, you can basically activate the aspects on the Kepaleka almost all the time on every attack. Which, so let's just assume you're activating it on every attack. You've got 200 spirit, which is, you can achieve way more than that. But let's just do 200 for simplicity. 200 times 3 is a 600% multiplicative crit damage, and then that multiplies up by overpower. So with your Banished Lords, you can get another 60. So that brings you up to 3,000. That's 600 times 60%. So that's times by 1.6. So that can bring you up to another 960. Sorry, I can't math right now. And then you've got the redirected force on. Let's say you've got a maximum one. So that's 140 on double block. So that's a 2.4 multiplier. So you're taking 960 times up by 2.4. So that's 1,920 plus 3,600. 600. So you're up at about 2,500, give or take. Right, it's about 2,500, give or take. It's a rough estimate, rather than giving you that number. You're up at 2,500 multiplicative damage just from those three there. And that's without taking into account the abused block chance they're using right now to gain way more redirected force. Like, you can get 4 or 5 times that. So then you can go up to 10,000 or 12,500 multiplicative damage. That's why you're getting such stupid numbers. So, taking that down to 0.5 to 1, you're still going to be able to get a third of that damage. Obviously, the biggest thing is you're not going to get the broken mechanics anymore. That wasn't taking Viscous Shield into account. If you take redirected force out of the equation, go back to what it was 2,500. So if you take, what you're doing is you're toning that down by a third. So you're down to 833.3 reoccurring multiplicative damage. So it's still pretty high. And that's for 200 spirit. You can easily get to 250 plus spirit. So you could get another 25% out of that or more. It's still pretty high. But I think it's gonna, I don't think it's that high, right? Is it? The changes is 0.1 to 0.5. Yeah, I was going to say, that sounded high. But 0.5 is a sixth. So you're still going to be able to get 400 plus multiplicative damage from it. Over 400. It's about 416.6 recurring. That is actually a lot higher than most weapons will be giving you access to. That's if you've got all the overpower tech in there. It's the interaction, the fact that you can make it guaranteed crit. It also, I haven't got rake size increase. It makes your it makes your skill 100% rake. It makes your skill 100% sized. You don't need to roll that utility. It's got a lot of stuff in it. It's just way too good right now. So maybe they are savaging it too much. We'll find out in the, maybe in the season 7 PTR, people will try it and not like it. And then maybe it'll get toned back up again for Season 7. Because remember, those patch notes are for the PTR. And things always drastically change between the PTR and the final season. It happens every time. That's why they've got PTR. So if it really is savage too much, they'll probably tone it back up again. But it does need a nerf. It's just way, 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 way too good right now. Even if you take all of the nerfs out, if you fix all of the broken interactions, the Kepaleka still is... Everything gets nerfed, not just the Kepaleka builds. So the Kepaleka is still going to be wildly overpowered compared to everything, including massively better than the Mythics. So we'll see what happens, but that, generally speaking, is my take on it. And to be honest, it'll be nice to have some different builds. To be fair, every single Spiritborn build is going to have to be rebuilt next season, because everyone's built their builds based off of all of the broken interactions, which are being fixed apparently. Like they say they fixed them, so let's wait and see. But if they have, then the builds that are currently built, like my build right now, would suck because the max life stacking wouldn't scale your damage. So you'd be super tanky. You just never be able to kill anything. So everyone's going to have to rebuild their build, which means they're going to take their focus off of life, which means they're going to be squishier, which means they need to get the armor and resistances they're not getting right now because they're squishier, which means they've got less slots to put other affixes in, and so on and so on. And you probably won't use into, you know, it all sort of, it's a cascading effect as to why they're so broken right now. No question, it definitely needs a nerf. No more HP stacking, exactly, and that's just, and resolve stacking as well. That won't be a thing. At least in the way it's not for damage anyway. It will still stack for defense and everything. So yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how Spiritborns perform next season and how they're built. It will certainly be different to now, that's for sure. Right, thanks very much for the run, guys. I appreciate that. Right, okay, let's keep in Sunfire still. Make sure you got a potion on, by the way, Sunfire, when we do these. Vince and Master Prime, if you just want to drop from the team when you're ready, feel free to join the team again. And Loki, you still in the Duriel runs, or are you free now? Immortals, can you take a look at my gear, mainly the aspects? Absolutely. Free. Come and join, Loki. You've been in the queue a while and you're free now. And No Fear, do you want to come and join? Let's get you in. Yeah, I'll have a quick browse of your gear, no problem. Oh, we've got another Maiden song going on. Let's go. There's some bangers coming up after this, actually. Wow. A lot of them. Yeah. It's a good playlist, this. Loki, Sunfire. No Fear, you here, dude? Do you want to come and join? Oh, it's okay, Vince. No worries. You're good. Right, good. I'll have a quick look at your gear. 2 moments. Okay, let's have a quick look at your gear. So what, you're playing Quill Volley, okay. So I mean, I've not played Quill Volley, but it's not too difficult to understand. Okay, so you're using a Harlequin's. Just trying to work out. Yeah, okay, you're using an orange build. So I don't actually know if Harlequin's works out as a better armor, better for damage. Actually, I don't know. It is possible that Harmony of Ibawaka is better or something like that because it gives you. The thing is that gives you 30. I don't know what spirits you're playing. I can't see it. But if you're playing 2 different spirits, that, like, let's just say you'd be playing at least, you'd probably be playing Jaguar primary, Gorilla secondary. That would give you a 90x damage multiplier. Now that 28 minimum resource would give you 28 times 3. So that's 30, 60. That's actually under 90%. So actually, okay, with the max life, maybe this is giving you more damage than the Ibawaka, actually. So maybe this is actually fundamentally stronger. Gives you 4 ranks. Gives you cooldown. Gives you the max resource scaling. Gives you max life, which scales. Okay, this might be better. Fundamentally, numbers-wise, it should be better. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Okay. On your chest piece, same as I said to the other guy, really. If you can get a triple roll in max life better, if you can get a GA with a triple max life, you can get 2,100 max life out of this. That'd be another like 50 or 60, yeah, about 50, 800. It's about what? That's about another 45 to 50x damage you'd gain there. Gloves, Quill Volley, max life dex. This is looking fine, although you got Mystic Circle potency. I see, you're doing the Mystic Circle one, okay. Alright, okay, that kind of makes sense, I guess. Okay, you've got interdiction. Obviously, you could get a better interdiction aspect. Same with redirected force. You could get better ones of those, although they're hard to come by. But otherwise, your pants look totally fine. Boots, looking fine. You don't necessarily need the armor here, by the way. You could, I mean, you can use it. That makes you tankier. But you can actually put on movement speed if you need more movement speed. You can get so tanky on this build if you get enough life and you generate the barrier that you just don't need to... I run like 800 armor with an essence. I think it's 650 without or something. And my resistance is, my lowest is at 46 point... It's like 45, 46%. And I'm so tanky, it just doesn't matter. So you could do that, but you don't have to. You've got a GG Kepaleka, so I mean, this is as good. The only thing you could do better here is getting a triple roll in core skills to hit twice, or a double, or at least a double in core skills and one in max resource. That velocity is kind of useless too, but otherwise your weapon's pretty GG. You've got a GG amulet as well. Again, the only thing you could do here that would be better is getting a triple roll in max life. Amulet-wise, you've got a wasted stat here. Your crit chance is totally wasted, so you're probably better off rolling that for at least dexterity for extra damage. One sec, guys. I'm going to cough. That's better. So you could, yeah, the crit chance is wasted because the Rod of Kepaleka guarantees you crits. You don't need crit chance in this build. So you could roll that for dexterity. You could roll that for resource cost reduction because I can see you've gone down that route. That gives you more damage because it scales everything on here, the Rod of Kepaleka. You could do one of those two, or you could do Lucky Vulnerable, whichever you prefer. And you've got a GG ring. Bloody hell. You've got literally, like... You've literally got GG... You've got better gear here than I have in some cases. You've got a GG, yeah. I mean, your Ring of Midnight's fine. Your gear, for the most part, looks pretty insane, Loki, to be honest. It's better than mine in some cases, yeah. But yeah, if you need movement speed, that you can get away without the armor. You've got enough... You should have enough defense there to get away with it, I'd say. I'd be surprised if you don't. All right, let's do this, Pit. Vince, join the queue again. I'll get you in when I can. I'm just doing one per rota to make sure I can keep the teams rotating. I'm only going to be on for about another 25 minutes anyway. So I'll try and get as many as I can. There's not too many people in the queue, honestly. Hey, Westcook, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. We'd have to choose between Tyrael's Shroud or Rakenhof Jens for resistances, but you just don't need to solve them at the moment. In next season, that's when the question comes. You will need to probably solve them, because otherwise you're just going to get crushed if you want to get damage as well. So yeah, that's what I mean. It's a cascading effect. You probably will use Rakenhof or Jens and have to sacrifice something, yeah. Thanks for everyone that participated in Durials, Easy says. Yeah, thanks for running the Durials, dude. That's awesome. Absolute GOAT. Well, I'll see how big the queue is in a minute and see how many teams there are. I don't want to run massively over the time because it's going to be 3:30 when I finish, and my first meeting's at 10. I've got to wind down and everything. Yes, he is a legend, absolutely. You got the lucky hit. I'll shut. That's it. Yeah. You will find that will give you more damage than crit. Because I doubt you were making enemies vulnerable for, and if you were, it would have been very inconsistent. That should make it a lot more consistent. And you get a 20x damage boost, and any vulnerable additive damage you've got, which I think in the build I used the exploit glyph. So that will... Not only will that proc your exploit glyph more, because you need to hit vulnerable enemies, it will also give you the extra vulnerable additive damage. And you should be activating vulnerable like every like 3 rates or something. I've got a lucky hit of 22 on here right now, but it is anyway. You should be activating it pretty often because it's got the double hits and stuff involved. So it's a massive damage increase compared to 56% additive crit. Let's go down here. Oh, you're too kind, Easy. You're too kind. We're all legends in here. Let's go with that. Playing the screen cleaner build again, I see. Yeah. I'm just helping out the community a bit tonight, Lord Carnage. I did do a bit of rogue to start with. Did some pits. I did actually complete a pit 4. I was 15 or 20 seconds too short of completing a T4 pit with the build. I'm still missing a key aspect. And to be honest... That aspect will help a lot with more than one reason. Damage is one of them, but it also gives you the unstoppable. And I kept getting my snapshot destroyed because I had a boss that knocks you back a lot. So if I didn't have that, and I could have just kept spinning to win, then I would have probably found I would have done enough damage because the snapshot damage wouldn't have got wrecked constantly. But yeah, we're getting there. I'll do a bit more of that tomorrow probably. Hey, Juggalo Punk, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. How's your weekend been, guys? Lord Carnage, Juggalo Punk. Always a pleasure to see you both. You've moved to hardcore for the rest of the season. Nice, yeah. I think people will start to do that. I'm holding off on hardcore until later in the season because that's what I use to keep things interesting when things are much, much quieter, which they always are at the end of the season, particularly after PTR. And obviously with the PoE 2 release coming, I've got a couple of things to keep me entertained then. So I've sort of just been pacing myself a bit, really. I haven't played a lot off stream in the last couple of weeks just to try not to burn myself out. So I can enjoy it more when I'm on stream, you know. And if I've played anything off stream, it's been other stuff. And honestly, I haven't had time to play much else. Yeah. Alright, let's get this guy down. Busy, yeah, I totally get you, Juggalo. Yeah, busy, eh? It's this time of year. I can't believe we're in December already. It's nuts. Absolutely bonkers. Where's my compasses? 10, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Let's just drop a couple of 8s here. Maybe get some 10s here. 6, I can go back on the floor. Where was the other one? I did get 10. Nice. Alright, cool. Sweet. Okay. Sunfire, stay in for one more, because then you'll be 60. The other 2, if you just want to drop so that I can get another 2 people in, please. I'd really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Alright, Sunfire. And then I'm going to grab Juggalo, Punk, and Taco Dan if you want to come and join in. I'm actually going to close the queue, and there might be space still, just because I really want to try and get off somewhere in around the next 18 minutes or so. So it's going to be tight with the amount of people anyway. I think we've got 2 teams, so we'll see what the time's like. If we've got time for one more afterwards, I'll do it. Once again, much appreciate the run. You taking a look. Absolutely, Loki. Honestly, I've got a lot of different things I do on stream, but one of the things I really like doing is playing with people. I actually got back into streaming by accident because I was trying to find people to play with in the last Epoch community when I was playing that. And then it just one thing led to another, I suppose. And now I'm here. So that's one thing I really do like playing. I like playing with people, and that kind of, as an extension, comes with helping people as well. And I learn as well from you guys. Like, you guys have been helping me with the rogue. I like to learn. I like to get better at the game. The only way to do that is to play it and to learn from other people, really, in this kind of game. He met some Looney Tunes, and the rest is history, pretty much. Gorsh, I actually met over in the last Epoch community, yeah. I did indeed. He's, just can't get rid of him now. Giggity. No, we love you, dude. Hey, ASG8. Oh, Asgate. I don't know. How am I meant to say it? I'm going to go Asgate because that's an awesome way of saying it. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome into the community. How's your weekend been? Please correct me if I got your name wrong. Sorry if I savaged it. So there's a Spirit-Born Quarterstaff I kind of want to try for. Which one? What are you looking for, Worm? Oh, good sake, die. There we go. Oops. What killed you? Oh, you must have got hit by the fear thing. I'm like a bad hemorrhoid. Yeah. Oh, well, could be worse, right? Always think of the bright side of life. Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. You know, bad hemorrhoids. Could be worse. The one that starts with S, you mean Sepazontic? I don't know. How much do you... If it is that worm, how much do you love me? And I mean, you've got to give me a good answer here. How much do you love me? If it's a Sepazontic you're after. Sepazontic, yeah. How much do you love me? I have lots of things in my wondrous box of goodies. I may well have one of those. And a good one. Or Takodan could just come in with his massive man schlong and go, well, I've got a 4GA you can have. Gosh! Just like slapping it on the table. Look at my rod, boys. It's all shiny and perfect. I don't think I've got a 4GA one. Although, what's the aspects on it? How much do you love Taco? Yeah, yeah, forget how much you love me. That means nothing. I love you nothing. I love Taco long time. Yeah, Taco, what's your battle tag? Didn't even... Well, since I've been here, I've been loving it. Oh, okay. He's like, nope, I don't love you anymore. Taco, what's your battle tag? 75. Okay, that's pretty decent. That's good enough. Yeah, it'd have been sad if you got a minimum roll. I saw someone get 2 of them back-to-back with minimum rolls. He was so upset. He made the funniest short over it. It was amazing. Oh, dear. Easy's got one as well. We've all got Zepasontex. We've all got rods to give you, Worm. We've all got rods to give you. There you go. He's posted... Takodan's pasted his battle tag in chat for you. Good. So I was going to say, I'm pretty sure we can help you out with this, yeah. I used that on one of my builds, and that would actually have been a lot better this season if the Rod of Kepaleka wasn't so much more broken than it is. Yeah. Next season, the Zepasontek builds might be competitive, to be honest. So we'll have to wait and see. Once you take all of the balancing out of the equation, I think the Razor Wings build looks like it could be quite good next season. Honestly, they're obviously trying to push that one a bit, so that's cool. Actually, the other spear, which does the cooldown for ultimates, will be rocking. Yeah, Wusha. Yeah, the Wusha one. Yeah, that'll be really good for next season now that they're making those extra changes. The problem with that weapon this season was it was like Jaguar is the best ultimate because of the damage. And unfortunately, this game is very much designed around completing a pit in 15 minutes. That is the end game. If there was some other end game thing to judge yourself by as to how good you are that wasn't time factored, it wouldn't push you. That was more like defense factored and stuff. It wouldn't push you to, or at least a combination. It wouldn't push you to just go full as much damage, like literally as minimum defense as you can and survive, and as much damage as possible so you can complete it quick in time. And so that meant Jaguar was going to be the best. The coolest one would have been Eagle, I think. The problem with Gorilla and Centipede is you can't keep casting them. You cast them once, and then they stay up for a certain amount of time and keep doing their thing and follow you around. Or at least Gorilla does it in an area. I don't know if he follows you. Centipede does. So that meant you lost some of the bonuses from it. But more importantly, the actual bonuses to having it active were just a bit meh comparatively. But next season they're adding all these extra bonuses in for 5 ranks, and they could be quite significant in changing how that interacts with all these. And there's a load of ways to generically scale ultimate skills. So I think, yeah, I think there will be some ultimate skill builds next season across the board, not just Spiritborns, but particularly Spiritborns, because they've got that ultimate skill weapon, which is very, very good for scaling up those, yeah. That ruler standard, which makes it a problem, yeah, exactly. Does the cooldown for ultimates will be rocking, yeah. Yeah. With a loyalties mantles, you can get the cooldown down super low. Absolutely. Just realised I can roll some items here. Taco Dan just accepted Worm, so I think you should be able to join him. Hey, Breakpoint, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. How's your weekend been, man? Of course, once the fun police watch this test, they'll nerf all the fun builds again. Maybe, yeah, maybe. We'll see. I don't want to speak too soon. Right, it looks like you're finally level 60 Sunfire. Nice. Who else? So that's good. Juggalo Punk, yeah. If you just want to drop when you're ready, Juggalo, and then I can get the last team in here. Or I can get the next team in. If there's time for one more afterwards, I'll get another team in after. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, dude, Sunfire, I'm glad I was able to help you get your character up to 60. No probs, dude. No problem at all. Good. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit better, Break. Not 100%. And my voice is starting to feel it a bit now. but it's a lot better than it was. I actually fully lost my voice on Friday, pretty much by the end of stream. Yeah, a nasty bug, whatever it was. But we're on. Yeah, we're getting there. Probably a couple more days before I'm fully better. But yeah, mostly there. It sort of lingers that last 5%, doesn't it? 5-10%. Last team. Well, at least this. Well, I've got in the queue. Can I grab Wes Cook, Sergeant Strata, and Woodar, please? If you guys all want to come and join, let's get you in, and then we'll see how time's going. But I think that probably will probably bring it to an end for this evening. Time flies when you're having fun. I did get on a bit later today than I originally wanted, but I had those microphone issues I had to resolve. It took me ages to figure out what I changed that broke it. So now I know I can put my hardware back in again another time, and I know what not to change. It was such a pain in the ass to figure out what it was, because it was constantly created like Martian static, which is horrible. So yeah, that wouldn't have been good. I thought I'd actually broken the hardware at one point, but I ruled that out, so... I thought it was the cables, but unfortunately I got two of them, so I tried them. It's the same problems. I was like, well, it's not the cables. Yeah. Anyway. Hardware problems are always fun. Not. Right, we all here. We got Woodar, we got Strata, and we got Reaper. That sounds about right. Sweet. I think we're looking good for Bashi. I'll use these. Why not? Use one of these. Cool. Righty-ho. Let's do it. You're off today, is it? Yeah, dude. Thank you so much for jumping in. I'm going to be going off shortly as well. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the lurk. Always appreciate how kind you are to the community. Since we're probably running, well, we are running up to the end of the stream, guys. Has anyone got any raid suggestions this evening? I don't always guarantee I'll go to it, but I'm open to suggestions. I'll have a quick scan down the list myself. Oh, actually, no, bear in mind, actually, before we answer that question, Sunday is Supporter Streamer Sunday. So, really, I would really prefer, on this particular day, to go and raid someone, preferably new to the community, maybe someone we've not met before. Doesn't have to be, but preferably someone who's got low views, low followers, so we can actually go make their day, give them an opportunity. Maybe they've not had the maybe they're not even affiliated. Maybe they've not had the opportunity of having an audience that can bump their numbers and help them get organics or whatever. You know, and also in the D4 community. So support a streamer, so we can go find someone new. Anyway, Derek. So I've raided Derek a bunch of times before. I'm not saying no, but I'll see if there's other suggestions first. I'm going to have a quick scan myself, because on Sunday I like to do support streamer Sunday. Actually go find someone who hasn't had the opportunity at all before, probably. And I know that Derek's had some raids before. I've raided him a few times with even bigger numbers than this, I think. Cynical is on, but I know you raided him last time. Yeah, I raided him recently. Cool guy. I like him. Good attitude. Taking his time to get a coffee, Worm. 1 minute. Oh, it's 1 minute of ads. I've just realised half of what I just said is just gone because of ads. Well, I'll have a quick look down. We'll have a quick scan down the list as well, because I think it's nice to go and, you know, like I say, some people just don't get the opportunity at all. So I'll have a look at. I take all options into consideration, and I'll put a poll together, probably, so people can vote on it. But on Sundays, I really... Okay, I'm just waiting for the ads to finish before I explain that again to make sure everyone can hear. Okay, I think the ads are finished. So yeah, on Sundays, in case anyone did miss that due to ads, I really like to do what's called Support a Streamer Sunday. So we go and find someone who's, well, probably got low views, low followers, or something like this, who probably, you know, may not have had an opportunity of an audience before that puts them higher on the list, and we can go in and make their day, basically, but also give them an opportunity to meet some people, and, you know, they can make of it what they will. Preferably with a camera, but that's not an absolute must. But it's better with a camera. Preferably someone who reacts to chat as well, which I will check before I raid them, because I don't really want to raid everyone over someone who just doesn't ever respond to chat. So, and preferably in the D4 community, because I prefer to try and keep it in the community that we're in to start with. since that's where most of you have come from and are what you know, generally interested in. How do you get runes, Worm? So there's a few different ways. 1, killing bosses. 2, you can get them at random just in the world. 3, you can get, I don't know if you've got the expansion, but if you have, there's the Karast Undercity. You can do tributes of, that give you more runes at the end. I think they're called Tributes of Harmony. Let me double check that. Tributes of Harmony, yes. And yeah, I mean, the most consistent way is doing T4, like T4 bosses, because they always drop runes, and then you just keep farming them. But those, that rune Undercity thing is pretty decent as well for getting a selection. Gonna lurk till the end of stream. Have a good night, boss. Tremaine, thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate you being here as always. Have a good rest of your evening, my friend. You got it today. Yeah, so once you get to the Undercity, make sure you complete the entire quest line. Because if you do not, you will never get tributes. It's a bit stupid. They don't funnel you through it enough, so that you have to do... They make you do the first one, and then they don't make you do anything afterwards. It's more than one quest. Just do it. You'll know when it's done because you'll get a tribute, and you'll be able to use a tribute in the Undercity. If you haven't done that, keep looking for the side quest in Karast when you get to that, so that you can unlock the Undercity and use tributes. At that point, you will start to drop them throughout the game. But otherwise, you will not drop them. And I honestly, when I was playing the expansion, I was like hours and hours in, and people were saying, "Oh, we've got these tributes. We can do this." I'm like, "I've never seen a tribute. Where on earth are you getting them from?" It's because I hadn't finished that quest line, and it never funneled you. It's an optional thing. They really should have made that primary objective, so you had to do it to unlock it. But they didn't, which is a bit silly. New to Twitch, sent you a PM on Twitch. Okay, cool. So I'll have a look in a minute. Yeah. Lith, Omen, Zol, Cry. Yeah. You have to pull certain ones. I can probably help you with those, Worm. Let me finish this. I might be able to give you those before I go off. I think I've got all 4 of those. In spare, probably in troves as well. Hey, Unicorn, how's it going? You're catching me right at the end of my stream today, but I hope you're well. I hope you've had a great weekend. And, yeah, it's always great to see you. Right, let's have a look. I've got a Lith. I've got a Zol. I've definitely got Cries. I had a load of those. Got Cry. And you want an Ohm. I'm pretty sure I've got one of those. It's one of these, isn't it? Yeah, I've got Ohm. Yeah, I've got them all. All right, thanks very much, guys. Appreciate the run. Yeah, that will conclude all the boss runs tonight. We're pretty much at time here. Got to be firm and go off because I've got meetings in the morning and work to do and such, unfortunately. Yeah, Worm, just give us... yeah, you can join now, Worm, actually. Come and join. I'll give it to you now. Let me have a look what this suggestion is from Gorsh. The only problem that is, when you say only can accept followers, is that in chat, you mean? That's a bit rubbish when you raid someone, to be honest, because then you can't smash them with raid emotes. It defeats the purpose. People don't... Let me have a look. Oh, no. Seems okay to me. I can chat. What? Oh, you're talking about Quimby. Oh, right. I was looking at the top one then. I was going, that doesn't line up with what you were saying. What's going on? Oh, I need to remove someone. 1 sec. I was like, that's not female. I'm losing something. I'm missing something here. I'll check them both out. Bear with me. I'm just making space to... Oh, I do actually. There you go. Right, come and join me, Worm. I'll give you these runes. No problem. Oh, right. I see her microphone is on charge. It's not plugged into the mains. Like a wireless mic or something. Oh, it might be on a headset, I suppose, right? I guess that would make sense. Headset's been... Maybe the headset's charging. Let's have a look. I'm just having a look. It's a real shame she's not... Can she actually speak? Like, she actually... When you say she's replying... Oh, I don't really want to raid her if she can't talk back. That's a bit odd. She's typing. Yeah, it's a bit odd. It's a shame for her, honestly. I'm just going to give these runes. It is a shame for her, but obviously we can't really say anything, so... It's going to be a bit weird for people, that's all. Let's try the other guy, see if he responds. And then, what we got? An Ohm. There you go. One Lith, one Zol, one Cry, one Ohm. That'll help you out for the meantime. Let me try this Zephyroth guy. I'm gonna see if this guy replies. Let's see if this guy replies. He's only level 11 on Spirit Ball right now. Siri responds here. She says 5 minutes and her mic will be charged enough. We'll see if this guy even replies. If he doesn't, there's still Bannock. Bannock is an option as well, actually. But it doesn't... I really want to raid Bannock at some point. But that isn't a supporter streamer sort of like specific. He does get audiences. Okay, this guy has responded. He's talking politics, though, which is... They're talking politics. That's kind of... not actually too keen on that if they're talking politics, because that's... Yeah, not sweet, yeah. The other one, actually, is completely perfect. I just... Accept the mic situation. I don't know. What do we think, guys? She says she can get her mic on in 5 minutes. Maybe if we go over there, she'll put her mic on quicker. Yeah, not for this one, Unicorn. Not for the politics. We're not doing politics. I'm talking about the other one, which is... Well, I'm going to be going off in a second, so... What do we think? Should we go raid... So there's an option here, guys, to go raid a girl or woman who's got 30 followers, so she's not even affiliated yet. Got 2 viewers, new to Twitch, playing Diablo 4. Microphone should be on soon. They're just charging. It's obviously a headset or something, I imagine. But they've got a camera, so we'll be able to see their response. They're playing... They're at level 60. Lady. Yes, Unicorn. Yeah, no politics. Yeah. Let's see how fast we can get a headset on. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, okay. All right, I think we should do this, because it'll be interesting. You jokers, I'm trying to talk, Cletus. Cletus comes in at the most inappropriate times for dances. So you should have done this when we went live. He's making me do the lot. Look at him. Absolute savage. Spin to win. Okay, we'll spin to win for the end of the stream just for you, Ozzy. Here we go. I'll even give you a double spin, all right? You happy now? Yeah? Yeah? Damn it, Ozzy. Bloody hell, what you doing? A turn. Hot. All right, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. I've done them all. All right, there's no more things to claim. I'm going to have to put this mod on ban. Giggity. All right, okay. All right, I think we give this one a shot. It should be an interesting one. I mean, they've been going for nearly 11 hours, chat. All right, yeah, I think we go over. She's been going for 11 hours, and she's level 60. She's playing a I mean, Vince, you'll like this. She's playing a Meteor Sork, or she's playing a full Fire Sork here. So it'll be interesting to see what they're trying to do with it. Actually. Although, why on earth is their type chat coming out with a different name to their account name? What the? That's weird. All right, one sec. Let's check this out. See what she's. I've just typed into her chat. Here we go. Right, I'll get up on screen, guys, and then we're gonna. They're wearing a Metallica hoodie as well. I mean, come on, stacking up all the pros here. All right, cool. Well, let's see how fast we can get a mic on. Right, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. This is perfect. Support a streamer. I like to go and pay back sometimes. It wasn't that long ago that I was in a similar position and Barricade came over and changed my world. You never know. You might find a good one. And if not, never mind. Okay. Big stretch. Let's move over to this screen here. I was trying to buy her time. I know what you were trying to do, Ozzy. Buy her time / terrorize me, right? Oh, she's putting a headset on. Way! Nailed it. Her headset's coming on. Yeah, Worm. Yeah. Wait, it's time. It's 3:30 in the morning, so I've got work in the morning. All right, guys. All right, no ads coming up. Good. I'm just double checking that. Guys, thank you ever so much for being here this evening. It's always a blast. Honestly, it's one of the things I look forward to the most all the time. It's been fun. We did a bit of rogues stuff. I'm still bad at it, but anyway, it was good fun to catch up with you guys. We talked a whole bunch of PoE2 ARPGs. We did a whole bunch of helping people out. We met a whole bunch of new, awesome, amazing people in the community, including JT Shaded, who's just dropped in and dropped a follow. What an absolute legend. Thank you so much, my friend. Great to meet you. Hopefully you've been here for a bit and you've actually caught some of the stream and you're not catching the end, but either way, I appreciate you. I'm on pretty regularly, so I'll see you hopefully again very soon. Thanks for the runs, Taco Dan. Absolutely, always, dude. And Wiggity, you are GOAT. And so are all of you, really. I love you all. So thank you all so very much for being here today. Appreciate you all. It wouldn't be the same unless you were all here. If anyone hasn't hit the follow, subscribe button in my channels, was here for about an hour. Dude, very much appreciate your time. Means, honestly, I appreciate every single person's time. But yeah, thank you so much. First time chatter. Anyone that hasn't hit the follow, subscribe button in my YouTube or Twitch channel, please consider doing so. I'd love to see you again. I'm on 5 days a week. Really does help me out. And yeah, as I say, I'd love to see you again. If anyone wants to join the fun off stream, has any questions off stream, any questions about builds, interested in PoE2, wants to get involved with the PoE2 early access giveaway I've got going on, come and join the Discord. The early access giveaway is in the game giveaways channel. Feel free to drop in there. Hit the party emoji on the box you're in. That will be drawn on my live stream on Thursday going into Friday. You do not need to be in the live stream to win it. It automatically will draw the winners at that point, and when it draws them, I will contact those people in Discord. And if not, just come and join the Discord for the fun of it. We've got a great community there. It's building all the time. And if you can contact me off stream there and etc. So that's there if people want to come and join. You're off to make a snack and get some sleep. Dude, Worm, thank you so much for being here. Get some sleep. Get yourself a snack. I'll catch you next time. So with that in mind, we're going to go and do support a streamer. We're going to go over and raid a lady, as I've been confirmed. I've been told it's got to be said. We're going to go over and raid Quimby. Quimber is her name. Although, funnily enough, I think she's typing on a second account, which, fair enough. I used to do this when I was a baby streamer. 2 accounts to give you an extra viewer. Fair enough, why not? But we'll go over there. She's been going for 11 hours. She's wearing a Metallica top. She's playing a full fire talk, 6 fire skills. She's Paragon 146 in Torment 1 right now. So we can probably go over and give her some advice. I really do hope some of you will come over and chill, even if it's for a few minutes. Let's go and make her day. Let's go and blow the stream up, smash it with emotes, just go and interact with her. Let's go make her smile. And you never know, we might have found a good one. And yeah, that's what we're all about. Let's go. This awesome community, and it's being shown really evidently recently how awesome the D4 community is, actually. It's really not very toxic as well. It's very welcoming to people. So that's what we want to go show here. And yeah, I think that's about it for tonight, guys. So have a good rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Big love to you all. Really appreciate you all. And I will probably be on tomorrow, but if I'm not, I'll let you know in Discord. But I think I should be on tomorrow. So until then, guys, keep blasting, keep safe, and I will see you soon. Cheers, guys. Appreciate you.